Last year, one of your detractors ordered 50,000 copies of iSum, then refunded them. We found her. We captured her. She identified herself as Katie Did. Eric July wants to know, who was the man that platformed her? Tell Eric about the roads. Those hoe-ass roads.
Fuck them hoe-ass roads. Alazmat says what it is blame Katie.
So, hey, Katie Did a Podcast, $2 says, great show. Thank you for this. You're welcome. Your tweet is what spawned all of this. Katie Did a Podcast. She's the one who busted Eric July.
Oh.
Said, hey, why were you talking that shit?
No, like
Brad with the $2. We all love you, Katie. You're awesome. He is awesome.
Wait, hold on a second. Katie Did? That's your second super. You had enough money until you super chatted it all to your buddy Ethan.
Yeah, I see the support angled exactly at Ethan, John. I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
she's got a favorite, John. Does that hurt your feelings?
Yeah.
Well, I think what Katie Did likes about me rather than you, John, is I speak out on behalf of quality instead of quantity. Whereas you, if you know what I mean, I think this is the difference between you and me. I'm out there talking about quality, and John is in support of quantity, and that is the problem. So thank you, Katie.
Just get that product out.
Get that product out. Got this nice clip here from Katie Did on X. You guys follow Katie Did. You should follow her. She's got a nice Twitter. And she's also on YouTube, so you should follow her. She's at Miss Rowdy Dowdy. Can you see that or no? And she clipped this little bit of Eric July. I do respect good work, and Katie Did has done some good work here. Okay, we are lucky to have her.
Katie Did. It was a lot of fun. She has a really good channel. I had a lot of fun there with her. She was covering some really cool, controversial topics, but it was still fun.
Katie Did's channel says, "Hey, LEBS, much love to Comicscape. Thank y'all for the support." Katie Did, your channel's blowing up. You're doing a good job.
Shout out to you. We got Katie Did channel with the 2.
Katie Did.
Lovely lady. Recently discovered this lovely lady, and hopefully her creator journey continues as it has started. A rising star, if ever there was one. I'm also known for that as well.
Yeah, you got to get her on. She's interesting. She's fun. A little bit.
And she's female, which is very good. You'd be amazed, folks. There's such a gap in the market for female creators.
I'm gonna go run down to the 7-Eleven, get me a pack of Pall Mall lights and a Slurpee, some kitty litter, and some WD-40. The back porch screen doors squeaking like a sunbat.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to my channel. It is a pleasure to be with you guys today. We have some excitement. We've got some amazing comic artists from CG, and some of them you might be familiar from the CG slums. Great gentlemen, and I'm so happy to have them join me tonight. And I hope you guys welcome back their campaigns. It's going to be a lot of fun. So before we get started, be sure to like and subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Also, I just got monetization a couple of weeks ago. So yes, you can become a member. You can super chat, especially if you have any questions for our artist here on tonight's show. not only will we be covering their campaigns, we're going to be talking a little bit about Yaira and, of course, the RIPPASEND. We've been that's been a big topic of discussion for the past couple of days, and be interesting to see what our comic artists have their thoughts about it as well. And of course, you know, we got some EFAP in the do. I found a video of the Saska sisters interview. If you know what channel they were on, then you know this is going to be pretty exciting. But that's going to be later on in the night. So before I continue on just jabbing off, let me go ahead and welcome these fine gentlemen here with us tonight. I want to welcome Aaron C., Immortal Rising. Good evening,
Hey,
hon. How are you?
Hail, nerds. Thanks for having me on. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
No problem. Not a problem. And of course, you might know him as the Duck. That's right. Duck's in the chat. He is a very interesting person to talk to. He's a lot of fun, and I'm so blessed to have him here. Alazmat, how are you doing?
Well, I'm glad you're having fun because this is not what I was promised. You said when we had our discussion before the stream that it was going to be a safe space. I was going to be here shilling my book. We're going to have a good time. Immediately, once I joined the stream link, there's already racist emojis in the chat. You promised me it was going to be fun. Aaron, I want to apologize to you, Aaron. Don't be offended. Please, don't look at the chat. Whatever you do, show your book. Just have fun. Let me handle the chat, okay? It's going to be a war zone. I don't want you to be caught in the crossfire.
Thank you for the warning.
Awesome. And of course, we have the Quaff. He did pop in, but he just popped. Oh, goodness gracious. He's good on time. What's going on, Quaff?
Hello.
How are you?
He's the worst of them all. You didn't tell me he was going to be on.
I did not know Alazmat was going to be
I saw you
here.
in the chat or joining with the harassers and the abusers.
Are you sandbagging me? Have I been sandbagged?
You're pissing Aaron off. Stop it.
I did not sign up for a debate tonight. Get me out of here.
See, it was unprovoked. It was unprovoked.
Yeah, you know what this guy did to me, right?
What? What did he do to you, darling?
He sued me.
I did.
What?
Yeah, it's a lawsuit. I don't know. It's in some weird Chinese language, so I have no idea what he said. But I will be suing him back.
I am tolerant.
Oh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
See, if I wrote it, it's going to be racist, but I'm not. I'm tolerant, Quaff.
Oh, boy. Well, I mean to be
We're gonna
racist.
have to work on that.
I will get you over the border.
Build the wall and I will climb it.
That wall just got 10 feet higher.
Welcome,
How we doing,
guys? Welcome. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Y'all want to hash it out? Go for it. That's what we're here. But we are also here to talk about just campaigns. Again, thank you guys so much for taking time out of your night to join me to share these campaigns. This work that you guys have been. I'm sure it's blood, sweat, and tears. I mean, this is y'all's babies, and I'm very honored that you guys are willing to come here and share that with me in the chat. So I'm definitely just thank you so much, especially to Quaff and Alazmat. I know it was very brave to come here, so I do appreciate it. Of course, as always, I'll do the Eric July shout out, Dark Grift. It's good.
Shout out.
Hope you're watching. Hope you're proud of these gentlemen. And by the way, guys, if you do want to check out these guys, they do show up on Dark Gift streams. And of course, if others, I put that link in the description below. If you really enjoy these guys, go check them out. Of course, Immortal Rising. Aaron, I've got his link to his YouTube channel, so he does live streams as well. So you guys can go ahead and hang out with these fine gentlemen on these great streams.
I just want to go on record as saying I don't enjoy the Quaff stuff, so please don't let me in with this.
Well, I will go on record and I will show you that I enjoy my stuff. So yeah, how about that?
I didn't do anything to him. He came at me with the violence.
Love my own channel. You
Yeah.
guys need a hug? Is this?
Oh, by the
I
way,
feel a lot of
Aaron.
tension.
Aaron, I like your shirt, Beartaria. Yeah, let's go.
Hail.
Hail.
Good deal. Okay, so what we're going to do, I'm going to go ahead. Who would like to go first tonight? Because I'm going to pull up your campaigns, or if you guys want to pull them up, I am going to show a quick little clip. That way I go ahead and get these get one of y'all's campaigns. So who, gentlemen, will love to go first tonight? I'll let y'all have your little debate and see.
I'll call dibs.
Go for it.
Hey,
Okay.
there you go.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm going to show
All right.
yeah, Broquack Mountain. That's my book tonight.
Don't you dare.
You'll see.
Yay.
I
You'll
will
see.
everybody in the stream if you do.
We'll show that one afterwards.
That's right. Now, y'all gentlemen behave now. Just kidding. Just
Best behavior.
be good boys for me, all right? Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and show this little clip. So I made this, I just recently put it on Twitter this week. I got EVS's Cyberfrog Fearsome. I went Fearsome campaign. I went on there and I got the folder, which is kind of funny because he did show that this week on his streams. The books look amazing, and of course I did with Bronze Star. I also did with Cyberfrog, Blood Honey, and Wreck Planet. So I did a little kind of fun little clip, so you guys enjoy that. And when we get back, I'll go ahead and have Quaff's campaign up for you. Enjoy. All right. So yes, of course, let me just say real quick, I am known as the frog worshiper. I worship frogs. I'm their priest. If you would love to learn more of the ways of the frogs, come join the channel. When you become a member, maybe I'll share those thoughts and how you too can worship the frog. So, and also I will be doing, if you become a member on this channel, I'm going to do my comic book reviews through that. So I've got so many books coming in. I got Dragon Rage from Jimmy Reyes is coming in. I also have Richard's book that's coming in, and I've backed a few more. And so all my reviews will be for members only on this channel. And of course, before we get started, I noticed, thank you, Silver Wolf Speaks, for becoming a YouTube member. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. All right, Quaff. What do you got for us tonight? This looks pretty good. The Shotgun Samurai Legends. So,
thank you.
Give us the juice on this.
All right. Well, first of all, I see some detractors in the chat. Hex Allen Comics. Yeah, ban him, please. Get him out of here. I don't want any detractors in my chat, please.
Of course, he goes after the black guy. Of course, you do.
Whoa.
Us Pops need to stick together.
Well, you know, he's Asian, so he's immediately racist.
Yeah, I'm allowed to be. I'm allowed to be racist. Thank you. All right,
well, darling, you're allowed to be whatever you want to be. So go on, just be yourself.
Thank you.
Here. You know, this is a safe space. I have promised that. So
I thank you.
All right, go ahead, darling.
Okay, so yeah, Shotgun Samurai, everybody. If you haven't heard, it's about a samurai with a shotgun. What more could you need? Ba-bang. Boom. So that's my quick elevator pitch for Shotgun Samurai. So in this campaign, we have the next book. My first book I fulfilled last year was Shotgun Samurai Volume 1 right here. This thick boy. If you missed it, there's a second printing on this campaign as
I'll
well.
blow you up, honey, so they could see you. We gotta let them see the book.
So yeah, so this is Shotgun Samurai Volume 1. It's about 288 pages of Shotgun Samurai action. You know, there are tons of reviews for this book already. They're glowing reviews. Everyone loves this book. I wonder why. Maybe because it's a samurai with a shotgun. Find out for yourself. Back it today.
You're good. Good, yeah. I love your art. It reminds me of a little bit of anime too, because I am an anime fan. So I do appreciate your style. It's very relatable, and
thank
very
you.
pretty. So
Yeah,
love
I'm. You
it.
know,
What
I'm.
is it about? And
so-
how did you come up with this at the start? Like, walk me through the process of from beginning to where you are now, and how you were able to go through this journey, getting this comic book put together.
All right. Well, basically, I've always been that guy in like middle and high school who always just been like doodling on paper, making up weird comics to show my friends that only like 3 people like them. So I've always kind of been like a comic book storyteller to begin with, but I never actually had a legit story until my college days when me and a friend came up with Shotgun Samurai. You know, originally it was just a stupid throwaway joke that me and him came up with because we needed a character for some situation. And I was like, hey, Shotgun Samurai, how about that? And he was like, that doesn't exist though. And I was like, oh yeah, it will tonight. So I sat down and I drew the first 3 pages of Shotgun Samurai. And he was like, this is pretty cool. Let's make this a real thing. And I was like, yeah. So then we just there's YouTube videos. There's all this stuff of Shotgun Samurai. You know, we produced it with all my college friends, and then I finally decided to hunker down and start drawing this book out. It took about 7 years to finish between college.
Wow. Wow.
You know, I learned
7 years.
Yeah, this is pretty much where I learned how to make a comic, learned how to, you can see my art progression actually in this book. In the beginning, it's a little crude, but at the end, it's something I'm very proud of, I'll say.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
Yeah. That's cool because it's like the reader can actually like go through that journey with you from your progression from the start of it and how your style became what it is there at the end. I like that. You're getting the readers and the comic book readers to follow along with you on that journey. That's kind of cool. I like that.
Thank you. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. So pretty much that was like my way of learning how to make a comic book. I was just like, I have the story in my head. I know this character and I know his journey, and I just need to put it on paper. Even if I was like, if I'm not the best artist, I'm going to learn how to become better. Because I need this to be the best it can be. And, so I just kept growing, developing every page, learning new skills. And I believe it's a story about a man seeking redemption, so it's a classic samurai story, but with a twist. He has a shotgun, and I feel like it makes it pretty unique. It's not just so there's a lot of action and a lot of emotion and drama in this book. So you'll see it starts off kind of goofy, but then really gets you towards the end.
Nice.
Get you on the edge of your seat. Want more of it.
Yeah, everybody pulls at the heartstrings. I'll say that.
Oh, well, good deal. Yeah. So like as you complete the book, what was that like getting this prepped and ready, especially with the news of the RIPPASEND this week, or what we like to call here in the Tractor area the RIPPASEND. So I want to get your thoughts on that too, because like this has been, you said 7 years. I mean, this is your baby, and what's been like getting the fulfillment like to get through that process? Explain that a little bit to some of us who have who's not very familiar with that. Like, just give me your thoughts of the whole thing, because I really want to know your opinion and experience.
Yeah, I mean, fulfillment is just kind of a thing you got to do. It's like a task. There's nothing really like fancy about it. Like this book I had about 200, almost 300 backers for this. So it was a pretty, it was kind of a little bit of an ordeal for me to figure out how to do it. But, there was a lot of people in CG that I was able to just ask around pretty much. Then they were all able to help me out. Any question I had, I just asked somebody went on Twitter, hey, what should I do now? Or like, hey, I need some shipping company, or like, how do you find good shipping rates? and people flooded my Twitter and told me how to do it. So it's I would say if you have any questions, just ask. Especially with CG is such a big network of people who have already been through all of this stuff. So it's not it's not that hard to figure out. You just kind of got to do it. It's not fun, but it's nice. It's rewarding because your backers get the book and you see their reaction, and it's like, oof.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's the best feeling in the world. I'll say that. But
right.
yeah. Anyway, so that's my experience with fulfilling. You know.
Well, what was that process like getting the book together? You had it written out, you had it drawn, it was ready. What was that like with the printing, and did you get that advice through people in Comicsgate of how to start that process from the beginning of that to the final, what we call product is what Eric likes to call it, you know.
Yeah.
What was that like in an experience, and how did it feel knowing like when you got the book in your hand, like the hardcover, like the actual gift that you made?
It was pretty great. Well, I've been printing my own little floppies since maybe 2014, 2015. So I've actually had to experiment a lot because I had no idea how to do it. At first was Xeroxing it on paper and stapling the sides and handing them out to people. I was like, hey, read this. And they're like, the heck is this? And I was like, it's a comic. Trust me. And then I went to like FedEx Kinko's, and then I found out they actually print out they can print out on 11x17. So then I folded them, trimmed it myself, and stapled them. And I was like, this looks more like a real comic. And then I found out that there's websites called that can print out your books for you. So I was like, oh, cool. So a lot of it was trial and error for me because this was before I found Comicsgate. But once I did get into Comicsgate, I found this guy named he went by 3D Zach. I haven't seen him around, but he had his own printing press, and he printed these for me. He was a CG guy. He's probably still around somewhere, but just not as active. I don't know, but yeah. And so he was able to help me out with that. Gave me fantastic pricing on that book, and this was such a. And he got me through all like the formatting and everything. I just sent him the files, and he sent me a book, and I was like, "Ooh, this is great."
Yeah.
So,
nice.
But
I bet it had to feel good too, like just to be like, oh, here it is, all this work, all this death stress, and like getting it perfect. Like it's got to be such an amazing feeling to get it in your hands, and then setting this campaign up on Indiegogo. And what's the been like so far since you started the campaign in March 25th of last year? It's been almost a year. It's almost been a year since you've had your campaign. Come on.
Well, this one, this is this one was my second campaign. So it's always nervous to start a campaign. I'm always like, oh God, it's gonna do good. I really hope so. And then it's just. But luckily, this one did better than the first one. Like at least in terms of on track. Like at the end of the first year, this one was like at 8,000. And then now this one's at 11,000. So I'm pretty excited and happy with how it's doing so far. But yeah, just getting the book in your hand at first. I still read this thing, every now and then I'll pick it up and read it myself and just remind myself. I'm the biggest fan of
all those memories, like every page. You think of that moment, what that day what you were doing, where you were at. Like I'm sure if the memories just flood in your head as you're rereading your story.
Exactly, and I'm like half stupid, so I forget my own story. So
you gotta write it down.
Yeah, say that about yourself now.
Yeah. Oh, I'm only half Asian, so I can only be half smart. Got you guys. But no, I mean, I love my own story. I'm gonna be honest. I love it. It's a good. I read it every now and then. It's like so. But yeah, so and also relives the memories, and just being able to see that last page was like such a good feeling. I was like, whoa, see, there you go, last page.
Yeah, let me blow you up so we could see it a little bit closer.
Yeah, and it's just like
nice.
And just thinking about starting all over again is like always so like, oh, such a. But just take it 20 pages at a time. That's what I say, 20 pages at a time. But yeah, and so anyway, so that's why I started the Shotgun Samurai Legends, which actually I decided to try something else and hire out to other artists. So to write some stories, and you can see this cover right here is done by probably a fan favorite, Jose Garcia. You know him, Aaron.
Oh yeah, very well.
Yeah. So I got I got 20 pages in this book drawn by Jose Garcia, and that's a backstory to Shotgun Samurai, and because a long running thread in this book is he's trying to fix something he did in his past. You know, he has a lot of guilt and grief over what he's done. We see glimpses into it. We don't see exactly what happened. So this Shotgun Samurai Legends is going to start the storyline that explains his past. So I'm going to have like dual storylines going on, Legends and the main book going on at once. So you can catch up on his past and also catch up on his present.
Nice.
Yeah,
and I love your style. Yeah, it reminds me of anime, but it's got a Western hint to it. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Like,
that's why I picked him.
Yeah, that's Jose's work right there.
Yeah, this is Jose Garcia right there.
That's nice.
Got a little cough. Ugh.
That's really cool. And who is this?
This is Felsbug. He's like a new up and coming guy. You'll probably see him around a lot more because he has a great cartoon style.
First thought came to me was Krillin. Like that was the first thing that came to my mind when I saw from Dragon Ball Z. I'm sorry, little nerd on that, but with the hat and all, I like his look. I like his look. Does it explain why half his face is covered with the cloth? Like
it does. It does. This is gonna follow a character who, if you go down, I believe I show a little more in the previews as to why he doesn't have half a face. But if you've read Shotgun Samurai 1, you'll know who this guy is. But if you haven't read it, you'll find out in this story. So you don't need, you see what I mean? This is also a good place to start off. If you wanted just like a smaller book to start off to see the characters, this is a great place to start off. Need to show you a Shotgun Samurai live action movie. Oh yeah, I have live action movies for this character.
Oh really?
What?
Yeah, dude, I've been working on this for years. I got a lot of material on this guy, but
I like the little expressions you put on their face too. It's very like anime, like right here. Like look at that. I don't know. I like that.
Yeah, he's a fan. Like I picked artists who were very expressive. I really being expressive is such an important thing. So every character you're gonna fall in love with. That's what I want to make sure. It's like if you have a character in your butt, you gotta fall in love with them. Come on.
Yeah, General Piggy for the $4.99. Thank you so much. Yeah, well, you know what? We will probably see that in our lifetime. I look forward to seeing the live action of Shotgun Samurai.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Later on, after everyone's done, if there's time, you can see the trailer for it at least.
You got a trailer for it?
Oh, I have a whole live action movie.
Live action. I was like, what?
Yeah,
I have 2 20-minute movies.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
cool.
so. Yeah, I'll show them later, like after everything. Yeah, but
yeah.
Do you have your own YouTube channel?
That.
Yeah, they're in here. I think no, they're not in here. But
let me see.
Yeah, they're not in this. They're not in there. But I do have my own YouTube channel on the that's the Quaff on YouTube, and
there we go.
Yeah, they're in there. If you look, you can look back and you can find the movies.
Oh, nice! I know what I'm going to do this week. I'm gonna watch those.
Yeah.
If not on here, we don't have time. I'm definitely gonna watch them. I did not know that, Quaff. Dang, awesome. All right, well, I want to play this little trailer you have here of your campaign, and then after we do that, we'll go over like the bundles you have and tiers and all that. So let's hope the internet is good for me. We shall see. You usually have to do small screen, but let's hope.
Yeah, cross your fingers.
I'm praying to the frogs. The frogs, please.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so back in it. Oh, you got me.
That looks
I'm in
badass.
it.
Thank you. Yeah, that was yeah. Vaughn made that trailer. Vaughn Klaus, you guys know him.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
I like
music was
it. Oh
composed
yeah.
by me. Thank you.
Oh really? Look at you.
Yeah, I mean, it was
You
played
are
by someone
Asian,
else,
right?
but
So you
yeah,
have
yeah.
many talents, you know.
Yeah, that's a stereotype that I like.
hey, it benefits you right here. This
Of
is
course.
the payoff for it.
I'll
you
take
know?
it. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you've got me. Yeah, I'm definitely want to back this because I don't know if you gentlemen know, and maybe there's some new people here watching tonight. I've read manga and everything, but I really I really want to get to these comics because after I read them and review them, they're going to go to my son. And maybe if my daughter, if she's interested in some, but these are for my son. These things are going to be passed on to him because I do believe that children reading comic books is great for reading, and it leads into reading books and novels, and then it goes into education. And I just think it's really important we get our children to read. And I think comic books is a great option. Of course, age appropriate.
Yeah.
Like, for instance, Jimmy Reyes, it's going to be his 18th birthday before I give him that book.
Okay, so how old is your son? How old is your son?
He's 18 months, so I'm starting very early. Yeah,
That's the same age as my son. That's a good age. Yeah, mine is my little 18-month-old running around back. Yeah.
I like sharing a lot of these.
Get into everything, damn it! They really do. They just got to get into everything. Like these comics, like the ones I have, they're on the shelf like very high, far away.
They're little monkeys. Yeah, they're climbing higher and higher by the day.
Runs around with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's so I'm definitely getting this because I can definitely I think he would love to read something like this. And his mom's a little bit of an anime a fan. I'm more of the 90s Toonami. I'm not one of the weird people. I'm very picky about my shit. And so that you got me sewn on this because like I said, I think my son's gonna really enjoy it. And I also think about it too, Quaff, like, can you imagine when they are our age? What it's going to be like? Everything is going digital right now. Who knows what it's going to be? And if comics eventually change maybe into digital, let's hope not. Knock on wood. At least they have something that is this is great value. This is people who actually put their heart and soul into it. It's hand drawn. It's not full of 3D assets. I mean, it's okay. There's like little things, but the whole book is not going to be 3D asset. And this is something I think would be a good reminder to the next generation of what it was like, before doing, which I have nothing against like the clip studio thing and digital drawing, but getting it by hand and all that too is, I think it's really cool and really valuable. So, So for me, Quaff, for those that are interested who want to start from the beginning, where do I go? Lead me the way, dear. Where do I start?
Oh, okay. So so are you talking about like just the plain story? If you want I mean, of course there's the everything package. That's everything in the campaign. One easy click. If you want all the fun extras too, there's that one. And if you want the full story of Legends, so here's the Shotgun Samurai Legends, which is the new book on this campaign.
Okay.
So we got that one, the main cover, and then we have the Tofu side cover, which is the female ninja. Her name is Tofu.
I like it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You could see her story, which is down, which we didn't quite get to yet, but it's down on the campaign. We'll see her. But
let me look. I think we were right there in the edge. Let me just go to her since we're talking about it.
It's right after the George story. And then there it is. There's Tofu.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this one's drawn by me, so this one's my art. So you're gonna get my art in this one.
Oh, she's gorgeous.
Oh, thank
Beautiful.
you.
You made her look sexy and
Yeah, nice boobs.
I love it.
Yeah,
Yes.
you gotta. You know, if I'm gonna be drawing a woman for like 20 pages, I'm gonna want to like make her look good.
Well,
I'm not
rub
gonna-
one out. You sound too enthusiastic. Rub one out first, please.
Hey! I'm a wholesome individual. I do not.
You have socks on your head. What are you talking about?
He
That's
needs
not
to
what
keep
these are
that
for.
pee
That's not what these are
inside of
for,
him.
Elasmat. Don't you dare put that out there.
Deal with the violence. I asked the question. He's getting violent on me. This is what you want.
Yeah, I'm getting violent on you.
Such racism.
Yeah, no 3D assets. Oh, sorry, Hex. Sorry, buddy. I'll get you your own 3D assets later. Hold on tight.
Oh gosh.
Oh, yeah, so
Yeah,
this
I
is
like
a-
her.
Ah, thank you. Yes, this is Tofu and her sister Nato off on a mission to investigate someone who they think is the Shotgun Samurai. So is he or is he not? We'll find out. So a lot of the this whole legend story, there's a whole like running theme about who is the Shotgun Samurai and is he even real? So he's a very legendary, mythical kind of person. So and then everyone's kind of searching for him because they're like, I heard he's real. Ooh, let's find him.
Oh, she looks good right here too.
Oh, this
I
one
like
is
her.
Joe M. Sontag. I don't know if you guys know him,
Ooh,
right?
nice.
From Reaper Destroyer. He did the cover for
Yeah.
these. This is the second printing of Volume 1 available with this campaign. So,
nice.
and I'm looking for printers right now. So once I get them printed, so everything's done. I'm just going to get them printed and shipped out. So it should be a couple months.
Nice.
But
Nice.
yeah.
All right, and
Oh,
then
yeah,
you
so-
have the Nuclear Fallout Samurai and Quaff's dumb book. What?
Oh yes, this is as some of you have known, I am actually I've been contracted out by Jabba. Jabba owns all of my labor, so everything in here goes all profits, and actually all the funds go to Jabba, and everything I have to print out of my pocket. So the more I make on this campaign, the less money I will actually. The more money I have to pay out of my pocket, and everything goes to Jabba. You see, so it was a terrible business arrangement I have with Jabba. But so this is his book, Nuclear Fallout Samurai. It's a 1-page book. It's a follow-up to the hit Nuclear Warhead Samurai. This 1-page book, I can't show you the inside because it's you can't show 100% of the book, or else it's spoiled. But this is a 1-page book. See, 1 page.
Yeah.
And it's stapled. So we got staples in here.
Oh, okay. Well, still, that looks good.
Yeah,
Nothing
thank
wrong
you,
with
Coach
that.
Comics. He was Jabba the coach back then, but now he's Jabba the creator because he's actually making books.
There you go.
So,
Nice.
so you can get
Yeah.
the follow up to Nuclear Warhead with Nuclear Fallout Samurai, and you can get my book with it if you really
Nice.
want. But yes, that's
Yes,
that. And then,
you have this one here, the
Volume
Shotgun
1.
Samurai Volume 1, and the Nuclear. Okay, so so this is another bundle you can get.
yeah, and then there's the next one, which is we got a poster of Tofu. Legends and the tofu.
I like the tofu. I mean, you might as well go all the way with it, right? With the tofu, and I like it.
But it's, I was just trying to be careful of Indiegogo censors. You never know what they're gonna get you for. I mean, this
right.
ended up being shadow banned anyway, so I was like, I should just put the whole thing, whatever. But
Hey, it's creative.
yeah, 2
That's
books. If you
right.
want,
And then
if you want both covers for the Legends, then
Okay.
we got this bundle right here. So if you like and then it also comes with a magnet. Oh, and this one is the story bundle. If you're brand new to Shotgun Samurai and you want both stories, this is the perk to get. So this one gets Volume 1 and Legends, so you get all the story.
Okay,
So that
so that's
one's-
probably something I would definitely want to get, right? As it
Mhm.
covers that. Okay.
Yeah, and then Felsbug, who did the George story, he did everything on like beautiful actual paper, hand drawn. So I'm offering original art there as well. You get a free copy of Legends with that. So you'll get. So yeah, so if you're a fan of up and coming artists, that's what you should get.
Nice.
So we got.
Yeah, I like that. Cool.
Mhm. Yeah, and
All right.
his first
sold
print
out.
run
Look at that,
sold out.
guys. Too bad.
Yeah, too bad.
Well, good.
Had
That's good to see that. That's what we want to see, right? We want to see. That looks great. Yeah, cool.
yeah, and then there's a few add-ons. You can get if you want a sketch by me, you can add that on in the tiers. I don't do much. Most of my work is digital, so but you can get physical art by me. It exists.
Hey, like I said, there's nothing wrong with digital. There's nothing wrong with digital. I'm just, you're still drawing it. It's like I said, you're not getting it with Cliff Richards. So I mean, that's all, that's all that matters, right?
Yep.
I noticed down here too. We didn't get to see this part. So this is.
These are pages from Volume 1. So this is my ads for Volume 1. So this is what the artwork looks like. This is my art. So you have very manga style.
I like it though. I mean, like I said, I've read manga, so that's trailer got me. You had a good trailer. I was like, shit, fuck the music, everything. Yeah, I gotta get it. It's something I would see on TV. You know what I'm saying? Isn't actual animated series. It's something I definitely I can see. I'm all for it. So really beautiful. Great job.
Thank you.
Wow.
Yeah, it looks real good.
Yeah.
Oh, not 70%, 100%. I forgot to update that. 100% complete. So
with the 100% complete. You hear that, guys? 100%.
Yeah.
Awesome. Wow, looks good. And then is this the physical Quaff sketch? So this is your sketch right here. This is what you were just talking about.
Yeah.
This here.
Yeah, that's just an example. You'll get your own, and if you ever, so just it won't be that one, but it will be a sketch.
Right. It looks good. I love her eyes, by the way. I really love the way they how you made her eyes just pop. Like it's
Yeah, this is drawn by Sashi. I don't know if you she does a lot of posters out there, so I just had to. I love her style, and I was like, I gotta get one of her posters for my book.
Well, send my compliments to her. I really like the way she looks with her eyes and as a hairdresser, I love her hair.
You're a hairdresser, okay. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've been a hairdresser for 13 years. Yeah. So I love her look. Love it. Love it. Love it. And then is this the magnet you were talking about?
Yeah, that's the magnet. You can add that on as well.
It's so cute. Look at that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And there's a food artist on Twitter that I got to make that. He's but yeah, I mean that's delicious ramen. Ramen is a running theme in Shotgun Samurai. So if you like ramen, you're gonna love this book.
So what you're saying is I'm gonna be on a ramen kick for a while reading this, right? It's just gonna be like, shit, I'll go make a bowl, damn it. Or I'll go down to the Vietnamese restaurant down the street. So
this is genuine Japanese ramen. Whew.
Yeah, there is a very big difference.
Yep. I know. Hey, I'm a country girl that lives out in the middle of nowhere. Let me just
all right, I'm not knocking what you got, but I'm just saying nowhere in America you can find what you'll find in Japan. So let's just saying everybody, nowhere I found it. But yeah. And this is a sketch cards from Felsbug. Yeah, he drew a bunch of these fun little sketch cards, so great cartoon style. So yeah, you can add all these onto any of the perks, and there's some.
Nice.
There's an example page of his physical art.
I love it. I love he's so cute. Like I can't stop. Like he catches my eye all the time. I'm like, oh, look at him.
I know he's a fan favorite. Everyone loves this guy. he's like the comic relief. He's like the Krillin of my story.
There you go. See?
Yeah.
See? Oh. And is it a fish head? Is there a fish
that's
on his head?
That's a little complicated to explain, but there's this guy from the floating around our live streams at the time named Kiko Man, and he's very supportive. He loves all the indie books and everything, and so I decided to give him a little honor and do a little print for him. Yeah, so that's his character.
Oh, that's cool.
And then there's bookmarks. Nice. Those all come with the campaign, drawn by me. But
it looks so good.
Yeah, and this one is the Golden Monk trading card. He is a preview of what's to expect in Shotgun Samurai Volume 2.
Ooh.
So yeah, this is drawn by Dillard and colored by Farah. So yeah.
Awesome.
Mhm.
Dillard does a really good job at coloring. I noticed that the other night when he was coloring the Ninja Turtle.
Oh
Is
yeah,
this the
yeah.
Dillard that I'm thinking of? This
Oh yeah,
the
yeah,
same
same John
Dillard?
Dillard. Dude, he's like my favorite.
Yeah.
He's my favorite artist. I got him to in volume 1. There's this beautiful watercolor drawn painted
Hold
by
on, I'll
him.
get you blown up.
Whoa,
Yeah, like right there. You know,
that's really nice. Wow.
So it opens up with this watercolor right here, and this is the Legend of the Dragon Sword in Japanese.
That looks so good.
Yeah, so
'Cause I was telling him that night, the other night, I was like, I love the way you're blending your colors and how smooth and like just effortless. Like he makes it look so easy, you know.
Yeah.
Like honestly, I could sit there and watch him draw. It's like one of those things where I just, you know, I could see him start from the beginning. I don't know. He's really, really talented. I really enjoyed his Ninja Turtle and everything. And
he's a genius.
He is. He's really good. I really enjoyed it. So that's awesome. That's cool to see. Shout out to Dillard. I really like his work.
Yeah.
Shout out, as Eric would say. Shout out.
All right, so yeah, that's pretty
And
much everything.
I love your bookmarks here too. I love the way you make him look. Like, you know, I don't know. I like his look. I really
Thank
do.
you.
I mean, he's pretty good looking on a piece of paper.
Like I said, you got to
Let's
make
put
your
it that
characters
way.
look good. You know, if you're gonna be drawing them
Yeah.
all day, might as well make them look good.
It's a self-insert, right?
He's not. People keep saying that, but he's not. I do not do
He
self-inserts.
kind of looks like
Just
you
kidding.
a little bit, Quaff.
I
There's
just like-
some-
I like big hair, so I give myself big hair. Okay, that's it.
Hey, you're blessed with all that hair. Trust me,
Yeah.
you are a blessed man.
Thank you, thank
really
you.
good. Yeah, you got me sold. I'm definitely going to be back in this
Thank you.
and getting the book. So be on the out for my DMs. I'll probably ask you some questions too.
For
But
sure,
yeah,
yeah,
I'm
hit me
getting this. I'm really am getting this. I like it. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we got Silver Wolf Speaks for gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much. Oh,
That ain't
hope
cheap.
you guys got the get the memberships. Like I said, that's where I'm going to be doing all my comic reviews. So if you're really interested in hearing my thoughts about it, or just seeing what it's like what a dumb blonde is going to do with a comic review, well, it'll be a show, I promise you. So thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let me go ahead and check in the chat and see has anything to say. Oh, Derail Gaming. He's Asian, so he is not blessed in other areas.
Hey,
Aw.
I'm you know what they say? I'm actually I'm half Japanese and the other is half Australian. You see, so I got the brains of an Asian guy, and I got the thunder down under. If you know what I mean.
Quaff is lying.
Yeah. High five.
No. Quaff is lying. Quaff is lying. He's absolutely lying.
Hey, don't you dare! You have no proof, and even if you did have proof, you would be too afraid to admit it.
Oh, I have proof.
Yeah.
Hey.
So what's your proof? Wait a minute. What?
Wait,
Don't spread that out.
I got my proof right. Hold on. Share my screen. I got proof right here.
Oh my God! Don't you?
Oh Lord.
Oh God! Put that away.
Stop.
There we go. See?
Oh, I've seen this.
Quaff is a boyette.
This is why I'm suing you. You're ruining my reputation. This is slander.
Libel.
Yeah, this is libel. Trademark infringement, even.
Spell libel.
Yeah, you know, just there's no evidence and no proof that we are related. Okay, just putting that out there.
No
Don't even
denial.
look for the evidence because you won't find it. Trust me.
Well, I
I
mean,
have
your
plenty
hair
of
looks better than his, so I definitely don't
you.
see you guys related. If anything, you beat him
From
with
a-
the hair. I love how
from
you
a
got look.
hairdresser.
It's so good. Yes,
She-
I'm telling you, I'm very impressed. Good job, Paul.
Professional
At least
hair
you
person.
groom yourself and take care of yourself. You know, thank God.
His hair was.
I
Thank you.
really appreciate that
Mhm.
because when you look at Eric after a while, it's I've had some complaints about that man and his grooming. It's been real bad. It's like my OCD it goes off like crazy and I just lose my shit. But all right,
Trigger.
cool. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, Quaff, I really like that campaign, this comic. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Please, guys, go back this Quaff's campaign, the Shotgun Samurai Legends. If you're into a little bit of some anime, some fun, and ramen, and some action action-packed scenes. Great story. I still can't believe it took you 7 years. It's really cool. It just shows that you really, really took the time. Like, obviously took the time for it. I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, you really had the passion for it and you stuck with it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I feel like some people would just give up after a while, but you were determined to do it, and so I give you major props for that. I really do.
Thank you. Thank you. You got to be a little bit crazy to make comics. I always say that. A little bit.
He's much angrier. He's much angrier than Quaff.
Oh, Edwin.
Edwin is Quaff.
Edwin,
like,
yeah. That's that's Methwin. I don't know if you were you around for Methwin. That was
ill of your father. I will reach out to him and tell him you're speaking ill of him.
Hey, don't you dare.
I have a direct line to him. I will rat on you.
No, ruining my reputation again. I will ruin your reputation before you.
Please.
I will use lies and manipulation to get people to turn on you and kick you out of Comicsgate.
See, I put mine on my feet.
Yeah, you're out.
Yeah, you're out of here.
Take his coat. I am marginalized. I've been out. I'm trying to claw myself back in because we need representation again. That's what I'm saying.
Not that kind of representation.
Hey. I'm all man, I assure you.
What?
I mean, we do have proof of that, unfortunately, on stream, Alazmat. Thanks a lot for that.
I'm very proud of that moment.
Oh, goodness gracious. Well, all right. So the next one we'll go ahead and get to. Immortal,
I'll take it.
Aaron C. Do you want to go ahead and go first? Because I know you're limited on time. So
yes,
I do want to give you the
I
time.
appreciate it.
Alazmat, is you okay with that? We let him go and we save the best
You
for
always
last.
put me last. That's a Comicsgate right. I am to go last always.
So I'm following the rules because I am new here. So
Yes, you're
I
the
just
new
want to
lady
make
here,
sure.
so
Thank you.
don't let the call
All right,
you.
let me go.
I'm here for you. So.
Oh, thank you. Well, while I'm getting his campaign put up, I'm going to show a real short, like not even less than a minute clip of my also another book I'm going to review it through the memberships. And when we come back, we will have Aaron's comic up. All right. And yes,
there we go.
I got that book from Trashcast because Ethan did a review on it. And I said, you know what? I'm getting that fucking book. And so I'm excited.
Yeah, that looks great.
Than that.
That's the one that
All
Mike
right.
Barron wrote. Is that right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. And Pat Broderick. The art and the detail in it, like when Ethan did the review, I was like so blown away. And then when I got it in the mail and I opened it, I was like, oh my gosh, this is even better than what you see on stream or on your phone. Like it's
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I'm going to be sitting there just staring at the panels and look at every little detail. I feel like there's always going to be something there every time I go back to it.
Yeah.
And for Pat's age, like wow, their age, like to do it, I'm blown away. I'm so blown away. All right. Aaron, we have Immortal Rising #1, the Calling Part 1, and then you have the Calling Part 2. So we'll go through. I guess we'll go through the Part 1, right?
Yeah.
And then
So
we'll
this
get
is
to
the
Part 2.
storefront on Fund My Comic. The issue 1's already done, and I have like 10. I think it says 10 or 11 left in stock right now. And once those are gone, I won't be offering issue 1 with all of the stretch goals. So there you can see that's what it all comes with. It's like 8 chibi stickers, a nice promo ad that I was able to put together and print out because I hit enough money, so I had a little bit extra. I was like, you know what? I was using this ad. How about I print it out and give it to people? So, and a little magnet, little logo magnet. So, and I won't be offering those again until, at least once it's all gone, it's gone. So, but I do, that's the storefront for issue 1. I do have the sign up page for issue 2, which is kind of more of what I'm promoting, but I definitely want 10 or 11 lucky people to get the last remaining of the stock. So, and speaking of which, I don't know if you could can maybe look at me here, maybe blow me up there. Here's a physical copy of it, so you can see kind of what you're getting. It's beautiful, thick, glossy. You got this nice map at the beginning. It's fantasy, epic fantasy. You got to have a badass map. Here you can see some of the internal pages. Yeah, Evely knows.
Gorgeous.
By the way, hail Evely. Another, we got a bear in the chat. Good to see that.
Beartaria. Nice.
Yeah, Beartaria lives, buddy. So you can see some of this stuff right here. Castles and airships. I mean, just the colors in this book will grab the shit out of you. It's 2 stories in one. I just want to show you a little bit more.
Go ahead, take your time. Show me whatever you want to show.
And I don't want to do any spoilers. So it's 2 stories. The first story is like a group of I don't know if you've ever played a role-playing game. You've got like first level things and you got like high level, 20th level, or whatever it is. Well, my book has 2 stories in it. The first story, the main story, is the low level guys, and then the side story, it's about 10 pages. It follows the gods. So it's kind of like if you've ever seen Clash of the Titans, where you can see the main character's everyday man kind of view, and then you also see like the gods making choices and stuff. And in this book, you get to see the 2 stories kind of interplay over time. So at least I should say in the series. In the first book, it's all set up. So
nice.
And
let me show you. Let me blow you
you're
up.
fine. So I just wanted to show.
Do it
now. Actually, one last thing I wanted to show. Yeah, look at that. It's just some character sketches and stuff. So, yeah.
Damn.
Yes, and that's all Jose Garcia. Same one that you saw. Very animation style.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad that I met Jose. Man, it's got to be like 4 maybe years ago now. And his style lends great for the story. So, which is very the whole idea of the story was the feel of it, I wanted it to be like a high fantasy novel that was put in comic book form. So like the narration, the prose of the narration, I wanted it to feel very fantasy novel-ish and stuff like that. So it's really really gorgeous colors. And I like the themes that he played with it. So I don't know if you want to. So that's the cover there.
Okay.
You can go down a little bit. Now, as the storefront, I'm not offering anything really extra, just the book and then the stretch goal stuff. On the main campaign, I had like trading cards and, there's a bunch of extra stuff. So I may not. I don't think I'm going to be doing trading cards on the second campaign. I think what I'm going to do is actually break it into floppies and, try to get like $5 or something. Because I saw Richard, was it Richard Embry, right? Blood and Sword. He's got $5 books. And I'm like, I need to do that. So I'm considering breaking it down. So issue 1 would be 2 different books. And I actually have a second or a variant cover for issue 1 in the second campaign done by Corey Barton. That was the one I sent you of the hot blue girl.
Yes.
That'll be a variant cover for issue 1 in campaign 2. So here's just a little synopsis of the low level group. Just kind of talking about their different characters and personalities and stuff. So and they're very different. One of the main parts of the story, because it will be a 3-part story, is them, these 5 strangers kind of like forced together by fate to figure out how to work together to survive in this war of the gods. So sexy space spider queen, pirate queen.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh yeah. I just love
So
the colors. I can't get
I'm
over.
telling you, yeah. So originally I had this book done by a completely different artist, and then I met Jose and had him do the God story, and I'm like, I mean, the difference in ability was too glaring. I was like, I need consistency in art. Hey, will you redo issue 1 for me? And he was like, yeah, of course. So yeah, he went back over it all, and just the coloring on it is that's one thing that people have commented pretty often in the reviews and stuff. It's just one, his composition and the coloring is amazing. So of course, if you like anime, you'll like his style. Like you said, it's
I
like
love the
anime meets
expressions.
Western.
Like, yeah, like I like the expressions too. Like the
Mhm.
funny little.
Yes.
Really has the personality come through.
Yeah,
You
I
know?
agree. Oh, there's some airships for you.
Oh, nice. That is so
Yeah.
cool. Oh, I love this.
Yeah, that
The
panel is one of my
trees down
favorites.
here.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow. Damn. I'm
Yeah,
just
and
blown away.
if you go to the Fund My Comic link, you'll just kind of flip through. You can see examples of the writing. You can see obviously the examples of the art and all that. So yeah, just go check it out. I think my drive-through rate is 100%. Like if you go check it out, you're gonna be like, yes, I want that. So please go check it out. Yeah, and then this is the cover to the God story. It's called The Knights of Locutus. So and we kind of follow them as like this great God war is kind of moving and forming. It slowly plays itself out. Well, I will say, what I'd say one of the biggest critiques is for some people is that a lot is it feels kind of crammed in because I think it's because it's like an intro book, and
Right.
so a lot of things are kind of moving and happening. But in issue 2, it does slow down. We're able to kind of live in the world that you've been introduced to, so that's fun. Will you scroll down just a little bit? I want to show you.
Yeah. Yeah, you tell me where to go
The
and
top,
I'll do it.
yeah, right, that panel right there. So that there, I was thinking about putting that on a shirt because I love it so much, and I've used it in
Ooh.
marketing, and everybody's like, "Oh my god, I love it!" So I am considering putting that on a shirt for the second campaign, just to see if anybody is into it. But
I
yeah,
like it.
yeah. I mean the art between the first level guys and then the gods, I've also seen in reviews people are just like, it really ramps up with the detail and stuff. Yeah, I mean clearly you can see. And
Yeah.
Jose, man, I'll tell you one of the biggest one of the most fun parts about writing this and working with Jose is like, what can I imagine for Jose to kind of stretch his ability, just like get him to come up with, because he's such a creative guy. Most of the stuff I don't have to, like all the different panels and stuff, I'll send him a script, right? The page will be the idea of what's going to happen on the page. Maybe the panel have like who's in it and what they say, but most of the layout and all that stuff, I don't really bother with. I just kind of let him do it himself. It's like he's had, I don't know how many years in animation. He's pretty good at all that, So
Hex Allen, let me go up here. I saw his comment. He said, Jose worked for Disney or something, I think.
He's worked for like everybody. Yeah, he's worked for everybody by now. Netflix, DreamWorks. I mean, you can name
Wow.
them, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, professional animator and storyboard artist, I think.
Well,
yeah,
look at the
Yeah.
work he's done for y'all. Like, Jesus Christ, it looks so good. It catches my eye, and you should know it's a woman that should be good because we're very the first thing we look at is like the detail and color. Like if you can get us with the colors, especially something like this, you got us sucked in. I'm so blown away by it. I really, really I can't get over it. Damn, he's
So
really
what
good.
I'd like
Please
to
let
do-
him know that I give him high praise for his work. 'Cause
right.
He's got me
I'll
sold.
probably share
So,
this with him. I usually tag him and share stuff with him. So
yes, please
he's
tell
up to
him.
date.
'Cause, yeah, I'm gonna
But
get back
I
in
do
this
want to
too.
share this. So this is some of the art that I just shared with you for
Oh
issue
yes,
2.
yes.
I just want to show a few pages so you can get an idea of what you'll be getting. There it is. Okay. Making sure you can see it. So not to give too much away, but in this one, the party, and the first one, the party kind of meets and kind of have to bond a little bit through trauma, right? And then the second one, we get to see them actually have to deal with their first real battle as a group of strangers doing different things, and how they come or try to come together, and how they deal with a bunch of goblins and an ogre ransacking a village, right? So I mean, look at that. That's amazing. And also, so for issue, like how I'm planning on with the issue 2, I was going to split them into 2 floppies and reduce the price and all that stuff. Well, I'm going to do the same thing with issue 2. Is I'm going to split it into 2, and the variant cover for issue 2 is done by Jimmy Reyes. So that'll be great to have Jimmy's work.
Jimmy, I love Jimmy.
And I sent
He's
that to you as
so
well.
great.
Unfortunately, I don't have that in this folder. I need to organize some like promo folder. So,
Right.
but yeah, he did a cover with this ogre on it, and it looks, I mean, it's great. You guys are gonna love it. So, yeah, you can see, they get into a nice battle and everything, and yeah, you get an idea of what to expect in issue 2. So,
Nice.
go ahead and
I
stop
like
that.
it.
Here we go. Yeah, and we're just kind of getting started. This story, it's done in The Calling is done in 3 parts, and I will probably, I'd say probably after I do these 3, I do have more like one-shot kind of stuff. I also have a one-shot story. It's like 8 pages. It was in the Anvil magazine. That was in the Immortal Rising universe, but it doesn't have to do with the main story. So I do have like little kind of short stories and one-shots that I have planned that should be fun. So
Oh, nice. And then I
whatever
got
I can
part
do
2
to help
here.
show off Jose's ability.
Yeah, I would. I mean, gosh, why not? Okay, so yeah, here's
Yeah.
part 2. These are the images you were just showing us. I'm
Yep,
going to
that's
put
some of it.
this link in the chat as well.
And
so
that
y'all-
the trailer on this page was done by Animane. I don't know if you know who that is, but he's
Animane.
trying to
Yeah.
that
he's trying to
sounds
get
familiar. That really
he's
sounds
trying to get
familiar.
into doing trailers and stuff. So
Cool. I didn't know he did that. Yeah, I follow him on Twitter. That's cool.
yeah, there we go. So
I feel
and
like I've heard
I'm
that
working with
name
him.
somewhere.
I'm working with him to do a trailer for part 2 with like it'll have a script and kind of fill in some of the backstory. Hopefully,
Right on. Well, let's check this out.
right on. Yeah. Yep. Well, obviously, I'm gonna have to clean all that up, but
Yeah, still it looks good though. I like
Yeah.
it. The music too. That's really. It's very fitting for it. Yeah, like
I'm not
Suit
sure
said,
where
I
the
can
music came from.
visually. Like Suit said, I can visualize Immortal Rising as a cartoon game. Yeah,
I
can see
agree.
it. I agree.
I would love for that to happen. Maybe in time.
There we go.
This is just the beginning. So as long as
Mm-hmm.
I can keep producing these, I will. So, this is a passion project for me. Definitely agree with that. But I'm also thinking of it in the long term. This is not a sprint where it's like I got to make a whole bunch of money off of this right away or whatever. No, for me, I understand that like Jose's art isn't going to get worse. Like it all will at least always be as great as it is now, and people will always want to buy it. So I know that I could, live another possibly 40 years, and I'll always have it to sell. So as long as it's people are interested and I can still sell them, I'll keep making these. You know.
Oh, nice. Yeah, let me go back into the other. So yeah, guys, go check out Immortal Horizons campaign. I definitely want to put the part 1 up because I'm sure a lot of us here are beginner readers too. I did put the link in both chats. So let me, before I ask you a quick question, then I see that BTM reviews for $19.99. Thank you so much. Yay. Thank you. Hell, Katie and guest, everything looks awesome. Please keep making great art for us to enjoy and share. Yeah, he buys lots of comic books, so be on the lookout because I'm sure he'll be back in y'all's campaign too.
Yeah, I've just started
supporter.
hearing about him, so I'll have to check him out.
Yeah, he does great content, and he's backed a lot of campaigns recently in CG. So.
Nice. And I wanted to say, if anybody is interested, I wanted to show my channel real quick. Overall, my channel, I talk to, I don't know, I've got over 200 videos of interviews with CG, Iron Age, that's musicians, tabletop guys, a lot of tabletop RPG stuff, mostly fantasy. But like I said, over 200 there for like, I don't know, 5 or 6 months. I was doing like trivia stuff, just having fun with the guests. And now recently this year, I kind of switched more to doing like reviews and stuff. I did a review of Lucent. I saw your Michael Bancroft.
Yeah.
On. You guys were talking. I did a whole like an hour and a half review with me, my co-host, and then a guest sat in, and we just kind of reviewed and critiqued it and stuff. And then he on his show did a review of our review, or whatever it was. So yeah, it was pretty fun. But we also last thing we did was King Cryptid, and by Palmiotti. Yeah, Peter. Can't remember how to pronounce his last name, but so if you're interested in reviews, we do those as well.
Nice.
It's a good time. And before that, I did like, I don't know, an hour and a half review of a few different RPG settings. So if you're in RPGs at all, go check me out, please, and give me a sub. You'll like it.
Yeah, go definitely check it out. I believe I put the link in the description.
CG, Iron Age, however you identify, and the tabletop guys. Go check us out.
Oh, nice. I will. I'll definitely make sure I get the link here real quick and put it in the chat. I think I did put it I put your YouTube in the description as well.
Right on.
Thank you. I don't know why it's not here on me, but I will be sharing it in the chat. So guys, please go over there and subscribe. Check it out. Let me do this real quick, and I'll ask you one more question, and then do I have time to ask you one more question before you leave?
Yeah.
Or do you need to go now?
No, it's all right. Go for it.
Okay. Well, I have a little clip for those that do support the channel for $20 and up. So, of course, BTM, here's your clip. And thank you so much for the $19.99.
I'm not a detractor.
Don't shoot, Eric!
What? That's funny.
Oh, Doc Solo is an interesting story that I've been following recently, and he was reviewing ISOM, and he's like, "Look, I'm not a detractor," and Black Angus during the stream made it for me, and I was like, "Oh no, what are you doing?" And it's been pretty funny. So, but yeah, so let me ask you one more thing. So, like I said, we've gotten news, especially, you've got a little bit of history with Eric. You're welcome to share that a little bit as well.
Oh, sure, a little bit.
So about the RIPPASEND or the RIPPASEND, what do you think of all that? Can you tell us your experience too, from getting the book started to the process of putting it together and then getting it out there, and your thoughts on the RIPPASEND, and give us your experience.
Yeah, sure.
I'm really interested. I want to hear your thoughts on it.
Yeah. All right. So this has been in process for, I don't know, probably 5-6 years, something like that. From conception to my first try, and which I had the first book for sale on the campaign. I'll probably put it up again on the second one, just because I have some already printed out, and some people are interested in seeing the original version compared to Jose's version as well. So, but yeah, and then working with Jose, kind of feeling how to do comics and all that kind of stuff. It's just been plus. So I guess to kind of slow down a little bit, Jose is the one that introduced me to Comicsgate because I had the first version and then he did that little God story for me, and I was trying to sell that on like Kickstarter, and I was getting nowhere. I had no marketing, nobody to talk to really. I was like, Jose, I don't know what to do, man. He's like, well, actually, if you check out, he said Bancroft and I think someone else, and I can't remember. I do remember Bancroft. He's like, Bancroft's a great show. There's this community called Comicsgate. They're all indie creators. Go check them out. You might be interested because they're not into this politics that are coming out now or whatever. I was like, all right, great. I'll go check it out. Immediately fell in love with Bancroft's show and channel. I mean, he's the guy, he's the entry guy, right? So I and then I went to there and just kind of started following people, and then maybe a year later I started my own channel, and I was like, well, I need to start practicing being on camera and talking to people about anything, right? And not only that, but also networking. So I wanted to meet everybody in the community. I wanted to ask them questions about, how they start, how they write, just everything. They're like you're doing right now. It's like, what about your fulfillment, all of that stuff. I just wanted to know how everybody's doing it because I didn't know anything. So kind of fast forward, I finally did my own campaign, and I don't really have enough. I don't know. I didn't really want to take the time to stock books and cards and all that stuff, and then print and ship and all that stuff. So I hired Critical Blast for all of my fulfillment. I used him. I promote him all the time, and
he was.
I don't have any.
Tony's stream the other night. Actually, he was on Tony's stream the other night. And he was talking about what he does, especially because this is when the RIPPASEND or RIPPASEND news just came out. And he came out and actually talked about it. He's a very intelligent man. I really enjoyed.
He's a smart man. Yeah, he's a smart man. So I feel like I'm in good hands working with him. So, and he doesn't charge an arm and a leg. It's not much more over what it would cost me anyways. And it's just something that I don't have to think about or hassle with. I could just, okay, here's the new address, and then I send them the payment for it, to ship it out. So it's real mess, no mess. So I really enjoy that about it. But for July, Eric July and all that with his RIPPASEND, I wish him the best, I suppose. I don't really plan on using it, obviously, like I was just telling Critical Blast and all that stuff. But to me, it kind of seems like it's going to be more for higher, bigger names and stuff, not for people like me who's only going to do a couple hundred, backers or sales. So, I don't know. I only recently started watching EVS. Even like I was been a part of Comicsgate and never really paid attention to a lot of the bigger guys, but I have caught some trash cats. I will say this for EVS. I think he's a funny ass dude. I really enjoy his rhetoric. I know he gets on a lot of people's nerves and all that stuff, but I don't know. I didn't really, like I said, I didn't follow. I mostly knew about Ethan Van Sciver based on his detractors, like just the people. Like because I didn't keep up with him. I didn't have to. Everybody who hates him does it for me. But yeah, he's a funny dude. I really, I was surprised. Every now and again I see him dropping pearls of wisdom online, but I don't know. It's funny stuff, And then with this beef with him and Eric July, I don't know. As a third party person, I'm not emotionally involved. So like I get to just kind of eat popcorn like Michael Jackson and watch the show, and watch just people freaking out, this fandom overreact, and then that one comes back with this, and then that. It's funny. It's a good time.
It is. It gets everybody on their toes too, like artists and all, because it makes comic artists and writers and just people in general, the customers, to be better than the other side. So there's competition, and And I think through drama and that kind of competition comes out with great art,
Yeah,
just
I
amazing moments, you
cannot
know.
disagree with
So
that. And not only that,
yeah,
but I love a good roast. Like, I love just a good comedian that can, roast the shit out of people. I'll just say that he's very good with rhetoric, so it's something that
yeah,
I enjoy.
he's so
It's not very
talented.
often I can sit through 3 hours or more of a show, you know.
Right. Well, let me ask you this real quick, because I first heard about you, of course, when Eric was kind of sending you some money. What was that like when you saw that kind of money coming in and your campaign, and Eric put out that tweet and kind of was like, well, you know, this should give you a little bit of some motivation. And it's like, you asswipe. Who the fuck are, he didn't ask for
Yeah.
your shit. Can
Well,
you go,
like
can
I've
you
been
tell us that
around.
process?
Sure. So, well, it all started when somebody like I guess B.A. Turner, you know him, right? I think
Yes.
he's been on your show.
Wonderful
I'm not
dude.
sure. And anyway, so he had made a comment on one of Eric July's fans page or something. That fan tagged Eric July, and then Eric July kind of like held up one of the tweets as an example of I don't know, I can't remember now, but he was misquoting what BA was even saying. And normally I don't pay attention to all that, but paying attention to the indie comic scene on Twitter, it was in my feed. I didn't have him muted at the time, and so I was like, well, wait a minute, let me, because I know BA not like super well, but enough to know that he's not going to say whatever he was being accused of. So I was like, well, let me check to make sure. What is this? He's really shit talking. So I get in there, and I didn't see any proof of that. So I was like, it kind of triggered me, because like here he is with 185,000 followers, and like Turner's got like 2,000 or something, and I'm like, that seems kind of one-sided, and I'm like, that's bullshit. So I'm just kind of off the cuff, tweeted back and was like, you need to show where he said that, because it's not what he said. And then I threw in some arguments that I've seen against him about how he doesn't really contribute to anything but himself, and it triggered the shit out of him. And he felt that he needed to make an example out of me and big league me, I guess is what it's called. And I don't know, I'm not impressed by that kind of stuff. Like, I'm not in this for the money, so it doesn't sway me, And I've been around rich people who use money as like a way to get through, it's like, oh, here you go, here's $100, shut up and go away. It's not my first time, and I'm like, you know what? Enough of that shit. I was like, how about you keep your money? And I contacted Luke Stone of FMC, and I was like, immediately, I was like, hey, will you send all this back? I don't want any of this. So, and I gave it all back. Well, in the meantime, we spent probably a few hours going back and forth. He wanted to talk about the shit that I brought up about, how he's just kind of out for himself, and he's not really helping anything. And he's more of a YouTuber kind of thing. And it was just one of those internet arguments where nothing was really came out of it. There's a lot of sophistry and not really sticking to anything. There's a lot of squirming around. And, and I've been on Eric July fan pages, channels kind of talking about this before. And it's funny seeing in the chat, oh, yeah, that's not true. And, it's like, I don't want to be gaslit about what you think happened. I was there. I saw it all. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, but that $700, I'd already funded. It didn't really, and he didn't want anything. Like, he's not a new fan. Like, I'm in this to get the fan. I want someone who's like, this is great. This is exactly, I'm looking for a high, dark high fantasy, and this is delivering, with some great anime kind of art. And that's what I want. And just like having money thrown at me it doesn't do anything to me. Like I was saying, like, I'm in this as a marathon. I'm not here to sell product.
Yeah,
I want them to come back. Like, the whole idea was not to say, oh, I funded. And then the fact that it was like my goal was only $1,000, and the fact that he was just kind of like, oh, here's $1,000 or we're $700. That should do it for you. No, Jose Garcia does not, for 50-page book does not cost $1,000. I guarantee you that. It's a little bit more than that. So whatever.
But
I don't know. I will say this: he didn't. after the initial kind of insult, and we went back and forth, he referred to me as a gentleman after I gave him his money back. He didn't continue, his fans jumped on me, but he did not. So I can't say.
Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know.
Yeah, he wasn't. We wasn't too much. Like, he didn't keep swinging on me, so that's fine.
Well, that's good, and it could be also too that the fact that you doing that, put your campaign on the map, and actually you made over the goal that you wanted, because so many people was so
I got double the money.
Excited to see someone just actually stick it to Eric, like, no, fuck you, because this was the time he was starting to badmouth about crowdfunding, and so it was such a relief to see someone say, no, I don't need your damn money, you go on, like, kick rocks, go down the dirt dusty road, nobody cares. And you doing that, it actually got you where you are now. I mean, it put you over $1,000. I mean, there was a lot of people that went to back this campaign.
And I got a lot of messages
too.
It was. So I will say it's a little mixed, because that's not why I wanted it to get a lot of attention. That wasn't my intent. Like, I don't chase clout or anything like that. Although I was, kind of accused of that kind of stuff. It's like, well, everything you do on Twitter is to get recognition or whatever. It's like, well, actually, I'm just kind of a genuine person. So, was I triggered? Yeah, sure. I didn't want to see somebody that I consider an online friend to just get dogpiled by 185,000 followers. It was kind of ridiculous, so that's fine.
Well, I think that's what draw people to you, because I remember reading those tweets of yours, and like, just the fact that like you are genuine. We could tell like you weren't really trying to do it to get the clout. You just it just so happened to the events happened the way they did. And I think people realized how genuine you were in those tweets and in your response, and I think that's also why people went to back this. They were like, you know what, let's get this man. Let's go see what his I like his campaign. This is great.
I was kind of surprised.
You know what? I want to go check it out.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised that I was getting some DMs, because some people who were July fans did not like what I said. Some, I think, overreacted for something that just was a drop in the bucket on the internet. But I did get quite a few many more DMs on the side of like, which kind of surprised me. It was like, oh, I can't believe Eric treated you like that. And just more of that than anything about how could you possibly talk like that to the greatest man on earth, our magical Negro savior. It's like, okay, guy, go ahead, go on, keep walking. I don't know.
That's
it's
right.
Like, I guess I've seen Eric around for a while, because I used to identify very libertarian and whatnot, and so I would see him like back when Facebook was a thing. I'd see him, some ads on Facebook with like, was it backwards or whatever that is? So I've heard his rhetoric before. I know libertarianism and anarcho-capitalism and all that stuff, and I don't know. I'm not really impressed. He seems more as like a salesman. This is just like his news salesman thing. That's fine, but I don't know. I tried watching him like a few years ago, and I can't. He's not good necessarily. He doesn't speak publicly the way that I enjoy. So I guess is a good way to put it. I'm just not entertained. But man, he's got a lot of people enthralled. I'll give him that.
Yeah, exactly. Want to look here in the chat. G Dash got the book, and he also
thank you.
When does it ship
I will
out? Yeah.
send as soon as it clears and everything, I will send the address to Critical Blast, and then it'll be probably in the next few days. So thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I hope that you like it.
And
there we
BTM
go.
Reviews just purchased Immortal Rising. Didn't I tell you?
Thank you, sir.
Can't wait
Appreciate
to
it.
receive. Yes. He probably got the biggest one too, the biggest bundle. We'll refresh these numbers. I do plan to refresh these pages for you guys so we can see what we've gained. We're going to do it the CG way of doing it. JVP Music, thank you for the $5. Aaron is a good interviewer. He deserves a sub. Yes, he does.
Thank you for that.
Yes.
I have a lot of fun. My whole thing on my show is like, I just wanted to do stuff that kept me entertained. And that's kind of why, or I should say, that is why we started doing reviews of like Comicsgate books and just indie books, really, the comics and stuff. And actually, JVP was on my show. He has an audio comic on free on YouTube, and we just sat there and e-fapped it with him and talked about the story and laughed and stuff like that. So yeah, it was a good time. So
awesome.
Come check it out. I have a good time on my show.
Awesome. Well, JVP for the music. Here's your clip. Now, this is a new one, guys. I know you're probably like, what the hell? It's just it's just go along with it. You'll see.
Let's just sit down.
Look, I got a gun out there in my purse. And up to now, I've been forgiven and forgetting because of the way I was brought up. But I'll tell you one thing. If you ever say another word about me or make another indecent proposal, I'm going to get that gun of mine. And I'm going to change you from a rooster to a hen with one shot.
Jeez. I'm already intrigued. Yeah. Shit. Do I have to pay her to talk to me like that? That's hot. Threaten me
hey,
some
that was
more.
back in like 80s. That was when she was at her prime.
Oh yeah, I know that. You don't understand. My boomer dad, big Dolly Parton fan. We used to watch the Dolly variety show. I don't know if you remember that, but
yes,
that was the thing.
I do. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Can't imagine why he was a big fan, but he was.
I think we all can see why everybody was such a big fan of her. But thank you guys so much for that. All right, so I know you got to get going. I won't hold you up. Is there anything that you would like to share with us in the chat? And I'm going to go ahead and refresh your numbers here too. I'm going to do on both campaigns. But is there any last minute, any last thoughts or anything you would like to share? Again, how can people go and find you on YouTube? What you cover?
Yeah.
Give me all the good stuff, darling.
Sure. So I just wanted to say, follow me on X, Immortal Rising 1. Follow me on YouTube. I don't just talk up my own stuff. I probably should more, but I constantly highlight and showcase. I lean more fantasy, just because that's my jam. But yeah, tabletop guys, novels, like I said, audiobooks, music, indie music, and CG, of course. So, and I just want to shout out CG thank you for getting me funded last year on my first campaign. I really appreciate it. Everybody that rallied for me when they thought, I was being dogpiled and really respected, kind of me doing me, I guess. Thank you very much. I appreciate all the support. And I plan on being around for quite a while longer. So, yeah, come hang out, join me somewhere. And, yeah, we have a lot of laughs. If you don't mind racial humor, if you don't mind, dips into conspiracy theories and making fun of everything, Trump, Biden, whatever, it can be a good time. So, yeah, come check me out. And thank you, CG. And Iron
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I was just saying we got you up on your campaign here.
Look at that.
We got
couple more sales.
People. Yeah.
I really appreciate it.
Happy to have you. Yeah. But go ahead, finish, boss. I'm sorry. I was just so excited to see your numbers. I was like, oh shit.
Me too. I mean, this is great. This is so like you guys were talking. You and Quaff were talking. Like what does it feel like? Man, I'll tell you. I've written things before, I've written songs, like lyrics for songs. I've written poetry. I've written short stories. I've done all these things, but this is my first time at a comic book, and I am addicted. So I plan on continuing to do this as long as I possibly can. And the best way I can do that is if you kind people continue supporting me. So thank you very much. And this is the future, man. If you go with my YouTube, my little intro thing says it all. Like, the Friday Night Tight guys, I'm not into. The Doomcock stuff, it's a lot of whiny, bitchy stuff. And to me, they're third-party Disney shills. They bitch about all the stuff that they're getting paid for bitching about. It's like, wait a minute. So you basically get paid by Disney with extra steps. Is that what we're talking about? So I don't know. I haven't watched any of that shit for well over a year now. But everything is in indie right now. So, and the best spot for indie comics is CG. So yeah, that's the best place to be. I mean, it's the biggest variety of screwballs and misfits and professionals and amateurs. So, anyways, I'm done. I'll just keep rambling.
You're good. No, you're good. Thank you so much, Aaron. I really do appreciate you coming on and taking some time out of your day. And please
Right
know
on.
you're always welcome to hop back on anytime in the
right on.
future. Anytime we're streaming, pop in the
I
chat.
will
say,
hit
hey,
you up.
can I
Next
join?
time you have Jimmy on or Richard or something, I'm gonna have to try to pay attention, and I'll have to jump in because Jimmy's a great dude. He's really cool. So, and of
He
course
is.
Richard is as well. Actually, I think Richard might have been the one that hooked us up. So, shout
Yes,
out to
he
Richard.
did.
Thank you.
Yay.
Anyways,
Shout out, Richard.
good night, everybody, and have a great weekend.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you, Aaron.
Yeah.
Appreciate you
No.
guys.
Good talking to Eric. Aaron. Yeah.
Oh, it was awesome. Thank you so much. That was great. Let me go ahead and check yours, Quaff, real quick. And then
All right.
Alazmat. Guys, thank you so much in the chat for supporting these guys. That is
I have a
awesome.
picture of a Quaff shilling his book, actually. Hold
Oh
on.
my
I'll show you
God.
right now. Here we go. Yeah. Share my screen.
I thought this was a safe space, and
Here
you
we go.
bring
Let me
on
show
my
you.
number one
Oh, wait,
detractor.
that's not your book. Holy.
What the? Hey!
Look
Hey!
at that. Yes, Quaff's the page shill of my enterprises. Confirmed. He's a glowy.
Hey! That's illegal. You can't show this. I told you not to. I sent you a cease and desist. You are not allowed to show me.
You sent it in Spanish. I was Irish that day.
Oh, yeah, you're so complicated. What the heck even are you? All I know is that you're brown, and that's what I categorize you
All that
as.
matters.
Okay.
That's all that matters.
Oh. Well.
Oh goodness. All righty. Let me go ahead and just check yours real quick, guys. Please go check out Quaff's campaign as well. I'm gonna put the link in the description below. I'm so blown away. I'm so glad I got y'all on.
Yeah.
This is so badass. I love these comics. We are at 11,377. He's got 189 backers. Guys, can we get him to at least 195 or better? 200 backers. Can we do that tonight, guys? Let's get him up to 200 backers. I know my chat is a great chat. You guys always bless my guests with their campaigns. So let's see about the time at the end of the night. Let's see if we can get him to that goal. Of course, check out Shotgun Samurai Legends. Beautiful artwork, great story, and of course, it's by a man who has beautiful hair. So what more could you possibly want, guys? I mean, seriously. Alazmat's like, okay, get him off. It's my turn.
You're lucky I'm being nice tonight, Alazmat.
You call this nice?
Yes, I do. I'm being gracious to our host here, Alazmat.
I did not do anything to trigger aggression. I was sitting here quietly, embracing the camaraderie, and you come at me so aggressive. I haven't even gotten a chance to show my book yet, and you're still coming at me.
Oh yeah. I can show you. I can show off your book for you. How about I show off your book instead?
Don't you dare! You will get her channel struck. Don't you dare! He's gonna show furry porn. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Oh wait.
Oh, that's not my book.
No, it's not.
There it is.
No.
There's the real book right there.
This is our front. This is our front. Don't do it. Oh no.
Broke Quack Mountain, everybody.
You
the real duck book.
Oh, you sullied this channel. Oh God, no. Oh God, no. Oh.
So if you want a real duck book, get this one. Where? I don't know. Somewhere, maybe. On the internet.
Oh my gosh. All right, Alazmat. So tell me about your book. Is it just a regular old duck? I mean, is that where we're going?
We have to.
You
Okay,
dug out the pond and you were like, you know what? I think that'll be a good start. Which, by the way, Jimmy Reyes, how are you? Good to see you. So tell me all about it.
We have to clarify something first. He's not. You use the D word. Don't ever use the D word because he's not. Just because his last name is Drake doesn't mean he's the D word. I don't allow it.
Oh,
It means duck.
Beast citizen, Quaff. Beast citizen. That is what he is. So before we go on to the current campaign, let me just give a little context. So this is actually the fourth platform this book is on. This book is a sequel to Street Champion Road Warrior Drake. I'll talk about that in a quick second. But you are looking at the Fun My Comic campaign from back in the summer of last year. It made about $2,300. Very successful
Wow.
campaign. Yeah, it was pretty good for my comic. It was one of the first books to go on for my comic, so I'm very proud about that. So we went from my comic to Indiegogo. Unfortunately, though, Indiegogo had my campaign shadow banned, so I had to go extra hard to promote it. I made $900 on the Indiegogo, in spite of being shadow banned. And then from there, I went to the Kickstarter, in which I made an additional $722 from some unique backers of the Kickstarter campaign of the Kickstarter community. So after this campaign, I took maybe about a month break, and then I said, you know what? Let me just see if I can get some unique backers out there. So I opened it on crowdfunder, which is where we're at right here. That's why it's showing as 0 because I didn't really promote it as much. I just kind of created it and just left it just in case I run across some people that haven't backed it or haven't heard of it. And I said, okay, without staying on Indiegogo, I'll go here and see what traction I get if I put any kind of promotion out there. So we're here on the crowdfunder right now, but the URL you have to know is roadwarriordrake.com. That's all you got to know. roadwarriordrake.com. So wherever I platform, the URL will be the same, roadwarriordrake.com. So you're looking at the second book in the 3-book saga. This is a graphic novel. Each book will have their own complete story, but they're telling an overall arc on the evolution of Road Warrior Drake. The first book was a black and white book in the style of Eastman and Laird, because that was my inspiration, Eastman and Laird. When I did the black and whites on it, I had some people tell me that it kind of reminded them of artist Lynn Ward. So I kind of took that as high praise. The thing I'll say about my book is this: it's definitely not. If you're looking for Liefeld type art, or even like Ethan Van Sciver, Malin type art, or Quaff type art, you're not going to get it with me because I'm a different kind of artist. I mean, I'm more of a cartoonist. If you want a comparison, I would say that Tomohiro, the creator of One Punch Man, is my kindred spirit. Like that man who created One Punch Man, he was considered at his time not up to par with his fellow mangaka. And in spite of his crude art style, he was immediately successful because he had an IP that was relatable, it was fun, and he was given the time to hone in on his style and create a style for himself that was powerful. And I actually did a live stream on Thursday on my channel where I go into Tomohiro and One Punch Man, and I was blown away even by how on the fly, as crude as his style was in his later years, the storytelling was jarring. It was wow. Without saying much, it was so much was expressed. So I said, that's where I'm going. I'm taking my style and my unique storytelling to different levels with each book that I make. So with the first campaign, for example, I had various. I got my UBS. Well, see, UBS is a great program. I love UBS because I can show my clip art studio while I'm drawing. But this is my face, by the way. So
let me get you. There we go.
Put the avatar back up.
There you are.
So I had various formats of the first book. I had my favorite is the hardcover with the dust sleeve. I absolutely love this one, and the second book will come in the same format as well.
I like that. That's different. I like the hardcover.
Yeah.
I like that.
Well, a lot of people were asking about it when they backed the paperback version. They were like, "Oh, there's a hardcover." So I actually have this book available in this campaign too. So I'll go into that as well. But I also did a manga version, and this one actually reads from the traditional Japanese right to left instead of the Korean manga version, which is not the backwards print. So I did a manga version, and what I did with the manga version was I actually went back and adapted the art style to kind of match the manga a little more. So maybe 30% of the art was actually unique to this version. So, and I'll be doing the same thing with Beastus and Road Warrior Drake as well. I'll do a manga as well, same size, same format, and everything. That campaign also had an Ash Cam. So that came with a crossover with another character from Comicsgate, which included a little back and forth on Twitter. So that was available in that first campaign. And I also had, for the backers who were on the mailing list, they each had a free coloring book, which was a coloring / activity book that also had its own story to it. And this story is what gets featured. Doesn't get featured. It gets referenced in the current book, Beast Citizen Road Warrior Drake. Let me take my hideous face off now. There we go.
Okay. Oh no, it's okay.
I love
You're
me
in a
there.
safe place. You're in a safe place. Okay. It's
You-
okay.
you
Nobody's
promised.
going to
You-
be
you
mean
promised.
to you.
Okay, all right. So yeah, so here we are on crowdfunder, which I was told by some people, "Oh, you're on? How did you get on crowdfunder?" I'm like, "Why? What's wrong with crowdfunder?" And they're like, "Well, some comic skaters got banned off crowdfunder." I'm like, "Oh, okay, well, okay, well, I'll let you know if they did that to me." So, so here I am on crowdfunder. But again, the URL you have to know is roadwarriordrake.com. That'll take you to the crowdfunder. So, the artwork here. Okay, so the cover. So I did the interiors and the lettering, but the cover itself was done by Felsbug, who was mentioned by the Quaff. He did the cover for me here. The coloring was done by Lidl, who used to work with Liam Gray. She was the former colorist for Wonder Island. She did brilliant colors for the cover here. And speaking of the cover, let me just open up my camera again for a second. I have the original artwork that was given to me. Actually, I bought it. This is the
Yeah,
original.
let me make you big so
right here.
everybody can see it.
Yeah, see,
There
look.
you go.
There you go. So I have it hanging in my wall now. So it's a beautiful piece of Road Warrior Drake history that I own, and I'm gonna brand my area so it's more to my brand instead of the boring
nice.
yellow wall that I got here because it clashes with my beautiful brown skin. But so yeah, so I did the interior and I took some criticism from the first book because a lot of people weren't prepared for the style that I had. So once they got to understand my background, the Eastman and Laird reference, as well as like the callbacks to other artists like Lynn Ward, I mentioned Art Crum, for example, even like Percy Crosby and Charles Schultz, they kind of like, oh, I see where Alazmat's going. That minimalist style that Bruce Timm himself actually used for like later seasons of Batman and the animated series. So I was going for that style, but there was still some legit criticism about the first book in terms of the artwork, which I took to heart because I said, if I'm going to continue this series, and there was a period in my life where it wasn't going to continue because back in 2022, I was working on another book called Clock People, which was going to be a parody of Watchmen. But what happened was my wife passed away in October of 2022. So,
I'm so sorry. My condolences.
Yeah, thank you. So as a result, I couldn't continue that book because I was in a dark place and I was not in the right frame of mind to do that book. So a month into the widowhood, I said, I gotta do some drawing or creating, and it dawned on me that my heart needs to go back to Road Warrior Drake and just work on that IP. Forget about Clock People, forget about the other stuff. Just get to work on Drake's story. Take the criticism, the advice that you got from the people in the community, and apply it for this book and create something that's going to show people the advancement of your style as well as the storytelling. So what you have here is now the second book in the saga of Road Warrior Drake. The first book, he goes from the shadows to become the prodigal son of Skullkill. In this book, he enters the world of politics after he finishes battling a group of drug addicts called the Sparkpluggers. Now, the Sparkplug in the book was inspired by the K2 crisis of 2016 from Brooklyn, New York. And that kind of inspired me to create, a fictional drug and people that were addicted to that. In this world, they become violent zombies, more or less. So Drake actually gets into war with them in this book. He expels them, but it causes a slight immigration problem with the neighboring town. So that opens up a problem in terms of getting ambassadors from Skullkill, but there aren't any because they were killed in the first book during the Great Uprising by the villains. So Drake is forced into politics by becoming a candidate for governor of Skullkill against his will. While that's going on, some new villains are introduced, including this character, Taco the Narc, who is one of the overlords of the streets and big into the cartel, and also a wisecracking Pac himself. So he'll definitely bring valor and honor to the people of color. And there's this character also, this Bat Creature, and I don't want to, since your audience is new to Road Warrior Drake, I won't say where this Bat Creature comes from because it's a spoiler from the first book. But if you read the first book, you'll understand this Bat Creature and his involvement in the story and the part he plays. There's a lot of other characters, including some sexy women. There's a female here called Cuddle Bunny Becky, who is Taco's right-hand woman and very deadly. And
wow, she is she is unique looking. She looks like somebody that would fuck you up if you crossed her the wrong way.
So actually, so Cuddle Bunny Becky was actually inspired by a friend of mine from one of the widow groups that I'm in, and her story touched me. So she knew I was doing comics, so she said, "Wouldn't it be cool if I was a character?" So I asked her what kind of character she envisioned herself, and she envisioned this character. So I drew her. She loved it, and I said, "Hey, do you mind if I put you in the book?" So she was totally for it. So she is based on a fellow widow, and she's definitely loving her appearance in this book. And you're gonna love this character. She's pretty fun character. We have another sexy female character, Pumpkin Warpatch, who I'll talk about her in a second. But
Pumpkin War Patch, I love that. I like that. It's so unique.
Yeah, actually, Pumpkin was so the War Patch name is somewhat inspired by my late wife because I used to call her Pumpkin Patch, and yeah, so the Pumpkin War Patch was a deviation of that, and she gets actually her own book in this campaign. So I'm skipping ahead, but there's an Ash Cannons campaign called Pumpkin War Patch Pumpkin War Patch Volume 1. This one's a bit more of a cheesecake book. So there will be a mature readers only warning on this book. But if you like a good cat fight, this book will have lots of sexy cat fighting photos for you guys out there. So
there you go. There you go, gentlemen.
Yeah. So so like I said, I heard the criticism, and I said, you know what, my style is not an excuse to not get better and to show the progression of the story. So this right here is the images from the first book, Street Champion Road Warrior Drake, which is available on this campaign. And just skip ahead. So the perks will include you'll get a PDF of Be Citizen Road Warrior Drake if you don't have enough money, you just want to just read the story, you can't pay the shipping for a reason. So I do have a PDF available for $10 for the nice. Be Citizen. You get the trade paperback of the graphic novel. You also get the hardcover version of the graphic novel as well as the manga version of the graphic novel. There's also the Ash Can. You get the Ash Can by itself. You can get the Drake 2-pack, which is the trade paperback of both Street Champion Road Warrior Drake and Be Citizen Road Warrior Drake. That way you have an opportunity to catch up on the story. And by the way, this will actually save you money if you back both this here, if you want both books, because you'll get a slight discount on each book and as well as saving on shipping. So if you haven't heard Road Warrior Drake, I would definitely recommend that tier. However, if you want
let me ask you, like, if I was to start out, like, because I'm going to do that. I'm going to back this one too. I like this one. Y'all got me sold today. Look at that. You got me on buying all kinds of shit. So is that for me as starting out your story? Is that the best perk?
Okay. So here's what I would start with this. However, if you want prestige, you can also get the hardcover 2-pack.
Okay.
So that's a hardcover 2-pack. Also, you could even get the triple pack, which includes I think is this the hardcover? No, these are the trade paperback and the Ash Can. Do I have one for the hardcover? Yes, you can get the triple pack, which is the 2 hardcovers and the Ash Can.
Nice.
And that one actually might be the best deal because you'll definitely save on shipping with this one.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, but yeah, you can get the 2 trade paperbacks, the 2 hardcovers, or you can get the triple pack of the hardcovers with the Ash Can and the trade paperback with the Ash Can. You can also get, if you back the first book already, you can also get the Be Citizen Road Warrior Drake and the Ash Can as a tier 2. So yes, I kept it simple with this one again because as per each platform's terms of services, each campaign has to be unique. So you either have to offer something new or don't offer the same thing over. So in the From a Comic campaign, I actually had shirts that were being printed by Richard Embry. As a matter of fact, let me go to right now so you can see it. So I didn't offer it on this one, but if you guys wouldn't be interested, you can always reach out to me and I can get with Richard Embry and we can work that out. But just to show you, so with the From My Comic, let's see, we're scrolling down here. Where is it? Here we go. So this is the shirt right here. Okay, so you got you get the design was drawn by our very own Prime of the Iron Prime Investigation Show. He drew this Road Warrior Drake design. He also designed the graphics for the Be Citizen title. So he's a pretty talented guy when he's not being fat, but that's what you're hearing right now. So you can get that. I think there was another tier. Yeah, the gym. Let me open this in a new tab so you can see it. So that's the second shirt. I'll go back to the first shirt, but you can get the Be Citizen Gym shirt. That was from my comic. So if you're interested in that, reach out to me and I can work something out with Richard. And then there's the let me go back and show the other one too then. Oh wait, did I stop sharing screen? I did.
Yeah. Go ahead and just share it again.
There we go. Okay, so there's the first shirt, Be Citizen Road Warrior Drake, so you can see it clearly now. Don't mind my gold hair. Yes. So that was the shirts that were being printed by Richard. So I have to get with him on the current orders, but yeah, if you're interested, just let me know and I'll reach out to him and just we'll work on that. But going back to the crowdfunder, so that's what's available now, and I'm gonna plan. This is my plan. My plan is to have the book drawn by June, and then go through a proofreader, so I can see what changes they need to make and if there's any suggestions they can make visually or with the text or whatever. Oh, speaking of text, so one of the things I'm trying to do is I want to marry the image with the text, and what I mean by that is let me see, do I have an example? Let me show you an example so you can see what I'm talking about. I'll talk about this on a stream sometime later, but I was at the Philadelphia Art Museum, and I got to see the gallery by Howard Finster, who was the designer for the album cover for REM's "Losing My Religion." And I was impressed by how he, as crude as his art style was, I was impressed by how he married the image that he was drawing with the text. It was like one piece by itself, and my eye was just drawn to all of it. And then like I look at the EC Comics and how they how the text just seems to like be all over the page, but it adds to the artwork.
Right.
It kind of like makes the eye just observe and appreciate every inch of the page, as opposed to just keeping like text is sporadically put out there like salt. So I'm trying to do that with this book, and I'm trying to create like a marriage of text with words, or text with image. See, the racism gets to me sometimes. The text with the images. I want to create a visual exercise for the reader so that they have an experience with this book. And one of my gripes with crowdfunding is a lot of people do these single issues, and it takes a while for them to come up with a second issue. I want to just do a complete story. So when you back this book, you will get a complete beginning to end story, even as it sets itself up for the third book. Each book will tell its own complete story, but they'll all connect to tell the overarching world building life and legacy of Road Warrior Drake. So again, if you understand the more grungier side of indie, like Arcrum, I mentioned Vaughn Bodie, who else? Even earlier guys like Fletcher Hanks or Tomy, and I mentioned Tomohiro from One Punch Man. All those guys in one form or another brought their style, crude as it was. They brought their style and a character with them that is imprinted on the minds of many comic readers. That is where I see Road Warrior Drake. Just like my friend Aaron just said right now, I'm not looking at the profits. I'm not looking at like making thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars. I'm making a legacy. And I'm actually open to the idea that any success that Drake may have, I may not be alive for it. And that's okay. Because that means that I contributed something to society well past my age. I don't want to just do a one and done book and then I'm out of here. I want to do something that's going to actually leave an impression. Even if it's not a good impression, it's an impression, and that's something money cannot buy. So if it leaves an impression, that means this mattered to you in one form or another. And let me tell you, it has mattered to a lot of people, both who liked them and both that didn't like it. So there are people talking about this book, and they didn't expect me to get this far. But I'm here, and honestly, I'm having a lot of fun doing this book. I'm having a lot of fun drawing it, writing it, going back and making some corrections, revisions, experimenting with the art. I'm having lots of fun with it. I really am. Also, did I tell you this? That Road Warrior Drake was the first animated project from Comicsgate.
And what was that? What was it called?
It was a show called the Road Warrior Drake Analysis. I used to show it here on YouTube, but I had signed a deal with this channel called DH1 Network on Roku TV, and I was supposed to do a 15-episode season with them, but my wife died in the middle of production, so I stopped at episode 6. But one of the people that was in that show, because I used to do a lot of CG interviews as well, but one of the people that was interviewed was this clown right here. Let me show you 2 minutes of this. Here we go.
Fell out in an instant.
Are you under house arrest?
Am I under house arrest? I can't even. Hey, who you working for, huh? Why are you asking these kind of questions?
Did you at least give acknowledgement to your probation officer in the credits section of your book?
You know what? Yes, I did, okay? I did. That was part of the contract, and I had to do that, okay? So, you got me there.
Oh my god.
There. He's right there on the book. That's him, okay? You happy now?
So you wrote and drew that book.
Yes, it did.
He's definitely a man of words. Do you have more stories planned for the characters in this book?
Oh God, I have at least 5 or 6. I might cut a few, I might add a few, but that's roughly where I'm going with this. It definitely, I have the ending point and just pretty much however stories I need to tell in order to get there. But right now it's looking at 5 or 6.
Do you have any last words before I kick you out of here?
Let's just say no matter what happens in life, even if you go to jail for selling chocolates, if you know what I mean, you can always turn your life around. Just find out what you're good at and stick to it. And don't let anybody tell you no. Because before you know it, you can have an almost 300-page book that you made in your hands. And you can have this book too, if you just back it today. ShotgunSamurai.net. All the information. Thank you.
For a man with a rap sheet for selling illegal milk chocolate, I would not advise you to use terms like stick to it.
Are you saying because I gave up on selling milk chocolate? Is that what you're accusing me of? I can read between the lines. I hear what you're saying.
Okay, now you're a weirdo. I'm ending the show right now.
Hey, thank you. And thank you, Mr. Duckman.
Okay, that's it. That's strike 3.
Shoot.
Can I get maintenance here, please?
Everybody, my name is Ariel Jade, the hit.
So it's a little choppy because I guess my internet connections is messing up, but it's a little smoother than that. But you get the idea. It was
Oh my!
I
That's
interviewed a lot of
classic
TV
Quaff
creators.
there. My hair was all black still.
You were younger then. That was before you started to harass me. See, harassing me ages you, Quaff. Have you figured it out yet?
No,
Have you
I
figured
think
it out
you
that harassing me ages you. You
I think the
bullied
fact
me
that
for
you're
the last
still
2 years.
here-
That's why you got wrinkles. That's why you look like a freaking grandmother, because you keep picking on me. I'm a person of color. I demand respect. I'm important in this community. You understand that? This community needs me for representation. How dare you do that to me? You are cursed with ages.
You done? Can I talk?
Hold on. Go ahead. Let's hear it.
You
Let's hear it.
done?
Go ahead. Do it. Do it. Let's go.
All right. Well, the reason my hair turned gray is because people like you are still around here. You people need to get out of here. You're causing all problems.
Unprovoked. Unprovoked. See that? Unprovoked. You're just totally picking on me.
I was going to say something nice about your book, Alazmat, but not anymore.
I will not
buy your no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. And sorry about that.
There we go.
My computer kind of like zipped out and then I came back in. So apologies for that.
Okay. It was a
I
good
did
time.
hear and
You
listen.
can deny culpability for that very aggressive exchange.
Oh, it's so good. Well, let me look at these super chats because we do have a couple lined up, and I think there's one for you, Alazmat, that they could ask us. Silver Wolf speaks again for the 20 channel memberships. Good God Almighty! Thank you so much. You have such a big supporter. Oh my God, God bless you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Outlaw Thoughts for the $2. Hashtag blame Katie. Layton, fuck you. I saw what you did with me on Trashcast, damn you. And here we go. We got, thank you for the $2. And we got Andrew Rowland for $4.99. Did you ever watch the Disney Mighty Ducks cartoon back in the late 90s?
Well, I don't understand. What does that have to do with me?
Well, I mean, it's the duck and it's the
I don't get
like
it.
the duck.
I don't get it. I don't get it. What does that mean? What are you implying?
I mean, it kind of does. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. The Mighty Ducks is the shit. Okay, it's great.
You were doing so good. You promised me a safe space.
Oh gosh. Oh well, then let me ask you, where was your inspiration like for this for this character in general? Like what?
I hit my head on the desk and then I had a vision.
Oh my gosh. All right. Pilgrim Media for $2. Katie doing a great job and looking good too. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Where we continue on, let me go ahead and reward you guys with these clips. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. We're going to do both of them because we did get the 20 gifted memberships and of course the $5. So here we go.
I'm not a detractor. I'm not a detractor.
I'm not a detractor.
Don't shoot, Eric!
Let's just sit down.
Look, I got a gun out there in my purse. And up to now, I've been forgiven and forgetting because of the way I was brought up. But I'll tell you one thing. If you ever say another word about me or make another indecent proposal, I'm going to get that gun of mine. And I'm going to change you from a rooster to a hen with one shot.
There you go. So thank you guys so much for the support and the gift of memberships. You guys have been such a blessing. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, sorry about my camera coming out and coming back, but thank you guys for carrying on the show for me as I was getting that all fixed. So so let me ask you, I've been asking Brady else this question real quick, and then we'll go check Quaff, see how he's doing and with yours. So do you have any thoughts on the RIPPASEND or the RIPPAEND and all that? What's your thoughts?
It's an option, but the thing is, like, okay, because I've done it. It's like you get the book printed, you get the packages, you put it in the box, tape it up, send it out. Honestly, fulfillment is the fun part if you're a comic creator, because that means that's like the period of your sentence. So I can't imagine a comic creator not fulfilling on their own. It's cheaper, I think. So, but I think if it benefits you, great. But personally, I like fulfilling on my own, and I think a lot of creators do too.
Yeah, because it's yours. Like you're not paying a cut. I mean, for your artists, you paying out, help you doing all that. But like just for somebody to publish it, like no, like like unless it's Critical Blast, who we give great praise here to. A great guy, but yeah, with the RIPPASEND, to me, I feel like you're kind of giving away your IP. You're giving away a little bit of yourself, when it's yours. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's fulfilling when you can do it on your own. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's very, very weird. Very, very weird. I wanted to see here. Who did I saw just a minute ago in my chat? Wiggles. Found
Oh shoot!
You highlighted his of all the chests to highlight that one.
Oh God, Jabba's here. Who told Jabba I was here?
They're colluding, Quaff. That's what it is. Him and Wiggle colluding in the background. They ratted each other out. No, they ratted you out. I'm sorry.
See, this is the guy who owns all of my labor. Ugh, this is what I have to put up with legally.
I heard about you, Jabba. I heard about you. And he asked, why are you here? Well, they're here to promote their campaigns and get some
I'm shilling your book,
That's what
Jabba. I'm shilling your book. Please. Please.
Oh, gosh. Y'all are definitely, Jabba, I didn't say you could stop drawing.
No, he came to harass me, Jabba. He stopped working on your book to harass me. I hope your money was well spent.
I thought this was what Jabba wanted. Like harass Alazmat. It's productive.
What an asshole.
He is.
Oh gosh. Yeah, guys, go back these gentlemen's campaigns. Especially Alazmat. I love the American flag with yours, by the way.
Oh yeah. Let me go back to that.
It's so patriotic. It's like I want to poster that and just put it on my wall, like put it in my son's room, like.
Well, if you like, I could send you the high-res file, and if you want to print it, you go ahead and do it.
Oh, that'd be great, because I would love to put that in this room. Just it's grit, it's American, it's manliness, it screams testosterone. It's
testosterone.
Everything. It's everything in one image. I like this. I think this is my favorite art you did of him right here, because it's very patriotic.
Let's be clear. This cover is Felsbug's art right here. So he drew this, Hail Felsbug, and then I did the interiors. So
nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Pilgrim Media for the $2. Eric July want to pimp out EVS. You don't pimp with Caesar. That's right. I tell you what, I try to learn a lot from EVS on getting the campaign stuff because he's really good at selling. And so, I'm hoping I'm making him proud tonight because I do worship the Frog King. And that's my title here on this side of the internet. But no, I love that. So I definitely like the poster of that. It's very beautiful, and you got me. I'm definitely going to be back in this campaign.
Oh, thank you,
guys. Go check these out. Let's go ahead and check out Quaff's too. Let's see how he's doing, and then we'll head back to yours, hon, and then we'll get started on the second half of the show. You guys are always welcome to hang out for a little bit. I got some guests that are going to eventually come in because we're going to be talking a little bit about Eric and all that good shit. So let me go over here. And I did have it, but when I got kicked out of the internet, I live out in the country, so my internet is not always the best, and it had a fucking brain fart right there. So,
pulled the Quaff?
Hey,
huh?
Oh yeah, and Jabba, I see Jabba. He's asking about Brokeback Mountain, and yes, we did show it. That was the official prequel to Alazmat's book.
Okay, so there is a lawsuit going on right now. I am suing both the Quaff and Jabba over illegal infringement of my trademark, so it is going on right now.
Yeah, I could show you the 3 parts. Do you want to see all 3 parts?
Don't you dare! I will strike you.
I mean, it's whatever.
All right, if you're okay, because it does contain very similar content as the.
I was
first
promised a safe space. I really was. Like,
First off, darling, you come from the CG slums. Well, you'll be okay here if we do a little pushback. You'll be good.
They
You'll be
harassed me
good.
over there. I figured I could come here and be safe from all that. You're bringing that back here now. There's no safe space for me anymore.
See, this is the reason why me and Jabba have legal claim to Alazmat's story. I'll show you right here. So this is actually my character, this Alazmat duck guy, whatever he's called.
He's not the D-word guy. Stop calling him that.
Because
get the ducks in the chat give some love to our man over here. Give him some love. Let's see some ducks in the chat.
Don't do it.
Which was the start of chickens in the chat, but let's see the ducks in the chat, shall we? Go ahead, Quaff. Sorry.
All right. Oh yeah, if you could share my screen, I will exhibit A as to my case as to why I own Alazmat's labor. All right, so
this is furry. All this is furry.
So here's page 2.
He's bringing the furry into your space now. Your space has been corrupted.
And finally,
the faces are
page 3.
No.
Who does that look like?
Oh my god!
The lawsuit.
He gets. Ed gets revenge.
No.
This is the official sequel to Road Warrior Drake. That's why I own the rights, because I have the prequel. So of course I own the sequel.
Oh, so is this a lawsuit that we're going to be following very closely and
I will give you
I
won't make a channel rich, Katie did. Trust me. I will give you the supply all the deals. This will be an anti-Quaff channel. You'll be buying mansions with swimming pools in no time.
Oh my god.
See you in court.
Got to. All right, so let's go ahead and refresh this. Let's see if we can get some backers up for the Quaff. Oh, we got 190 backers, so we are 10 away from 200 backers. Guys, let's keep it going. Let's reach that goal.
Thank you, everybody.
And of course, please go and back Beast Citizen Road Warrior Drake the duck. Just kidding. Go ahead and back him as well. I'm gonna put the links in the chat, and then as later on we'll continue. Even if they decide to leave, I still want to plan to go back and check on their campaigns, because we do want to support these guys, and of course Immortal Rising as well. So great stuff, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Really good.
Yeah, I will say that Road Warrior Drake is one of my anticipated characters. He has a lot of fun in this book. Great one-liners. He punches a guy because he's boring. Anyway, okay, back to what we were saying. I'll get you, Alazmat.
You already did.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, real quick before we bring up the next as I get people in here, like what got y'all into how long have you guys been doing this for, like a total into CG in general? Like you guys are veterans of Comicscape. What's that experience been like for you from then until now, and especially with, you know, Eric coming into the forefront, into the comic scene? What's your experience been like? So tell us a little bit more about you guys as I get more people coming in.
All right. Well, I found this through Ethan. He used to do drawing tutorials before he started getting into live stream, and that's where I was following him on. He did a lot of. He had this the portfolio reviews actually way back then, and that's where I learned a lot of my comic knowledge. Was how to lay out and everything, and then he started talking about the Star Wars and all that stuff, and then slowly I came into CG, and then so like pretty much right when he started talking about Cyberfrog, and then I got on. But then I only got into Twitter and YouTube back in like 2019, and then that's when I bumped into this guy up here. Yeah, we had a mutual acquaintance known as the late and great Testify HD. God rest his soul, peace be upon him. And so yes, and so that's pretty much where I came from, I guess. Yeah, and then it's been fun. It's CG is always fun. It's always crazy. There's always some new exciting drama going on, exploding. So that's why I like sticking around here. It's like there's always something to talk about.
Right.
Yeah, Testify was a saint. He always prayed for Jedi Bill's other leg. It's a beautiful man.
Testify HD.
Good deal.
Well,
I'm going to put the link in the chat if I see some of the CG slums, if they want to come on. Of course, anybody in our crew who wants to hop on. I do have a gentleman in the back room. I am going to bring him out. He has a great channel. He's been doing he has a comic book on YouTube, and it's very different from most. But I also want to bring on Andrew Rowland. Thank you so much from XP Comics. How you doing, hon? How you been? Did you have a good time at the convention? You got yourself shut up at a comic convention, didn't you? Can you hear me? Oh, I think he can't hear yet. Oh, you're muted.
He's muted.
Yeah, he's muted. He's muted.
Get Wiggle on the show.
Yeah, Wiggle, you're welcome to come on. Because I am going to do some little bit of some e-fapping here. So yeah, I can hear you now. You're good. Go ahead.
But now I can't hear you for some reason.
You can't hear me?
Why is it?
I know StreamYard it's a little complicating. That's for sure. Let's see here.
Say something now.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good. How you been, hon?
Like I'm hearing like some other music.
I have a little bit of a
try
background
something.
music in the background, so that's probably what you're hearing. If you need to step out and fix something, you can hop right back on in. Like I said, Wiggle. Anybody else is welcome to hop on. We're gonna hang out for a little bit and shoot some shit. I do want to do a reaction on this. Do you gentlemen know about the Saska sisters? Are you guys well aware of them?
We actually, I did my own little digging on that and the whole Lucifer Valentine stuff, which was very sickening. I wish I didn't have to go down that rabbit hole, but yeah.
I know too much about them.
Oh, Anyway, I do have to hop off because I have to go on Hiawatha stream because they're expecting me there. But
yeah, go ahead. You go ahead.
But I appreciate.
You go ahead.
I have fun, despite the attacks by the Quaff, despite some of the harassment from the chat, and the obvious encouragement of the racism that I've experienced because I'm a person of color. I did have fun, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the evening. And I'll hop on the chat every so often because I'm great. So hail CG, hail everybody here, hail Kitty. Appreciate you, and I appreciate everything you're doing so far. Thank you for being gracious. You were wonderful.
No, you're so welcome, and thank you for coming on. I really do appreciate it, and I've heard the sweet things she said, and I do appreciate that. It means a lot to me, especially after this week. So thank you, and giving me the time to talk about your book and everything. And I will be back in it.
Oh,
say that again.
Yeah. So
I'm
okay,
sorry,
no,
what'd you
no,
say,
everybody,
Darryl?
I will
Come
be
at me.
gone. Please be nice to me. I'm important in the chat. And Wiggle, go fuck yourself. Just kidding. Wiggle is the true king of the slums.
He's not wrong there. He's not wrong there. A Wiggle is not a hack.
Yeah, exactly. It's all right. I appreciate Wiggle. Like I will say like it's been interesting. I've been watching some of y'all through the CG slums for a while. I catch a stream here and there, and it's been very entertaining. And I don't wish any bad will. I know there's been a lot of things going on this week. I've said my piece on Twitter about some of the folks, and I do truly wish Dark Gift the best. He is a veteran, and I can understand that, and I give him respect for it. I am new but in the area, but at the same time, he has nothing to be afraid of. I come in peace, Dark Gift. I know that it will take time for you to see that, and I'm okay with that. I just I wish you nothing but the best, and hopefully success comes your way. Especially with your streams and your comic and stuff like that. So I wish nothing but the CG slums the best. There are a rough bunch, but that's what makes them different from everybody else. Like I said, y'all give each other some shit on there, and it's kind of it's a nice change a little bit. So. But I appreciate the CG slums. I appreciate they are veterans. And so I will show my respect with that. So
Dark Grift gets all the shit he deserves. That fence-sitting hack. How dare you, Dark Grift? The CG slum will take over the slums. Well, from you, you'll see.
Well, I thought where you said like I'm trying to make new friends, and you just go in here and
I'll ruin everything.
He was a good sport. He really, was. And like I said, I appreciate some of y'all. There's maybe one other person, but that's a conversation we could have in private. But to me, like, look, I know I'm new in this community. I'm aware of the things that are going around. But I mean, I've said my story several times on this channel. Like I said, I've been watching CG in the background for several years. I did have a stop. I had to stop there for about 1.5 years too, because of my pregnancy situation and my son being born at 26 weeks and that kind of process going through. So, so I had to step away from everything for a very, very long time. And so once things got back on track, I got back into it, and I don't know. I called Eric out on some shit. He had this big live stream where he was talking shit about EVS and everybody that's been giving him shit, and he ended up privating it. And all I did was make a tweet saying like, "Yo, bro, like, why did you private stream? Like, if you're gonna be a man, say it. Like, don't hide behind it." And the Rippatars came out of fucking nowhere and just hammered me like crazy. BA's been through it, like Immortal. Aaron was talking about. They hit you hard, and the rest is history from there. So, but like I said, I'm just glad to be here. I'm glad CG has accepted me into this part of the internet. It's nice to not just be sitting on the outside, out on the outside watching it, but being in it. And I've got to meet so many great people. Like you guys and Jimmy Reyes, he's been an absolute blessing. Always a lot of fun. And of course, Richard, I really admire Richard. I really do. He's such a good friend. I can't wait to get his book soon. I do need to get the shirt though. I know I'm slacking on the shirt thing, but I promise you, Richard, I will get your shirt. I promise, and I will wear it on stream, and I will be proud of it. Okay. Suits, been watching EBS for years too. He promoted Eric. Eric hyped the Culture War, so I bought my first comic, Isom. Then I read it. Then I preloaded it, shared that with Eric, and then he blocked me. Yeah, and that's the thing too. It's going to be interesting with the whole Yaira situation. It's supposed to be launching March 11th. I don't know, man. There's some whispers in the shadows that he's not really expecting it to be $1 million campaign. I truly think it's because of the things that we've uncovered, not only on this channel, but on Tony's stream as well. Burnt Popcorn, they did some coverage of it as well, and over on Rumble. So they were able to show a little bit more than what we can show here on YouTube. And that whole story with the sisters, and just, it makes your stomach drop a little bit. It's very hard to watch, and the rabbit hole to go down. And I think I think that's why I'm gonna say it right here. This is my personal opinion, not the panel's, but I think it's the reason why Eric has delayed releasing Yaira, because of all this stuff coming out. I mean, he came out with a video saying, my apology, I'm sorry video, which really wasn't, which was just a load of bullshit. But so we'll see. But I really don't have much faith with the Sasuke sisters and all that. Jimmy Razor, where's Immortal Rising? He had to leave. He couldn't stay too long, but I will be sharing his links. I need to get his link to his YouTube in the chat as well for you guys. If not, check it out in the description. Crazy Cats, good seeing you. Do the Rippatards have more integrity than they are simps? I guess we'll find out. I know it's going to be interesting to see what has happened since then, especially with this whole Rippaverse thing. Oh, and Suit, if you have 2 minutes, check your DMs. I did a parody Yars, and oh my gosh. Okay, well, we'll check that out real quick. Why not? Why not? By the way, Andrew, it's good seeing you, hon. How are you? I noticed you had a comic, went to a Comic Con day. You had to set your booth up and everything. Tell me a little bit about that.
It's actually tomorrow.
Oh, it's tomorrow? Okay,
good. Today was booth setup day. It's at the Indiana can't talk today. The Indiana Toy and Comic Expo in Danville, Indiana. So, and it's only for Sunday. So if anyone is in the Indiana area, please go check out. And maybe come say hi.
Yeah, definitely, guys. If you're here, go check him out. Andrew, I did see real quick before we watch this. I did see that Tony got to watch your animated comic on your YouTube, and I still think it's great the fact you have Vic Mignogna. I mean, God, his voice just brings so much nostalgia and the fact that you have him is mind-blowing.
He was pretty nitpicky, but he did say that he actually enjoyed the video, nonetheless. But as long as he enjoyed it, I think that's all that matters.
Yeah, we can all, and that's the thing too. Yeah, it's nitpick, but like EVS says, you gotta listen to the criticism, and because there might be some things there that you didn't know that need improvement, and you did it. So you do it, and no, you have a great video. And we'll make sure I put that in the description and in the chat below. My God, let me tell you something. The man of the night of this stream is Silverwolf Speaks for another 20 gifted fucking memberships. Thank you so much. Oh my God, dude, God bless you. Thank you, darling. Thank you. Oh my God.
Shout out.
Shout the fuck out. All right. Well, I'll set this up. You know what? We'll do a quick let's see here. We're gonna do this.
I'm not a detractor. I'm not a detractor.
I'm not a detractor.
Don't shoot, Eric!
Yeah, such a classic. Yeah, Quaff, if you ever need something to listen to in the background, if you're doing anything, go listen to that stream. I'll send it to you. It was pretty fucking hilarious when he.
Oh, okay. I
first
thought
showed
you were
that
just
on
going to say
there.
play that clip on loop for 5 hours.
I know, no, God, no, he'd be
It's
like,
going to be the
"Seriously,
new Buddhist mantra, you know, just like vent.
Oh gosh, let's see
Yeah.
here. Let me put up Suits here.
Oh yeah, crazy cat.
Suits, by the way,
It is a slur against my people, and I will see you in court. Thank you. Mhm.
oh no, not Crazy Cat.
Mhm.
Oh, they've been great. No,
Crazy cat said, "Just tractor, get him out of here. Take his coat."
Hey, what's up, Quaff?
Hey, Frog Tony, what's up?
Finbar Saunders for the $4.99. Thank you so much, Finbar. Which, by the way, is one of the artists to Tony's book, the Fabulous Amphibious Frogman. Hell, Katie, panel and chat. Can I get a quick Anime Hour Shield shout out for tomorrow night? Everyone vote Katie's choice when the poll goes live too. Oh yay, yeah. Anime Hour is really great. They're on Tony's stream. I've watched a couple episodes. If you really love anime, and I'm into the Inuyasha and Yashahime. I also like Sailor Moon. I also like Dragon Ball. I'm very old school with my shit.
That sounds
okay?
exact generation that I'm from. Nice, I like it.
See, Toonami, man. Toonami
Yeah.
is what brought Adult Swim or Toonami is what brought us into anime. That was our introduction. Was Toonami.
I was
And
brought
then
in by
late night
Legend of the
Adult Swim.
Overfiend. That was my first.
What was that?
anime. Legend of the Overfiend was my first anime.
I never heard of
That sounds like one of them new ones.
Oh no, it's an old one. It's an old school. What they call a hentai.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, I'm
just sit down.
Hold on.
glad
I'm
I didn't
sorry.
accidentally know that one.
Why? It's famous. It's a big one. It's one of the biggers.
Usually people say Bible Black when they try to catch people.
All right, Finbar, thank you for the $4.99. We'll go ahead and give you this.
Let's just sit down.
Look, I got a gun out there in my purse. And up to now, I've been forgiven and forgetting because of the way I was brought up. But I'll tell you one thing. If you ever say another word about me or make another indecent proposal, I'm going to get that gun of mine. And I'm going to change you from a rooster to a hen with one shot.
Thank you so much. Yes, more clips coming, guys. Thank you, thank you. What's going on, Tony? I was just about to show Suit's latest video of the Yaira announcement.
Yeah, that's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna see that. I came here. Heard Andrew was saying I was nitpicky, so I had to come in and fight.
Oh gosh. Jimmy, oh no, Tony's on the panel now. There goes the stream.
Infamous.
Oh, come on,
infamous stream
Jimmy.
killer.
You can always hop on the stream too, Jimmy. Just let me know and I'll send you the link. If not, it's so good to see you. All right, let's check this out.
Get
from
Jabba the
Sid.
link. Get Jabba on here. Come on, Jabba.
Well, I put the link in the chat and Jabba didn't hit the link. So
Jabba's a hoot
I'll
on
do
stream.
it.
Do you ever have him? Yeah, he's great.
No,
Yeah.
I've never had him on stream. No, if he's still here in the chat, let me know, hon, and we'll send you a link and you can join us. Let's see what Suit has for us right now.
Have been waiting for this one. Some would argue this is our most useless piece of crap since Alazmat #1.
Whenever Yaira goes on sale, buying that.
Very excited for Yaira. Yaira seems like a completely different character than the rest.
I will definitely be picking up Yaira.
They're gonna love Yaira. People are like, "What happens in like Yaira 2?" I'm like, "You guys, I'm Yaira 100."
Since Alazmat 1, we have lost $1 million every campaign. That's the reality. But I would be absolutely saddened if this became our $4th $1 million loss in a row. But this is another character without a story. Since her introduction in Alazmat #1, no one knows anything about her. Why was she in Alazmat #1? Why was she in Alazmat #2? Who actually gives a shit? No one. But we're going to put together this book anyway. We care so little, we're not even going to show you pictures from the book. It's still very much. Ripper versus Grift. Oh, yeah. And you Rippertards are going to buy the next big product. The Horseman, you will buy it.
Oh my gosh, Suit. That was great. Thank you so much.
Soup
That was
does,
good.
Soup does good work. We want. He needs to finish the Alpha Core parody. Come on, Soup. Where are those?
Oh, you hear that, Suit? You need to finish
I want
it up.
more.
But yeah, I was just talking to Andrew about your Tony about y'all going over his comic thing. I see us dick pics, but I just love the fact that he put in the effort, and I think having Vic on to voice the characters, top notch, really is. But I like how y'all critiqued it a little bit. We're being sweet, you're being honest but sweet, and I think Andrew appreciated it.
We try. I wasn't looking to tear it down. I wasn't looking to destroy it or anything. But I mean, we picked out what we saw. There was a couple of things. Like I said, overall it's good. But there was a couple of little things where like, oh man, that sound effect here, or this certain slow down this scene so you can fully appreciate the art and the dialogue and stuff.
Yeah. Like there's like a sort of my mentality in the video is that I want to avoid as much dead air as possible. Because like I see a whole bunch of like comic dubs where like after a character talks, there's just nothing but dead air until it changes to the next panel, and that's kind of annoying to me.
I get that.
Yeah. And there are like a lot of like comic dubs where they're basically just dubbing over like these very small like comic strip style comics, and a lot of them are using AI for their characters' voices. So I wanted to use like actual like voice actors instead of like having to like use AI.
Yeah, like I said, it was good. Are you gonna have the comic available on its own, or what's the plan there?
Like I'm gonna be releasing the books in sort of a manga style volumes. So but like each chapter is gonna be turned into a video and put up on YouTube and Rumble, and once like the first 7 chapters are done, then they'll be ready to for trade print.
Nice. I don't know where Katie went. We lost Katie. It's her show. I don't want to come in and run the show.
I'm here listening. I was just fixing.
Well, I don't want to give that. I'm like, I feel weird because it's not my show, so I'm just trying to sit back, and you're just like,
stop doing her job.
Yeah, I'm not getting paid here.
No. No, you're good. I just checking up on the campaigns here. Make sure I get them in the chat here for everybody to go check out. So has Sturgis come out with a video or something?
I have no idea, but as the CG chosen one, I get $100 appearance fee every stream now, Katie. Hope you're aware of that. Silence equals acceptance.
Yes.
Shut the hell up, Tony. No, I'm deciding on what to do because I have this option, and I'm just wondering, do I have the stomach for it? Because I'm looking into it, and I just don't know.
Like before you play it, a Drinker Crazy had like he does like his Friday Iron Age nights live streams, and my video comic was put on a poll for the chat to vote for, and King of Justice won the chat in like a massive landslide.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I like
Good.
Drink with Crazy. He does do a lot of promotion, so
I don't know if I like him. He came at me. He said I couldn't. He goes, I couldn't criticize Isom because I did not put out a book that was better than Dante's Inferno.
He's a bit of an Eric July fanboy. Which is fine. It's his prerogative. But I'm just not as much of a fan of Eric July as I used to be.
Yeah, I'll just say at least he's promoting people, so I'll give him that. Those props.
I now on my campaign when I launch it in July, it's going to say on it better than Dante's Inferno.
Go for it, yeah. But yeah.
Quaff, I got the link here. We'll watch this instead because I don't
know.
Right.
I put that in there. I forgot. That's my
Go ahead.
That's my live action Shotgun Samurai trailer that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, let's watch that because I just don't think I can handle the Sasuke sisters.
Yeah, I don't like talking about them. They're kind of gross.
And they just so fake, man. They just really just gash you up and just make you love bomb you and make you think that like you are the best thing on the planet. I don't know. It's so fake, and I don't know if I got the taste for it right now. It's just.
You can tell by their laughs.
Yeah, that's so fake, man. I don't like it, especially after everything we've seen, like the movies they made, and then, I made a clip from Tony's stream when we first reacted to all of this coming out, because it was hot and fresh off the press when all this was happening, and I tell you what, like when I clipped that part for Tony to get it out there, because I really think people needed to hear about it, but I didn't know if people were willing to sit to listen to like a 3-hour stream. And I just when I was editing it, man, it was hard. It was hard to go back and watch that, and it's these women are just evil human beings. I don't care what anybody says. I think they're still in it. I think they're still practicing that kind of witchery and stuff. Like I said, they haven't come out and said anything to say like, oh no, we've moved on. That was back then. We've been saved. We're Christians, born again Christian, and maybe I need to save that for when I'm like really fucking annoyed and pissed off at the world, and I just want to shit on a bunch of women. That'll be the one to do it.
Yeah.
Armed Ape, what's up? Hello, witchcraft.
Hello. Yeah. I don't.
Yeah.
I just try to put them.
I don't mean to call Katie out on anything here, but I noticed she wasn't subscribed to the Quaff.
I thought
How
I
dare
was.
You? How dare you? You're not one of the less than 200 people who are subscribed to my channel.
As a professional YouTuber, you're supposed to subscribe, then show the screen so they think they're subscribed, and afterwards
you got to learn the ropes there.
Well, now I did. Okay, now I did. All right, guys. I thought I subscribed to you.
You're welcome, Quaff. I got you another subscriber. Look at that.
Thank you, Tony. And Suit's getting in my ear. I'm starting to lean towards him. I'm getting suspicious of you, Katie.
Well, I mean, join the club. Apparently, there's a club on that. So
nah, you're fine. You won me over again. Don't worry.
Good. Us Southerners have that charm, We kill kindness. All right, let's check this out because I really want to see this. So let me move it over here and play.
Flip-flop tracks on the countryside, in the hills, nowhere to hide. Ninjas waiting, ready to strike. Who can save us now? Shotgun samurai in their sights. Shotgun samurai strikes with might. A worthy opponent here to fight. Shotgun boom. Shotgun boom. Shotgun in their sights.
I like
We
that.
get a live action show or movie, or what do we do?
There's actually I have two movies. Well, they're 20-minute long movies on my channel. So they do exist. That's actually how Shotgun Samurai started. I was making movies, and then it was so hard to coordinate so many people, so I decided to just draw a comic myself because I was like, I could just do this myself. I don't want to coordinate like 20 people to make a movie.
It's like herding cats.
Right.
Yeah. And also, I was out of college, and I was like, I gotta pay people if I want to make movies now. This is terrible. Yeah, stop Asian hating on me. Yeah, how dare you? Mm-hmm.
Hex
Yeah,
Island
but-
Comics. He was great. I had him on my channel a couple weeks ago. He's such a pleasure to have and talk to. He's definitely one of my favorites that shows up on the CG Slums channels.
Oh yeah, Suit.
he's a very-
Yeah, Equilibrium is a huge inspiration of mine. I love the gun kata in that, so I try to put that in my book as well. Like he's like a samurai first, and then he found the shotgun, so he sort of uses it as a sword, but also as a shotgun. So it's interesting. Yeah,
And just like in anime, he for some reason has unlimited rounds.
yeah, that's right. I like it. I like how you get that logic. Yeah, don't think about it. Just enjoy it. Yes.
Nice. I like that.
I heard it's
Very
a good book.
good.
Mint reviewed some of it, didn't she?
Yeah. She's reviewing it chapter by chapter. I'm really grateful for that. I sent her the book, and she's like, "Oh, I love it. I'm gonna do it piece by piece." And I was like, "Ooh, that's exciting." Yeah.
Yeah,
people,
Mint does a really good job on her reviews, comic reviews. I definitely listen to them because I'm going to be doing it too for the members, and so she does really good on that. She really pays attention to the detail in these comics and gives her honest opinion about it. So I put the link in the chat for Quaff, the campaign Shotgun Samurai Legends. Guys, go ahead and he's 10 away. I want to get this man to have 200 backers. I really, really fucking do. I really want to see him really get to the goal here, especially Alazmat. Why do I always pronounce his name so fucked up? And I feel so bad for doing it.
Nobody knows how to
Almaz-
pronounce it. We believe it's Alazmat, but we're not sure.
Alazmat. I just want to call him Alas. Jesus Christ. It's Silver Wolf Speaks gifted 20 memberships again. Damn, bro. Like, damn, where's Richard in his fucking soundboard when you need it? Like, great job, man. Thank you
That
so
ain't cheap.
much. He's definitely been the sponsor of the stream. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. And while I go on to the next part here, let's play a little bit. I know I played the beginning of the show, but let me go ahead and show the book that I got because I am the Frog Worshiper. All right, so I got it pulled up, and it looks like our little favorite Riptard around these parts did put out a video of the Rippaverse Publishing announces new service to help indie creators, detractors cope and seethe. Oh, wow. So, Quaff, are you familiar with good old Sturgis boy, Renowned Zero over here?
Only from what I've seen on the Trash Cast.
Well, this motherfucker has made videos of all of us, and people like Jay Mama on Twitter. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, all he does is like just these videos where he's talking shit to people on Twitter, and that's his content. Like that's all the man ever really does.
Sounds like a hater or a detractor, even.
He's something. He's something. Tony, have you seen this one yet?
I have not.
Here we go.
I'm busy on the weekend. Video games and.
Well, excuse me, young man. Well, excuse me. Well, we're gonna watch a little bit of it. Why not? Let's see what old Sturgis is claiming of the RIPPASEND. This should be God. He's such a fucking weirdo. Anyway, let's do this. It's got to be better than his ISOM 1 review. And it's going to buffer.
Everyone, I'm Renowned Zero. We are back again talking about a bunch of Rippaverse detractors, talking a bunch of noise, including Buster Baxter, a.k.a.
See, you know what's funny is the internet has worked well for all my videos, and then I put Sturgis's fucking face on here, and now it wants to act up. So what does that tell you?
YouTube is trying to protect you.
Yeah.
Listen to the internet. The internet is trying to protect you.
All right, let's see. Let's just try. Let's see what happens here.
Put it on, yeah. So we don't have to see him.
We'll do it small. He doesn't deserve the big screen.
Weird choice words about me considering his history. We'll get into all of that. Starting, of course, with The Art of Joe Bennett Alpha Core #1 pre-order, up for sale, 2,000 metallic collectible variants. Get in where you fit in. Get in on Blade Devil 2, Chains of Blood. I know I have. I got all 4
Blade
covers.
Devil,
and I can't
bud.
wait.
All these lollies.
Yeah.
Get in.
God, that's the thing. Is like he gets on me about my animation. I'm like, dude, you're sitting here like back these fucking weird campaigns, and it's just so. Who the fuck are you talking about? Like, excuse me. Let's talk about the shit you buy, you motherfucker. At least mine's an anime classic from Toonami. This fuck is. Whatever. We're gonna skip this part because I don't care for any of these, and so he doesn't deserve to be blown up on the big screen, guys. He doesn't deserve it, so he'll stay little like this. And of course,
They're still not sold out of those art books. That's sad.
Well, dude, it's weird. It's weird art, man. It's not normal.
Art of Joe Bennett. It's fantastic. It's the greatest art ever. That's what the Rippaverse fans told me.
Oh God!
I just don't see.
I'm waiting for the Art of Cliff Richard's book. That's going to be exciting.
Well, that's already available on the 3D Asset Warehouse. Just skim the pages.
Oh yeah. What's it called? Nathan Davers. I forget how his name is on YouTube, but on Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where it is. All right.
Let's
well,
see.
I do gotta go. I got a baby to take care of.
Yes,
but,
I know what you mean. I know what you mean
Uh-huh.
because this will be my thing, and then I'm into the night as well. So,
All right.
from one
Okay,
parent
well-
to another, I understand completely. Is there anything you want to say before you go? I'm going to put the link in the chat. Guys,
Yeah,
go back
check
to
out
the-
check out Shotgun Samurai, everybody. It is the greatest manga to be produced, and it is produced forwards, not backwards. The pages are in order. This is not Korean style. I am making sure that everything is correct. So thank you very much. And I noticed. Yeah. So check it out, Shotgun Samurai. It's good stuff.
Yes, we will. Thank you so much, guys. Help them get to 200 backers. Quaff, thank you so much for coming on stream
Mhm.
and hanging out with us. I really do appreciate it. You're anytime in your chat and you just want to hop on and hang out, you're more than welcome to.
For sure.
It's just been an honor to have you, and I really do appreciate you. And I appreciate all the nice, sweet things you have said as well. So it means a lot to me, Quaff. I hope you know that.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It's it's been fun.
You're a sweetheart. You
Yeah,
are a
thank you.
sweetheart, okay? Don't let them give you a hard time, okay? Because you are a sweetheart.
Oh, don't worry. I'm giving them a hard time. They're gonna mess with me. I'm gonna mess with them even harder. You'll see.
I don't know. He's
That's
friends with
right.
that duck guy.
Yeah, freaking no. I'm not friends with him. How dare you? How dare you say such a thing? That's slander. And you'll be receiving a cease and desist in the mail as well. And for
Hell yeah.
also a
Add that to
trademark
my
infringement.
file.
Yeah. All right. See you
Oh,
guys.
goodness.
See you, chat. Good to.
Bye, Quaff.
Good night.
Thank you so much. Appreciate
Yeah.
you.
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
All right. We got Liam and
Hey.
BTM Reviews. Good evening,
Hey,
gentlemen.
Dave.
Hey,
Hey, what's up, guys? How are you tonight?
I'm good. I wish I was just a little bit faster, you know. Quaff taking a cheap shot at me right before he goes out, you know. Piece of shit that he is. So, I mean, if you want good manga, you can buy my stuff, you know, instead of someone that's whole claim to fame is how poorly they draw me. So, you know.
Come on now. Well, we
Yeah,
do
but
know
that's
you.
it.
Didn't you get did your books come in just recently, Liam? Is
Yeah.
that what I
They're
heard?
in. They're in. Yeah, exactly. They're in. Everything's going really cool with me. You know, everything's going really good. I'm looking to do fulfillment as soon as we get the posters in, which is probably going to be maybe tomorrow. I don't know. We're just got to see it when the mail delivers. You know.
Aren't you going to hire Eric?
you'll
Aren't
have
you
to
going to hire Eric July for that? He needs
No,
to get
I actually have a better shipping deal than Mr. July has, and I will do printing at rates that are competitive to for other creators that are competitive to China, and I will do fulfillment for less. For less, if anyone wants their books fulfilled and printed and fulfilled, everything here done in the West, in the Australian, over in the land down under, you know. Can do, you know. Very lucky that I've had the opportunities I have. But no, I like doing fulfillment myself. It's fun. My wife and I set up a little workstation. We get our daughters there, and we just sort of put everything together and put it out. You know, it's fun.
There you go. Good. Well, whenever you get that in, you have to hop on our streams and we'll have to talk about it and
sure, I
get
appreciate
it out
that.
there for everybody to see.
I
Crazy
appreciate
Cat says there's previous baggage, Katie, you have no idea about, so be careful who you bring on the stream together. I'm aware of some things, okay, but I do appreciate that, Crazy Cat. I'm learning as I'm going because you know me, darling. I'm just here to have fun and
I
CG.
wouldn't have disrespected your stream, Katie. Don't worry. I just wanted to
Oh.
address some of the little cheap shots that Quaff was taking at me. You know, subtle. You guys might not have picked up on them, but yeah.
Liam.
Exactly that Liam.
Goddamn Liam.
But I'll be back in just a minute, guys. Just give me just a
go ahead.
Can't commit, can you, Liam? Just cannot commit to the show.
Is that Hex Allen?
I can.
Hex Allen, hey.
I got to make sure my baby's quiet, you know. Otherwise,
Oh, you're good. You're good. Go ahead, Lean. I definitely understand that. Hex Island, how are you doing, hon? It's so good seeing you. I feel like it's been forever since the last time I saw you.
Yeah, really. Yeah, a couple of weeks, I guess. I don't know. I've been losing track of time.
I know.
Yeah,
Pimping ain't easy. Tell her, Hex Allen. Pimping ain't easy. You lose track of time. You got it.
Good to see you all.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
Yeah, so
everybody.
good seeing you.
How'd I end up on the
How's-
bottom?
I'm just trying to
That-
work
that how you
around
treat the
things,
chosen
Tony.
one?
Because you're the
I'm
new guy.
God forgive me. I am so sorry. There you go, chosen one. Do you feel better now? But see, Hex, you might be the chosen one, but Hex Helen is
Yeah,
like
put the black guy in the
a
bottom.
veteran in CG. You know, like so. I mean, you know, but We'll put you on the top. There you go. Do you feel better now?
Yeah. Put me in the middle to make me feel mediocre. Right now.
Katie, just put him on top. Put Hex Allen on top. Come on.
Yes. That's right. Black
Here we
Lives
go.
Matter.
We'll put Hex Allen on the top. We'll put him on the top.
Yeah. Too many white people in this show.
Damn.
Huh?
I agree, Hex Allen.
Whatever.
I'm gonna replace all of you.
As a brown person, I agree with Hex. 100%.
I hope you found. I hope you found my YouTube channel link in the chat because I tagged you there.
Oh yeah, because it's in the chat.
let me,
I'm sorry, I missed it.
Damn,
get
Hex,
that
how
up
is your
here.
background so black? I mean, it is dark behind you, man. Holy crap.
Well, you see when he was born.
You're sitting in the dark like that. Look at that.
Look at him. Look at that handsome fellow right there.
Yeah. I'm from the void.
That is pretty unbelievable.
See, what you don't realize is that's not actually black. That's just a photo of Hex Allen's soul that he put up on his green screen.
Oh.
I don't really exist. I'm just an algorithm.
Aren't we all?
All right, well, I'm going to go ahead. Oh, Father Hostage. Hello. Lean on me when you're not strong. I'll be right there to lean on. Yeah, there you go.
Lean on.
That's right. That's right. Son of Watt. Whoa, he's in outer space. That's right. It's good to see you too, by the way. Thank you so much. Thank you. So let's go ahead and watch a little bit of this, and let's see what the biggest shill of the Rippaverse has to say about. Oh my God, Silver Wolf speaks again. Oh my God, this dude has been like kicking ass today. Another 20 gifted memberships. Holy shit! Thank you so much, dude. You are killing it tonight. Thank you. Of course, we have to do the old let's just sit down.
Look, I got a gun out there in my purse. And up to now, I've been forgiven and forgetting because of the way I was brought up. But I'll tell you one thing. If you ever say another word about me or make another indecent proposal, I'm going to get that gun of mine. And I'm going to change you from a rooster to a hen with one shot.
Jimmy Reyes, what is going on? Look, now we're going to put him on the top. There we go.
Jim, yeah.
Wow, on top material. All right.
Wow.
That's right.
I've
How
been
are you,
demoted.
Jimmy?
Demoted fast.
Good.
Yeah, like a rock. Holy mackerel.
Been doing a lot of work, getting Dragon Rage done. It's almost done, so I've just been, every minute busy. But then I saw my boy BTM up here. I was like, oh, this dude's trash talking. I love it. He says all the things that I wish I could say, and he doesn't let anything slide, man. And then, you got Tony in here too. So I was like, oh, I got to hang with these guys. Got a good crew, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate you letting me in.
I'm so glad you joined. I added you to my intro. You have to go and watch it. I
Oh,
added
really?
your little shout out to my intro. Yes.
Oh, wow. Is it like me eating tacos or something, or mowing somebody's lawn? Is it?
No, but now you're giving me the idea.
Is it racially insensitive?
I don't know. Now you're giving me some ideas here, Jimmy. You should have never said anything.
Yeah,
just you in a Zorro costume, Jimmy.
Just me in a Zorro costume. Yeah. The gay Zorro too. Not even the.
That's a good movie though.
Yeah, Zorro the Gay Blade. That's a
funny movie.
Yeah, I saw a George Hamilton once. I ran into him at a hospital parking garage.
Oh, what?
Yeah. George Hamilton, the Gay Blade, right? He was the Zorro.
Oh, I don't know. I just made it up. Is that a real movie?
Yes, it's called Zorro the Gay. It's literally called Zorro the Gay Blade, Jimmy.
Yeah.
I saw that in another movie. Like I was watching a movie, and in the background it said, in the Joker movie, in the new Joker, when he's walking by the theater, it says Zorro the Gay Blade, and I thought it was a made up movie. So I thought it's a real movie.
It's funny as hell.
Holy shit.
Zoro gets injured, so his brother, his gay brother, who's like his twin,
Yeah.
comes to take over as Zoro, and he wears like very colorful outfits and stuff. It's
Oh
like,
no way! And then it's like assless in the back, and what's he
No,
stabbing him with? Oh no.
No,
He
it's
uses the
not.
whip.
It wasn't made in 2016. No.
Oh, okay, all right. So it was before it got woke. You know. Back when the gay was happy, it was happy gays. You know?
Oh, fabulous! It's back when it was fabulous.
No offense, Andrew. I know we're talking about gays, but I don't mean to offend. I'm just kidding, Andrew. I'm just kidding. I just want to say something to you. I haven't talked to Andrew in so long.
Andrew's all confused. He's like, "What?"
Yeah, he looked at me like, well, "Oh wait, I thought we were talking gays. What does that have to do with me?"
Oh goodness gracious! All right, let's react to this idiot real quick because he's got like 32 minutes, so we're gonna punch it out. But let's
Holy
see what
shit.
the man himself has to say. You know, because we all apparently give a shit what he has to say. Let me fix myself.
Katie
Oh,
can't
no.
find the right one.
Katie looks like the Virgin Mary with that background,
Oh.
like the Guadalupe. I mean, Catholic Guadalupe. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I thought she looked like one of the, one of those doctors that give you your, what is that?
Prostate.
No, the Hiawatha or whatever. They give you Hiawatha. What do they call those shamans? She's a shaman.
Yeah, she does.
Ayahuasca, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought she was gonna sell us those little gems, those little stones.
Google Katie.
Healing stone.
I don't know if I should light a
It's
candle.
maybe
to
some
her,
essential
for her.
oils.
Right.
Katie's gonna hawk some
Hippie
essential oils any minute now.
This is
Oh
what you
my
get for having a bunch of guys on your show, Katie.
A new age
I know.
doctor.
I'm getting used to it. I'm getting
It's
used
all
to
Jimmy's
it.
fault. We were nice until Jimmy showed
I
up.
live with a new age hippie, so I know a new age
Oh.
Japanese hippie I live with. So
Katie,
I
did
get
you
it.
please
Wait,
search
wait.
Hashtag blame Jimmy.
Have
Yeah,
you
pretty
looked at
much.
the stars lately, Kelly? I mean, Kelly? Oh my God, Katie.
Okay,
What-
Jimmy, you're gone. See you later. I'm just kidding.
I just went with the first white girl name that popped in my head, and I was like, Kelly. That's it. No. So, have you looked at the astrology? What's the sign today? Is it a good day for me to? I was thinking about RIPPASEND. I was thinking about.
So was I this morning after I made my video. It pissed me off so much.
Well,
like-
I would say that like I think Sturgis here could be a big help to figure out if that is a good choice. Maybe the sign is let's listen to the video and find out. Because he's the biggest shill for Eric. So let's see what this idiot has to say. Oh wait, I muted him because he's obnoxious. Hold on.
Seems to have some weird choice words about me considering his history. We'll get into all of that.
Blah 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 blah. Okay, here we go. Don't buffer on me.
I appreciate everyone who has subscribed and watched the videos, even my haters. 1,800,
Even my haters,
1.4K on my last video talking about CG going down in flames and Hypnotic BTFOing frog face.
That's me. I'm Frogface.
Recording
Wait,
just
Oh.
Did he
Damn it.
just
It's Dana from
say?
StreamYard.
Damn it!
So
Ads are
excited to
following me
announce that
everywhere.
Vocal recordings
Shut up,
are
Bats.
now
No one
available.
likes you.
You know, check that out.
Katie, you don't
wanna-
pay for ads.
Stop it! I don't need
Shut
better
up.
help.
I'm
I told
having
you.
a major difference.
I don't need a therapist.
Hold on.
So wait a minute. Did he just say he had 100.4, or did he say 1,000.4? Because it looked like he read the views incorrectly.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's got like
let's see.
1,400 subscribers, is what he was saying.
Oh, is that what he? Okay, I thought he was saying views.
So he's monetizing those haters with that 1,400 subscribers, huh? Yeah.
Monetizing my haters, bud.
Yeah, I'm just like Eric July. I can say
Hold
everything
on,
he
what's
says.
the, is he promoting Black Rhapsody here, or is he
Yes.
trashing it?
No,
Yes.
he's promoting it.
Interesting.
Yeah, no, he's holding it. Oh my goodness, before we start, Father Hostage, hold the truth hostage, Father Hostage, BVS, whatever name you want to call yourself. Katie doing positive reviews, interviews, long-term value. Drama has an expiration date and will not be remembered beyond the moment. Lean on people. Amen to that. Thank you so much. That is
Lean
true.
on me.
I think both are equally as valuable.
So wait a minute. Who muted Liam? You did the right thing. Congratulations. No, I'm just kidding. Liam's a great guy. I like
I
him.
muted myself. It's
Oh.
called self-restraint, Jimmy. It's called consideration. When you know you got
Yeah.
a problem, you got to know how to deal with it. And sometimes
you-
you just got to shut yourself up.
Yeah, I got no filter, man. I got no filter. Not even on Kings am I even filtered. You know, it just comes out. You know,
Me too, man. That's why I get myself in trouble.
I'm a loose cannon.
You use your expanded domain to mute him.
Hold the Truth Hodges, thank you for the $5. We'll give this clip. Why not?
Let's just sit down.
Look, I got a gun out there in my purse. And up to now, I've been forgiven and forgetting because of the way I was brought up. But I'll tell you one thing. If you ever say another word about me or make another indecent proposal, I'm going to get that gun of mine. And I'm going to change you from a rooster to a hen with one shot.
She's going to RoboCop that guy.
But
That's
isn't
what
it in 9 to 5?
Right off.
Yeah.
In 9 to 5, didn't Dolly Parton imagine him and he's like in all like BDM outfit with the thing in his mouth? Doesn't she get him
ball gag?
The ball gag, and she gets him to wear that
Yeah.
in 9 to 5.
I love that
Yeah.
movie. Great movie. 9 to 5. Gotta give my shout out to Dolly Parton. More clips coming though, but thank you so much, guys, for the support. Let's listen to
That's
this
all that I like when
motherfucker.
it comes to reading comics for the most part. But I do want to say, hell yeah, we hit 1.8k subs, onward to 1.9k.
1.8K.
I appreciate everyone who has subscribed and watched the videos, even my haters. 1,800, 1.4k on my last video talking about CG going down in flames and Hypnotic BTFOing frog face. You can go check that out. But I want
Check it out, bud. CG going down in flames.
No, he wishes it would go down in flames, but it ain't gonna happen.
Did you guys explain to him at least that when we say CG's on fire, doesn't mean it's going down in flames, just means we hit another, 6-figure campaign, so we're celebrating. We even got a theme song. Like fire
I think
tonight.
And they will.
You probably don't, Jimmy, but he's doing the whole because Matt Barr and Young Clippa are having words, exchanging unpleasantries. So that means the whole of CG is now in flames, going down.
See,
okay. I missed the whole thing.
CG will burn down and will rise again out of its own ashes.
Like a phoenix, man. Preach it, brother. Preach it.
You know what? You know what else is dead? PC gaming is dead. People have been saying PC gaming's dead for 30 years. but
People said the VHS is
Physical
dead.
media. I still use VHS.
Yeah.
I still have a VCR.
Man, millennials are buying VHS.
Wait a minute. Who just said that at VCR? Who was that? Oh, I missed that.
Jimmy.
No, no surprise. Okay.
I did.
All right.
No, I said that.
No surprise. I am a beach.
I think I said that.
Yeah, it was.
Is this thing on?
Yeah.
Yeah. Put your eyes on this fucking screen, dude. All right, I gotta go. Anyway, have a good Saturday night, everyone.
Bye, Heck.
You sure, man? You heading out?
See ya.
Yeah. I got some other stuff to do right now.
Alrighty.
It's still early for me.
No problem.
Yeah.
So,
Hex, you're always welcome to come on. And if you ever want to talk about your book again, please let me know. I'd be happy to have you back on and we could talk about it.
Yeah,
cool.
Anna
Yeah, it's
Havana backed your book, man. She loves it.
Yeah, but did you love it?
I didn't even get a chance to read it, but the one thing she keeps on her desk, like I can grab it, is a trading card that comes with it when we backed it, and it's like a nudie chick, and like she loves she's like the sexy art.
Oh,
she keeps all that stuff. She likes
I
vampire
don't
and
remember
all that
that.
stuff. Yeah, it's some card. It's usually on her desk. I don't see it right now, but
cool.
yeah,
Well,
it came with
actually,
it. Nephilim Squadron.
Yeah,
Or am I thinking of the wrong book? You're Nephilim Squadron, right?
That's right.
Okay.
That's me.
Yeah.
That's
it's one of her
same-
favorite books, man.
Cool. Well, the same thing
she's-
is it's on Fund My Comic now.
Is that part 2
no,
or?
No, the same book is now on Fund My Comic. It's no longer on Indiegogo.
Oh, okay. We're waiting, man. We're waiting on the mailing list.
Yeah.
We want to back the next one. Got to get
Yeah,
that
the-
update. And
Oh yeah,
you got to
I'll
back
have
her
to
and
put
Anna
up
for
an
sure,
update.
man. We'll get the next one.
Excellent. Thank you very much. Thank you, Anna. And
Yeah. Oh, she did. Did you see the video she made of it? She loved it so much. You guys can go to my channel and see who Anna Havana is, and this cute young girl, man, shilling his book, going, She does the opening of it. She gets it, opens it, and everything.
we'll
It's
have
pretty
to
cool.
check that out.
Yeah.
Did I see that? I don't know if I
That's
saw
kind of
that.
creepy, Jimmy.
Huh?
You refer to your wife as that cute young girl.
Oh.
That sounds creepy.
I know I'm getting too old to use that term now, right?
Yeah, that cute wife of mine. How about that?
I know.
Yeah.
It's weird. We got to be very careful because, like, when I was like 5 years old, I know I wanted to do some stuff to Cindy Brady. When I was watching the Brady Bunch, but at that time when I was watching it when I was 5 years old, she was like 5 years older than me, so it's okay, and she's still older than me.
Yeah, it's okay to say now. I mean, the girl's like 80 years old. No, I'm just kidding.
Damn. That long ago, huh?
No, because he said he was only 5 years younger, so I took a shot.
Yeah.
Said he was 75. But I'm just kidding. Yeah, but it's a great book, man. You got to promote your book more. It's a really good book.
Oh yeah, well, it's been reintroduced on Fund My Comic because it's no longer on Indiegogo. So I just did that like yesterday. So
Good.
it's out there.
All right.
Just look it up on Fund My Comic now. Nephilim Squad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Oh yeah, and
come back and talk about
you can
it.
get it right away. Yeah, this one will be shipped out right away. You don't have to wait for it.
There you go. Suck on that, Eric.
And you get the digital version too, and the digital version. That's right.
Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be checking it out because I've got it, so I'm gonna be reading it. It's added to the pile of books and all that I need to read for my members, for my members here on YouTube to go watch and see. So, but Hex, thank you so much. I appreciate you, darling. I really do. And you behave yourself now, all right?
I'll try. Yes, I love your show. Love all you guys, and yeah. I'm always trying to bring. I'm always happy to see new people come into CG, and whatever would happen with the Dark Gift, and Dark Gift is like
Do you love me?
Of course I love you. You're my fuzzy little red red koala.
That's exactly what I was thinking in my head. It's like a little fuzzy red-headed koala.
The little ginger koala.
Yeah. He has a
Sorry,
perfect description there.
Couldn't help myself. Keep going, man. Keep going. Just getting a reaction out of you.
All right, peeps. Take care. Have a good Saturday night. I got stuff to do. And yeah. Oh yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow sometime probably. Yeah. So check that out.
All right. Yeah, we'll probably I'll stop by and say hello to you.
Cool. Later.
All right. Bye, Hex. Good seeing you. Bye. All right, let's get right into it here. So here we go. Oh, and I noticed, look, there's my tweet. He's got my tweet up. I wonder what he's going to say. I think I remember this. Oh, yeah, I do. This will be interesting.
I want to start here, where Katie decides to do her due diligence and super chat $5
That's
to Eric
racist.
to hate on.
That's what he said.
I'm going to explain to you what this says. Why are you deflecting my question about Yaira?
Oh my god, I didn't know he reacted to. See, I don't think I remember this post.
You catch the chat up. I mean, the viewers. Was that the super chat you did during one of his streams? Right?
Yeah.
Is that Dan Vance?
Yeah, this is the
Shout out to
second
Dan
time.
Vance.
This is the second time I've super chatted him. Well, the third. The one of them he didn't even read because it involved the Saska sisters. But this is the second super chat that he's read out loud. But this time he doesn't say my name. He calls me something else, a troll. And but he only answered the first part of it, but didn't answer the rest of it. Like I pretty much said, like you saw, like how's Dan Vast supposed to help you sell your product? Like, what's the point of him being here? And when is Yaira? So I didn't know Sturgis. This is a nice surprise. This is a nice surprise. All right, fucking piece of shit. What do you have to say?
Is there something you're trying to hide? I mean, I do appreciate you reading my super chat. You're getting better at handling yourself, but you still failed, just like your business. Well, here's the thing. It seems like your life is in failure because you're constantly hating on a black man. You're constantly hating on Eric July. I know people like to say, well, why do you bring the black thing up? It's interesting considering that just recently, a certain creator decided to bring race into it and say that the only reason people like Eric July is because he is, of course, black. Now, it's something he can't change, which this type of person right here believes that Yaira is late, even though we're still in winter. We haven't even hit March yet. but it's very interesting that she had this to say. To which I say,
First off, it has nothing. This is the most frustrating part. It's like I'm not going after him because he's black. That has nothing to do with his skin color. It's just he fucking sucks, dude. He's a horrible human being especially as time's gone on. Like, I don't like the way he's handled everything. He's just a stuck-up asshole. I really just don't. I don't care for him anymore. And I think he's trying to like purposely hurt indie creators, especially in Comicsgate, with crowdfunding and whatnot. I think he's trying to knock everybody out. So he's the number one in line. So it has nothing to do with him being black, but that sounds very SJW of him to say that. So it's whatever. I mean, I am a white woman, so of course, let's go
Wait a
ahead
minute,
and
you're
just
white,
assume
Katie?
that she exists.
You're white?
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
I am whiter than a cracker. That's how white I
But
am.
all the memes have been trying to convince me that the white ladies love the black guys more than they like the white guys. It's all over.
Yeah, apparently my husband's black, so I told him that, and he was like, "Oh, well, cool." He's pretty happy about it.
No,
So-
I've been talking with Katie a bit here and there, and I've been watching her shows, and I think she's made it very clear as to what her grievances with her July are. And at no point have I ever heard her raise the issue of race. Oh, she's all embarrassed. She had to turn off camera. But yeah, she's never raised the issue of his race or the color of his skin or anything like that in any of her criticism. So I don't think that that's a fair rebuttal at all. Sturgis, if you're watching this, bad move. Makes you look bad.
Thank you, Liam. Yeah, I appreciate that. And he's just such a fucking moron. It's like, look, it's fine. You want to come at me, I expect it. But if you're gonna come at me, have a legit argument and reason for it instead of just making up shit as you go. Like, give me something that I'd be like, we could have a discussion. This is just fucking retarded. So
He's Eric July. There's no discussion with him. He's just right. He's Eric July. He thinks he's Eric.
He acts like a soulless follower. Like Eric July, you racist.
Yeah.
You don't like good thing. You only like bad thing.
That is a spot on impersonation. I got goosebumps.
That's basically my caveman speak.
Yeah, Captain Cave. Yeah.
Man!
Yeah. You did a great Captain Caveman.
no, he's just pathetic.
This is twice that people don't answer your question, Katie. You've asked questions a few times. These guys work around it. It's the second time here that's happened to you.
Yes. Yeah. And I'm a troll. Apparently I'm a troll. But it's like, no, I'm asking you, well, maybe the Dan Bass part, maybe they wouldn't. But I'm asking legit questions like a journalist, like a reporter would ask you. Like someone who's interviewing you that you're going to be in a magazine about your comic book. Like I'm asking the tough questions. Are you going to call them a troll?
Yeah, you're the lean and mean lowest line. I said you're the lean and mean lowest line of Comicsgate. They just got to get with it. Just got to get with it.
Get with it. All right, let's see.
What's interesting about this is, first of all, anyone giving money to someone you hate is retarded. Secondly, you're still a member of the channel, so you're giving money monthly as well. On top of that, third of all, it's still winter. When are you going to open your eyes and realize you're nothing but a clip channel in decline? You got called out.
First off, yes, I am a member on Eric's channel because his streams go straight to membership. And if I want to make sure I catch what he says, fine, I'll pay your little membership. And then I will watch your streams and clip it when you act like a fucking retard. That's my job. That's what I'm doing. If I have to be a member, then so fucking be it. I mean, if he
at least you are a member.
I'm such a troll, he can throw me off the membership, but he still hasn't. I'm still waiting the day to see when Eric July will be like, that girl right there, I need to get her off, and then we'll see. But that's
At
because
least
he
you are a
puts
member,
his streams
right?
on members all the time. What was that,
Okay,
Lee?
I said at least you are a member. I've seen so many sort of drama and detractor channels and other things like that, like that are based around tearing people down, like what was happening with me, where folks were like, they weren't even paying for the the access to the patron or the membership. They were just having other people steal the videos and give them to them for free. And, that's the standard practice. That's the standard practice. Like, at least you're giving him the money to get access to the material the legal way. I think that, that's fair. That's legit.
That's like Yellow Flash pirating movies and reviewing them when the other guys go to the actual theater and watch them. You can't sit there in your house and criticize the same thing that somebody goes in the theater and sees. It's a different experience. I made this comment the other day. If you sit in a theater with 200 people and you get the whole sensation of the crowd, when you walk out, you're like, man, that was really good. Like everybody did with the first Star Wars when it came out with Rey. And then 2 hours later, they go, what the fuck did I just watch? But they were in the hype for a while. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And for me, it was Kong Skull Island that did it. I went and I saw Kong Skull Island with my newborn daughter and my wife, and it was one of the most mind-blowing cinema experiences I've ever seen. When Kong came up over that cliff and his eyeball was as big as my body on the screen, I was like, Jesus Christ. You can't convey that same thing on a monitor, especially not on like a shaky boot cam fucking, like early shot pirated film. Like it's just not the same. It's not the same.
You've just gone down a notch in my book, Liam. You're one of those people that brings a newborn baby to a theater. Oh,
yeah. Hey, no, you gotta remember, my baby is the ultimate baby. She didn't cry. She didn't cause any problems with no one.
Wow.
You gotta cut him a break, Jimmy. He lives in Australia. Dingo might steal his baby if you do that.
She used to cling to my
it's all part of the survival.
Yeah, you gotta keep. Yeah.
And they have to watch their movies in reverse because
they wait under the changing tables. They lurk under the changing tables. You go in there, and then boom, Dingo snabbles them up. You gotta,
my most favorite memory of going to see a movie in the theater with like a whole bunch of people was when I went to go see the premiere of Dragon Ball Super Broly, and the whole theater was really packed. And like it was so fun, hearing all the people, cheer and woo and shout out Team 4-Star jokes. I'm at the movie theater. Like it was, it was like one of the best experiences I ever had.
Were you the only white guy in the theater?
I think it was nothing. Well, I actually don't remember. What the
joke. I'm just kidding. It's a stereotype. It's a stereotypical. No. I'm one of those though. I mean, I'm one of those that I talk to the movie dude. If we go to movie theaters, I'm going to be talking to the whole damn movie, And
you're the guy.
I'm one of those.
No.
I can't talk.
For Dragon Ball,
Jimmy got it.
For Dragon Ball Super Broly, that was the exception. But like for every other, for any other movie, like I would just shut up and and just watch the movie.
Oh yeah. The only movie though, surprisingly, I was doing my thing, talking through movies, making fun of it, making little snide comments and stuff about The Matrix when it started. Then I saw, what's her name? Neo and the other popular chick, Trinity. When we saw Trinity go, and she like froze in the air, and the camera went around there. I remember me and all my friends that we went to go see it. We like to talk and heckle the movie. That's the only movie that made us shut up. We went, whoa, like what the hell's going on? Like, and I was the only one sober. They were all high and everything. So to them it was even freakier, But they were like, "Is this really happening?" I'm like, they're like, looked at me because I'm sober, I'm the bassist, They're like,
do
is
like
really
some, like you do like some Mystery Science Theater 3000 style.
Yeah. We love doing that stuff during movies. Yeah, we do a lot of commentaries and.
Every time the superhero dons on like his first costume, you just shout out, "There! Sure hope I don't look stupid in this."
Spandex, all spandex.
Hey, Katie, what's this guy saying that your channel's in decline? What is that even? I mean, you haven't been doing it long enough to be in decline. What's he talking about?
I'm not sure what he's talking about. I think just because when I stream on Saturdays, it's usually trash cash is going on. So like it's even with Tony's stream, like during the weekday, like anytime that Ethan's streaming, you're gonna expect your numbers to go down. It's trash cast. Everybody's gonna go fucking watch trash cast.
Does
share an audience.
Does Sturgis live stream?
Yeah, he gets like 4 people watching him.
I was going to say,
Yeah,
who
4.
the fuck is this guy to talk about in decline?
Well, he's excited. He originally had one
His
person.
mom, his dad, his grandma, and his cousin. Is that who's watching him? I mean,
and originally it was just his mom, and now he's
Yeah.
grown 3 more, family members. So he's excited. He's like, I can talk trash about Katie now.
yeah. It's ridiculous. Your channel's in decline. Oh my god! And you're nothing but
Well,
a
the best
clip
part
channel.
is that he's reading his fucking Twitter instead of just making a response to Katie and making the video and giving his thoughts. He's like, "Let me read what I put on Twitter, bud, because it was so good."
Exactly. Yep. Good point, Tony.
It's like it's script. He has script. This is what it looks like when you have a script. That he's pretty much doing that. So,
But Katie, you pay for the right to criticize because you're a member. You have the right. It's like buying the comic and criticizing it after you paid for it. That's why.
yeah, you got because you got people like Tony and Black Angus and reviews. I mean, a lot of detractors actually buy the comics to read it to then make judgment on it. Like I said, I don't really want to buy Eric's books. Because I can't do the Saska sisters. I've got to find out. I just don't want them having my money. But to me, it's like they get the comic books, I get the clips. So it's a teamwork, and we do it together. But I am
Win-win.
interested to read Yaira because it's a female character, and we've been waiting for her for a long time.
Who's
and I
we?
know I've been
All of us.
Yeah,
don't
all
you waiting?
of us.
BTF, I'm waiting for it.
Really?
Don't you mean the royal we?
No.
Yeah,
I mean the me we because my views will go skyrocketing back up as soon as I do a Yaira review.
And winter is not over.
Yeah.
Liam, are you waiting for Yaira? Has it crossed your mind? Like, when is Yaira coming?
If I say what I think about Yara, I'm gonna look like a complete asshole. But
Tony, do you know
I
what
guess-
channel you on?
Yeah, don't worry about it. I just admitted I talked through movies.
I don't want to be disparaging.
Jimmy.
I've said before that if you look at the New York bestseller list, if you actually sort of research this at all, you'll find that the most successful properties with protagonists in the world all have male lead protagonists. Every single book by heads and shoulders. They're like, even women prefer reading about men. You can put them in higher risk situations without it being as punishing. And I was just actually sitting there having a crisis. I was thinking a bit like Jimmy. I'm so old. I was like, what's happened where, like, hey, you make $3 million, you do so well, like with ISOM, and then you're like, oh, I know what people want. They want to be rescued by a dame, by a broad. And I know it makes me look like a sexist, but it's like, I just don't. I look at Yaira. For a starter, everyone's like, oh, she's got the best costume of Eric's stuff. I don't think she does. She looks like a chick at like one of the like in a yoga class. Like, she doesn't like look like a cool super heroine. And
She's no Wonder Woman.
Yeah, I just am not interested. There's a reason that Wonder Woman has not been able to compete and has been constantly at the edge of cancellation since forever. Like, I mean, going back like 40 years, it's harder to do that. And it's like he's propping this up as his flagship. And there's so many people, like all the guys love Carmen America and all of this. And I don't want to look like an asshole because I really mean it from the heart. It's just my opinion. I just don't understand why someone would bank so much on something that just doesn't seem great to me and doesn't have the statistics in its corner. It's kind of like,
well, here's the thing. Well, here's the thing is that here's the difference between Yaira and Common America is that Common America actually has a personality where Yaira,
I'm not sure Common America. I'm not. That'll what'll be taken out of this. It's just like, I think that like something has changed for me. Like, and that's what I was thinking about. I'm a longtime anime fan. I'm a longtime comic book fan. And I just think like what's happening to this market space, like what's happening that like we as readers want to be rescued by women. We want to be taken care of by our mothers and stuff. Is that what's going on? I don't know. It's weird to me. Like when I think about like a superhero comic, I think about like it's a power fantasy. It's like the pinnacle of, you know, this is the world's best detective, the world's strongest man. It's like, you know, something super heroic. And it's like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a bigot. I don't know. I just
Could be. It's okay. Let it out.
Hey,
Yeah, I
it's
can
okay if
totally
you're
get
bigot. At least you're an
it.
honest bigot. You know?
I look at Yara, I should say, not Yara. I look at Yara and I just think like, is she like someone's fantasy? Like, is she, and I'm not being nasty to you, Eric, if you're watching this, but is this Eric walking past a fucking yoga studio as some broad bends over and going, that's a superhero? You know, like.
Be right back, guys.
Like, what is she? Like, she's like, I don't know. I just have no hype. I have no interest. I have none. And I just think it's. I look at the character and I see limitation. There are cool female characters that I've seen, or at least can like go, oh, cool. There's like, you know, there's definitely potential there for them.
Yeah, why? Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, was it when they created a spin-off book for Yara? You know, why? Nobody really knows who she is or what she can do, but why not? You know, make a spin-off book of Blood Ruth. I mean, Blood Ruth seemed to have a better response. I mean, people went, "Whoa, this is pretty cool." They even put her on the cover of a book, and you know, I would have thought that book would have been much more interesting. You know, find out who that character is.
I think comics says that female leads can be successful. Sailor Moon, for instance. Yeah, that's true. Sailor Moon was written by one of the most successful female Japanese authors in Japan, and it was written for girls. It was written for young girls. It's also nowhere near as popular as anything with a male protagonist in it to come out of the anime sequence. If you put the top tier books all up there, and you'll see that as popular as Sailor Moon was, as successful as a franchise as it was, it didn't even outsell Yu Yu Hakusho, who is her husband, the guy that did that, it created it's her husband, by the way. And Yu Yu Hakusho is a less successful brand, and yet in the polls, his characters were voted more popular across the board than Serena or anything in Sailor Moon. And it's not me throwing shade. It's not me saying there can't be cool female characters. There definitely can. I just feel like they should be maybe written by women and not like, you know, guys. And like,
because like
power fantasies, they should be power fantasies for women. And it's like, why are we, who are majority reader based male, in the fandom, like reading about female power fantasies? It's like, it doesn't appeal to me. And like, I'm not throwing shade. This is just, all of this is coming to my mind. It's been building up for a while. It's the same thing as where I see people playing like female characters in video games. Like, you know, I don't understand it. I come from a generation where like you play a dude, you get picked on or made fun of if you played a girl character. Now everyone plays girl characters. I don't, you know, and they say it's because of eye candy. I just don't understand.
I don't really keep up too much with the Rippaverse. I mean, it doesn't really have a whole lot that appeals to me. But am I mistaken? Is Yara? I know it's written by the two sisters, but is it also drawn by a female?
Yeah, Deborah Carita is drawing it.
But apparently, there's been some issues when you watch Trash Cast about that. And that's why the book's so late. So they had what's his name that's over there, Katie, their art director.
Is it Kanan?
Kanan.
Yeah,
Kanan White.
Yeah,
but he's going back and having to do some redrawing. That's why the book's been
that's
so
the
late.
speculation.
That's
Kanan's
speculation.
Yeah, Kanan's great. Kanan's an awesome dude.
But
Show
like,
that real quick. I didn't see it, Liam. Can you?
Yeah, this is my Dino King book. This is Kanan White here. This is Kanan did this cover for me. He's an old friend of mine. You know, we go way back. And,
Sure. I wasn't throwing shade at Kanan. I'm just saying that that's the problem with the artist that Eric hired for the book, because it was an all-female book, right? From character to creator to author and all that stuff. So
You go way back when he was known as Kanan White.
Yeah.
Before what's the
when he was
name he
turning-
uses?
Look at Ink Cowboy. He's upset at me. It's like, dude, I'm not saying that there cannot be successful female characters. I'm not being a sex. Like, I'm just I don't understand the current market like I used to. You know, like things are different, and I'm just sort of acclimating a bit to it. I don't understand. You know, I just don't. There's something going on in the indie space that's outside of my expertise, and Eric's courting it and going in hard on it, and I'm
He's not upset.
uncomfortable.
He's
I'm
not
honest
upset.
with you guys. I'm uncomfortable with the Sakota sisters. I don't want to sort of be a major asshole or anything, but I was really sort of put off by the whole lesbian incest shit eating. Coprophilia really kind of put me off the whole thing, and then to find out that they were like driving along and looking at kids and taking photos of them from in their own words, their rape van. All of this shit just it sits wrong with me. The fact that that's how they talk about kids sits wrong with me. And I look at this book and it's not a character I was excited for in the first place. I don't think her costume is that good. I don't know the origin of her powers. I don't know, like
we don't know that about Item yet either.
You and Eric both don't know the origins.
Yeah, and I just the whole thing is just like it seems engineered to fail. It's like he thought, okay, I had this whopping huge success. How can I do everything wrong and fuck up the second time? Like it's like he had a checklist of things. So it's like he went from having, at least in his mind, a strong black lead, character to having a white woman. He had. I'm not going to go over the whole thing. You guys can. Sorry, but it just seems like
it's bugging me, man. Andrew, I'm sorry, man. Go ahead. Just what do you got?
Yes, like a couple things is that like I think the whole issue with the Rippaverse is that it's how the characters are written, and they're all written the same way. They're all just stoic and resting bitch face characters. Isom is stoic. Yaira is stoic. The Alpha Core are stoic. Or so like they all have the same personality. It's like it's like the start of the New 52 where everyone is written to be like Batman. And I think the major reason why a lot of female superheroes are not working is that because they're not allowed to act like women. Like they're kind of forced to act like men. Like it's the Captain Marvel problem.
Yeah.
And like the way I see like an actually successful female superhero movie is the first Wonder Woman movie. Sure, she's physically strong, but she's allowed to act like a woman. Like the one scene that really stood out to me is that when she gets to London and she hears the sound of a crying baby, she gets excited. Oh, a baby! Like let them be feminine. Stop trying to put masculine traits into female characters. Like it's just really off-putting. And it's the exact same way.
It's because the stories lead to having male protagonists. Because as a species, we've evolved so that the guys, the people that take risks and are disposable are the men. Women are not disposable. Protect your women. Protect your children. It's built into us. So, like, why are people excited about frontline warriors that are women? It's like they're not disposable. They're precious. Like. It's I don't know. It's just the whole thing. Maybe I'm just old fashioned.
Yeah. Suit says here, the problem with the Ripverse characters is simple. Mystery box. Everything is a mystery box because Eric thinks people will stick around to find out the mystery in next issues. Yeah, but how much farther can you go with it to where people are just like, is it going to take issue 5, issue 10 to get to the point of what do we get to the point of the plot? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't like the way he's.
Look at his numbers, though. People aren't sticking around for the mystery.
Yeah,
exactly.
The numbers keep dropping.
But I think it's also because in Isom #1, like a lot of other characters, kind of stole Isom's spotlight. When it should have been strictly about him. And this is just my opinion. Like, I think like I think it was a big mistake to like not do an origin story for Isom, because like if we actually found out why the way he is, then then I think we would have liked him. We would have liked him a little more. Like imagine if you found out. Like imagine in like an alternate universe where DC makes Batman and they never tell you about his parents' death. Like,
okay, look, I agree with the principle here, but here's the thing that I'm going to defend Eric on this one. Sometimes it's better to, when you're starting off what you're doing, and I've learned this the hard way by doing a few different books here at this point. Like with here in Xenotype, right? Here in Xenotype, this starts us off at point A. The character discovers his abilities, his powers. He goes through, look at this. This is how long it takes Felix to figure out what he's got. This is 8 pages. To do it in a modern style, right? Because of how decompressed storytelling largely is. Did a similar thing here. But at the end of the day, it's better to introduce your reader straight away to what your character is, what they do, and what the series is going to ultimately be about. And then you can flash back if you need to. I think that's probably preferable in a lot of ways, because you've got to make sure that in this market where everything is so oversaturated that when people pick up your book, they immediately know what it's about. Leading them along from the start works to a degree, but when you're putting one book out a year, it's just not enough. You've got to like establish what your character is. And so like, I think that Eric was trying to convey like, look, he's self-sufficient. He's got his own ranch. He's left all of this other stuff. Those are the things the story he wanted to tell. That's how
what we do know about Isom and what he did establish is that Isom is an asshole with an ego who, if you disrespect him, he will break your bones, beat you down, throw you through, against walls and stuff. And
yeah, definitely. And I think that
if your character, if that's how you want to start your character, then there has to be some growth at the end of the story. There has to be some development. Your character can't end the same way that he began. There has to be the hero's journey,
And
and for sure.
And like I've been seeing this with Eric for a long while is that he kind of views DC and Marvel characters like they're Looney Tunes characters. Like it doesn't matter what happened in the previous arc or issue, everything goes back to status quo.
Yeah. So I was distracted. I was remember what Ethan said. Why does Eric always have his mouth open at the beginning of every video?
I did think that it was a little, when I read Isom 1 way back when it first came out, I did think it felt a little bit like a that's why I said in the review, I said it's just not for me. It felt like an episode of the CW, like a show from the CW. That's what Isom reads like. I feel that he wrote it basing it on television. Like it didn't read like a comic book script. It read like someone who'd watched superhero shows, That's what it was paced out as. And I think that, well, I have no greater thought, but that was just something I observed. I think that maybe it started where it did. The whole pacing, the way it was done, was just because it's a TV show. It's a CW show in comic book format. That's what Isom is. I don't know if it was intentional, but that's what it is. It doesn't.
It makes sense. Like that's a really good way to put it. Yeah. It's like he's going by episodes, not by comic issue. Well,
And the problem is you get an episode every single week when you're watching a television show. You know what I mean? But you're getting like one issue of Isom every few months or a year. It's not the same. It's not the same experience.
Like I just did not like how it felt like he's doing his like it felt like he was doing like his Spider-Man Homecoming, where we're meeting him in the middle of a story where he doesn't really deserve that kind of,
he hasn't earned it. He hasn't earned it from the consumer, right?
Yeah, so he can do that, if he were to like reboot Isom, and Isom has been, in the culture for like more than 50 years. Then he deserves to do something like that where we meet him in the middle of his story.
Well, it depends, man. I don't
disagree with all of you. Y'all suck. Eric July. No, let me get this out real quick, Liam.
Let's look at Superman, right? Sorry.
Hold on, Liam. Because I got to give Eric some kind of credit, right? You can start a superhero story the way he did. You can start it where things have already happened. You're in media res, right? You're in the middle of the story. You're finding out. It wasn't the problem of what he did. It was the execution. He didn't stick the landing. Yeah. That's the whole problem. Right?
Yes. That's
in a conceptual form. It's fine. It's a retired superhero that gets drawn back into it, is dealing with the situation as it is. He's got the past baggage that he's got to overcome. The problem is Eric didn't put that stuff in there. He just put in retired superhero comes out, beats people up. We don't know his baggage. We don't know why he retired. We don't know his powers. We don't know his limits. We don't know what sort of danger or not danger he's in.
Or even what his motivation was to come back.
It was
it was because his sister said, "Hey, mom will be mad." It wasn't a good enough motivation, but there was one there.
Because some lady would be mad that they knew as a kid, right? Something like that. Yeah.
Mrs. Newman. You gotta do it for Mrs. Newman, right? Again, it was weak. It was there, but it was just really bad and weak. It could have been so much better if they just said, "Hey, it was instead of Jasmine as some girl's, some daughter or some friend. Jasmine is actually the daughter of your sister, right? Hey, Jasmine's missing. She's been working with Darren. She hasn't come home in the last couple of weeks. I don't know what's going on. I don't want to call the police because how they treat us.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. It's already better.
But then he finds Jasmine and she's like, "I'm not in trouble. Leave me alone."
Because like you said, everything's a mystery.
Well, that's all, folks. Like arc over.
Who knows? Maybe in issue 3, everything comes together so perfect, and we're all going to go, "Man, why did we doubt Eric? He's the greatest writer of the 21st century."
Well, I said when I read it on Well Read Users stream, this like I'm a writer. That's what I do, and I looked at it. And I was like, okay, regardless of whether people will like it or not, I can tell that this is paced out, that it's going to take his artist at what he's doing here. It's going to take about 3 issues for him to get to where he needs to be, where people are satisfied with this. And I understand that. I understand what he's
You just said 3 issues. Do you know how long each issue is?
Yeah, they're 94-page books, man.
I'm fully aware. That's how decompressed it is, because he's doing television scripts as comic books. He's not doing comic book scripts.
Serialized.
It's like it's going to take for Isom to be what he realizes based if it's arced out with like a standard 3-act structure, which I assume he's working within, and he's got a certain vision. I estimate about issue 3.
If it was a 3-act structure, then book 2 would have been the dark part with the conflict.
With the rising stakes.
He didn't have any of that. I don't think it's a 3-act structure.
No,
but
it's
my
a 3-act
issue
structure with each act is 3 books. That's what it is, Jimmy.
Yeah.
So it's
Andrew, go ahead and Andrew, go ahead, Jimmy, and then Andrew, and then we'll move on to the video. So go ahead, Jimmy.
Well, like 3 acts, like when you have the beginning, and then you have the climax, and then you have the resolution.
Mm-hmm.
That's 3 acts. Kind of like what you have in theater.
What I'm saying, Jimmy, is that you're considering each book one act. I'm saying it's all 3 books would be the first act.
Oh,
and then 3 more books.
I feel like it's going to take
thank you.
where his vision fully is,
Wow,
and I think that's the reason that he's been pushing back so hard against people, because he's got a clear mind about how he wants to deliver it. And I think he's a bit proud. But I don't think we have yet seen his vision for Isom, which is, I would say, a bit of a failure. But he's a first-time creator, and that can happen.
Right. And Armed Ape, 300 pages to get what should have been said in the first 10 pages. Yeah, I agree. Andrew, go ahead and share your thought, and then we'll go ahead and play the clip.
Like we see with Isom 1, that like gets more like a street level story, and then we get to Isom 2, and all of a sudden he's fighting interdimensional demons. You know, like it was like, okay, so how is that all going to like how is that all going to end? Oh, like they have like nothing to do with each other. You know, it's like if it's like if Batman is focusing on finding the Joker, and then all of a sudden, like Two-Face is doing something else, and now he's gotta go focus on Two-Face, even though they have nothing to do with each other. You know, so like it feels odd.
Yeah.
Well, again, that could work if you have a strong base of the story. If you know who he is and you know what's going on, you can do this. Because Marvel Comics have done it before, right? You got Spider-Man chasing Green Goblin, but then in the middle of the story arc, oh shit, the Rhino is now robbed the bank, so he takes a side track off to stop the Rhino. I can't keep focusing on Green Goblin because the Rhino's on a rampage, so he does that. It works in the story because you know the character, you know why he's stopping, he's making that decision. Hey, I gotta let Green Goblin go because this is a more pressing issue right now. Isom doesn't have that because we don't know anything of what's going on. And
That's
it's
like,
just
that's like any good hour-long TV episode when we grew up, right? Though, I mean, there was the main story, and then the cops would have to do a secondary story and to get back to the main story, and they'd wrap it up by the end of the book. But he's
only
never
22
wrapped up
pages.
anything. Yeah. But yeah, he's got 96 pages, and we're like, yeah, we've seen this Ford fucking truck 40 times. All right, thanks.
I wonder, I'm just making an assumption, but I wonder if he really actually just wrote script by script.
Do you think he used an editor?
No.
Oh, I doubt there was.
Do you guys use editors?
I have an editor. Yeah, I have a dialogue editor.
Okay.
I would have. I doubt that his story was written from point A to point B, where he knew where the story's going to begin and where it's going to go, because it kind of feels like it's just kind of being made up as he's going.
Do you use an editor, JB?
Well, I have a writer. I use a writer who's
Okay, so you use a writer for your stuff.
Yeah.
Right. And then somebody looks at his writing.
Then somebody looks at his writing. Yeah.
Great. Yeah, of course, because you want quality product to go out the door. You want a story that makes sense and your art to make sense for the story.
And before scripting, we have an outline. We know where the story's going to go.
A storyboard? No way. That can't be true.
It's I know it's unheard of in this business of comics.
God. Oh my God. That's like so 2001. Oh my God.
All
Sorry.
right, let's go ahead and play. You're good. Let's go ahead and play this clip of when he made his announcements, and then we'll have some comment to it. If anybody has something to say during it, just say pause, and I will pause it. So, oh, I muted him.
Thank
Sorry,
God.
Eric.
You guys have been waiting for this one.
Pause. That's a lie.
Some would argue that this.
All right.
That's a lie.
You're almost as bad as me, BTM. Like, pause. Immediately pause.
That's a lie.
All right, let's.
You guys have been waiting for this one. Some would argue that this is our most highly anticipated book since Isom #1.
Whenever Yaira goes on sale, buying that.
I'm very excited for Yaira. Yaira seems like a completely different character than the rest.
I will definitely be picking up Yaira.
They're gonna love Yaira. People are like, "What happens in like Yaira 2?" I'm like, "You guys, I'm Yaira 100."
As I've said before, we don't expect to make $1 million every campaign.
You hear that, right? So it's gonna be like 100 issues of Yaira.
Saying I have 100
I'm
issues
sure.
Yeah, it means you haven't thought of anything. Like, it means you're not going like, someone asks you, oh, what's going on? You should be like, oh, I'm excited for this. This is going to happen. Oh, yeah, I'm going to deflect down the road 100 issues to convey success. Like, look, like, what even is Yaira? What even are exeps? Like, what is this? This should be
a grip. It's a grip. What is a grip?
She's a character that bumped into Isom in Isom 1 for no reason.
Is it just because she's a pretty blonde, superpowered girl? Is that it? Why is everyone excited for this? Like, what's wrong with me? What's wrong with me that when I look at this, I don't care? I want to be passionate and excited about this. I love superhero stuff. Why don't I care? Like, why is this rob me of my enthusiasm? Like, why don't I care? Why is there nothing there for me to care about?
Well,
Like,
I would help you, Liam, but I'm gonna have
Holy.
to charge you $150 an hour to get to the root of this issue. Do some deep
Okay.
dive therapy. No, but that whole Yaira 100 thing is retarded, and it's retarded because Yaira is she's attached to Isom. So if Yaira 100 is on their mind, they've written it. That means they know what's going to happen in the next Isom books. They know what's going to happen in the next Alpha Core, the next all the other books connected.
Who is naming his characters, right? Like Yaira.
He is.
Yaira works if it's like hey, this is Yaira. She is like Atom Girl. Cool. I know that Atom Girl has atom powers because her name's fucking Atom Girl, you know, like Adam Eve. There we go. We got an idea. You can say her name is Yaira. People that are her friends call her Yaira. You don't call her superhero name fucking Yaira. You don't call his superhero name fucking Isom. Like
she has Yaira powers.
Hi, this is John. He's not even John Man. He's just John. Hi, I'm John, the superhero John. It's fucking.
I'm a horseman. Welcome to my world.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna
God
shut
bless
up.
you, Liam. God bless you.
I'm
I
sorry.
can't wait for tomorrow night, Liam.
Oh, and we have comic book peep game. Hell, little Jimmy Rays. Good evening.
Hey.
Good evening. All right, let's see here.
That's unrealistic, but it would be absolutely bonkers.
Let's see what, because this is the
That's
important part here
unrealistic.
that
What
he
happens
mentions.
in like Yaira 2? I'm like, you guys, I'm Yaira 100.
As I've said before, we don't expect to make $1 million every campaign. That's unrealistic, but it would be
to make 3.7
absolutely
minimum
bonkers if
campaign.
Say that again.
He thought he'd make at least $3 million a campaign going forward when he started at 3.7 on the first book. There's no way he can be satisfied with a Chuck Dixon book making 1.3 million. I'm sorry, he can't be satisfied with that.
And
He's got to be
think,
scared out of his mind for Yaira.
oh yeah, I bet. And the thing I'd be nervous about too, story wise, is that the sisters are saying, well, people are asking questions about what happens in issue 2. She's like, issue 2, I'm already in Yaira 100. That's the problem. Writers go in big story, and that's why you need to bring it, reel it in, bring it down. You need to get a really good, easy to follow introduction first issue. People need to.
That's exactly, Jimmy. Thank you so much. That's exactly what I was trying to say earlier about with Isom as well. It's the same thing. It's like people have these huge ideas. It's why I fucked up Xenotype. I had this huge idea that I developed back in 2014. I was like,
and then it gets
hey,
away from them, you know.
I'm going to be releasing 3 60-page volumes every single year, possibly 4, and I'm going to serialize this like Invincible, and that's how we're going to do it. And you can't do that in this space with the production speeds and everything. You need to have a smaller, concise story, and otherwise it's going to slow you down. And you're 100% right, Jimmy.
Let me stop you right there, Liam. I got something really important I got to say.
Let me stop y'all right there.
All right, everybody. Good night.
Good night, Tony.
You should have just gone croak and then left,
I know. See,
right,
I need to
Jimmy.
soundboard.
Yeah, even Robert Kirkman, when you're talking about Invincible, he came on a stream on Dave Finch's channel, and he was talking about where he was like, oh man, in issue 25, that's when I'm going to start revealing everything, but you have no idea if the book's even going to make it to issue number 2,
Exactly.
And so he said, if going back, he would have done it differently, even with with Invincible.
Yeah, and that's what I learned with Xenotype. The exact same thing, man. I was like, hey, I charted out 8 issues so we could get the first arc, and if I had have known what I know now, it's the same with Dynaking, because Dynaking's a 2-year-old project. If I had my experience now, I would do both these projects a little bit differently, but it just means that my work going forward in the future is going to be better. But you got to summarize. If you're a new creator, really try and summarize the core essence of your hero and the kind of enemies and adventures and conflicts and the message you want in that first issue, and then try and expand out from there. Don't do this like big sprawling things, because there's no guarantee you're going to get issue 2, and you'll be kicking yourself forever if you don't get to show people.
Yeah, I think some of the best writers figure out how to tell an interesting story in the first book and pretending that there is no second book. What if there's no second book? And I'd be nervous right now with the sisters, the way they're talking already. Like, I'm on issue 100. Well, it's like, no, stay focused on this.
Especially with what we've seen from Isom, where like we're still waiting for that delivery of of who he is, what his powers are, like what the tonality of this universe really is. Like, there's a lot that's still sort of we're waiting for it. And to say like, oh yeah, we're going to give you another 100 issues, it's like, well, of what? Of what?
Guys, you guys are both creators. If
Yeah.
you were on 100 of a series, wouldn't you be like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? There's something else I can create in the meantime.
I'd love it. I'd love to. I my strength is serialization. I would love
100 though. 100. Wouldn't you be like, man, I got other stuff on my mind I'd like to create too.
I suppose I always do. So,
I'm not an artist.
we got-
I'm not an artist, so I don't know.
We got Comic Book Peep Game for the $2. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Liam, I ordered Dino King. Will I enjoy it?
I sure hope so, man. I worked real hard on it. It is my older work, but you should enjoy it, man. This is the we made
Let me
some.
make it big so you can see. Hold on. Let me make his so we can. There you go.
Made some really cool stuff here. I did my see, like, this is one of the examples about learning to pace things. I did all of my action scenes as spoilers, and you don't do that. You don't do that because then you can't really show a lot of your book without ruining it for folks. But if you like dinosaurs and psychological horror and I guess giant monster movies, then you should enjoy it. You like Hulk? You're a fan of Hulk?
Apparently, I love psychological horror. I've been married 4 times.
Oh, good one. Damn, Jimmy, coming out here with the slices. Damn.
Keep swinging,
Damn.
brother.
That's right. Shit. Don't let me get in your way. That was good. All right, let's finish this scene.
This became our 4th $1 million campaign in a row. But this is about the character and the story. Since her introduction in ISOM #1, the fans want to know more about her. Why did she return to Flores Park? Why did she leave in the first place? Who is this beautiful yet extremely dangerous woman? It's about time that you all found out. Though we're on the latter half of the season, it's still very much a Yaira winter.
Such a fucking coat.
And you're also going to get the next big production from Rippaverse Studios.
So they're trying to do like a Game of Thrones. Winter is coming. But so if she's winter, her powers are ice, like frozen.
The whole
Like
point
ice
here,
cream?
Jimmy, is this book was supposed to be out in winter, and March 18th is the last day of winter. And people have been like calling him out, including me. I actually made a video. Does Eric have late books? Even though it's not late, the question is, what are we waiting for? And if he's going to start a campaign on the 11th and winter ends the 18th, that means he's got a fucking warehouse full of books already right now, just hoping people order Yaira. Because he can't fulfill it if he's waiting on the money to come in, right? You got to still print the books, and that's not how he runs his business. Right. He pre-orders everything. That's why he's got 50,000 copies of ISOM sitting in his warehouse right now, because he over-ordered the first time. And then didn't Ethan say that when he ran his second run for ISOM, he didn't even put second edition? He just kept them like his first editions. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. You can't do
I think
that.
so, yeah.
Yeah, you can't do that shit. My wife even was like, what? Even I know better than that. She's a photographer, Hey, this is the first one of these 100 prints. And if they sell out, I got to order a second run. That's a second edition of this print. You have to label it that way.
Also, why does the logo to Yaira look Egyptian? Is that part of her? Is she an Egyptian goddess or something? Or
And why
Maybe
does
she was a king? Maybe she was a king? I don't know.
And why does the eye look like a pawn chess piece?
Yeah.
I'd say that's just stylized. I'd say, looking at that, I think that's just stylized by the looks of it. I don't think it's got any deeper meaning.
Or it's like an Egyptian. What's that? What do they call those in Egypt where they have those pillars? Kind of looks like that. Too, right? Yeah. No, well, the hieroglyphics are on it, but they're the tall pillars. They have a
obelisks.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it's meant to be reminiscent of Egyptian. I think that it is just blue and gold because that's her colors, and it's just a coincidence.
Because Yaira means to illuminate light. I'm sorry, but she's winter.
Yes, her powers are ice.
Yeah.
Whoa, snow. Whoa, snow.
Then why not
No, whatever. She's got Elsa's powers, okay?
Why not call her Aurora or something like that? Because
Yeah.
you've got the Aurora Borealis, and that's lights and winter and
Yeah, it's a northern exposure thing. Yeah, so it's very
It also
cold.
means to carries
could
the
call it-
promise
you could
of a
do cool
child
sexy
who will
pinups.
brighten every corner of your life.
You could
So I was-
do cool, you could do cool, sexy pinups where she's basically nude and call your northern exposure poster. You know what I mean?
Like
You could,
it's like he's naming the characters because he likes the name, but he's not coming up with a name that has meaning to the character. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
or
like
more
for-
importantly, the audience. I would never have known that Yaira meant to emanate light. I'm pretty.
Yeah, illuminate. I'm sorry, I said emulate, but it was illuminate.
Yeah. I'm pretty wordy. I'm a bit of an etymologist. I would have known that. I had no idea.
It just, to me, it just feels like he just threw a bunch of stuff into a blender and hope that the slushy tastes good. It's just.
I don't want to just be shitting on July. I know everyone's upset with him. I don't want to just be like a hater. But I hope that the criticism I'm given is useful because, I feel
I think it's not worthy of him.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, he's made millions of dollars, and I'm struggling to keep my business going. But
You're not part of the fellowship, brother.
No, that's right. I would like to enjoy his work. I love comic books, and I don't enjoy what he's doing. Now that he's got Kanan White over there, Kanan's an incredible guy.
Yeah, he's talented.
Crazy talented. And I hope that this is just the last remnants of what they were doing before they brought him on, and that from here it's all up. But it's not looking encouraging from where I sit. It's kind of, I just keep thinking this isn't for me. It's I'm rambling. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
You're good. No, it's
If you want a comic that's well thought out, incredible story with layers, and great, fantastic art, if I can't say so myself, then get Dragon Rage, The Crown of Fire.
Oh my
you guys
God.
are gonna
right. Yes, Jimmy.
lose
Let's
your mind
talk
when you
about
see
that. When you want to pull that
Yeah.
up, let's talk about that for a little bit. Why don't we?
So my writer, David Philpott, he turned in the script with the dialogue, and man, it is the best dialogue I've ever read. I read it. I love it, man. I'm so excited. I can't wait to get you guys some lettered pages to read it, or the whole book. I mean, the book's almost done, and it's amazing. This book has different things in it. Like when Dave Philpott, he introduces characters individually, and we kind of get to meet different characters. You ever seen movies where it's everybody lives in the same apartment, but they all live separate lives, but the movie takes place in one apartment, and you kind of see how their lives kind of eventually start to cross, and that's kind of what he's done with Dragon Rage, where he introduces our characters so that it's easier for you to digest and to read or to digest and understand who each character is. And then you start to see that their stories start to mix together and come together, and then they make a greater story. So it's got so much layers to it, but it's not like throwing all these things at you, where you're just like, what's this? What's that? What? He's this and that, it's a great story. It's well thought out. It's well planned, and I think you guys will just be amazed with it when you guys get to read this.
I can't wait. I can't wait to get it in the mail, Jimmy, and get my hands on it, because it's so gorgeous. And then watching your draw streams and you talking about the inking, and it's really nice to sit and watch you do some drawing. It's really, really good.
Yeah,
and I can't wait to get this book. I love the fact that you've got little Easter eggs planted all through the book, and the I mentioned in the story because I love dragons. I've always loved them since I was a kid, and so it's nice to see you put that, make it like this. I don't know. It's just interesting, and I can't wait to give it to my son on his 18th birthday.
Yeah, I was gonna say, not his 18-month birthday. It's like, well, you're gonna learn a day. But it's a good story. It is for mature readers because it's a story with depth to it, and so I don't know if younger readers would really appreciate and understand it. I mean, I know there's a lot of intelligent children out there, but at the same time, the book does have mature themes in it, does have adult language in there, and so I mean, hey, I mean, I can't tell people how to raise their kids.
No, but I plan to read it. Like, no,
yeah,
yeah.
no, thank you.
And,
It's something I've worked really hard on. We've planned on it. The book, we actually made changes along the way, where I could have just easily just put the book out and said, oh, I got the book ready now. And here you go, guys. And come in and back the book. But instead, we laid out a story. I started drawing some pages, and along the way we started to go, you know what? Got more ideas. And the story started to develop throughout the process of when I was drawing and when the writer was, he had written the script. We both started to learn who the characters are, because there has to be meaning behind each character, what they're doing, why they're doing it, the motivation, the situations. And
exactly, brother. That's how you have full, well-rounded characters. That's a sign of good writing. These are old people, and the story's just happening and how they respond to it. It's good, man.
And what bugs me is when I read a comic book and it has filler, where they're just beating up this thug A, thug B, and poof, poof, fight, and it's like, where's the story? That's great, man. It's good action, fight scene, flashy, art, and then, but where's the story? Where's the characters? And I want to care about these characters. I want to have the motivation for these characters. Even if the characters, are doing something that I don't agree with, well, I want to at least care. Either I hate what they're doing, or I can relate and go, I understand. I don't agree with what he's doing, but I understand why he's doing it, And so there's a lot of that in Dragon Rage. I mean, it's really well thought out. And like I said, we spent a lot of time developing this story, and it's evolved from when we first started 9 months ago. And this is something that I'm going to put out there. I want to put out there and put out my best work, and the writers put out amazing work. And sure, it's something I'm going to be proud of, but at the same time, I'm hoping that it'll set the bar and people can even use it. I'm going to go as far as to say people can use it as a handbook and go, this is how comics should be done. You want a comic done right?
Yeah.
Get Dragon Rage. Read that. Learn from that.
Exactly.
It doesn't sound humble at all, but I really believe in this book. I really believe in this project.
Yeah, I do too. I can't wait. It's just so gorgeous. I just can't get over how detailed you have it, Jimmy. Like, my God, man, you are so talented. You are just.
Thank you.
You are rightful. You are deserved to be a CG king. Like,
wow, thank you.
Real.
Thanks.
You earned the title of it.
I mean, it's my first comic book that I'm penciling. I've been in the industry since 1991, so I'm not really new to this. So I mean, I know a lot about putting together comic books and working in the comic industry, but it's my first time penciling, a book, and so I know that it's not going to be 100%. So I'm open to criticism, man. When people come in, people have already made a few comments, but you know what? I go, okay, and I go back and I work it, and I redraw something and I make it better, or I improve it as much as I can, and that's great, and I'm ready for any criticism. People think like they're going to come at me and criticize me and discourage me. No, you're going to make me stronger, because if you point out my weaknesses, thank you, because if I don't see my weaknesses, I'll continue to be weak. And I don't want that. I want to grow and strengthen, my storytelling ability as a comic artist. So yeah, any weaknesses people see in my book, sure, man, point them out. You're not gonna hurt my feelings,
Nah, you got thick skin, Jimmy. And you have to have that if you're gonna get into this kind of business. I mean, it's like I said, without the criticism, like you're just never gonna really just master your craft. Like, it's hard. I get it. Not everybody likes to hear the worst of your work or what you do. I've definitely learned that a lot this week. But you know, I look at it, it's like, okay, what can I do better? What can I fix? You know, I don't
When
know.
you
I
got
just
a
really appreciate, you know, your tough skin and being able to, you know, be like, even with the chat, I appreciate it, Jimmy. It's you're amazing, and I like that you could take the criticism and do amazing. I honestly, I have none for you. Like, to me, maybe I'm just biased, but your shit looks amazing. Like, I have nothing to say or nothing. Yeah, I like
when
seeing
you've got
you on the hour
an opening.
this book.
Sorry. When you've got an
Go ahead,
opening, Jimmy, when you got an opening, like, let me know, Jimmy. I'll throw you over a commission. I'll get you to do like a pin-up or something, or a cover or something. You're fantastic. I'd love to work with you at some point in some capacity.
Yeah,
I know
thank you.
Yeah, just hit me up in the DMs. Let me know your rates and when you're going to have an opening, and I'll find something to give you. I've got a whole bunch of stuff coming out, so I can definitely get some sort of supplemental work to give you. And,
Yeah, thank you. That's encouraging.
Share that money around. And what you're doing is fantastic. I look at a lot of you guys might not pay attention to these little things, but look at how he's done the fur on the actual coat. Look at the details in the shading there. That is like some real next level stuff. It's like really good.
Thank you. Thanks. You know, everything in the book, you know, we've paid a lot of attention to detail. We want to make everything as high quality, but you know, we're not a novelty comic. We're not just out here putting out a comic for the sake to say we did a comic book. You know, we want to put out a good story with very interesting characters and characters that people can, you know, love or hate or relate to. And, you know, we want, you know, I want this IP to grow, you know, and so both the writer and I have, you know, said, well, if we're going to put out something out there, it's got to be something we're proud of. I'm not just going to create my version of Batman. I'm not going to create my version of X-Men. I'm going to make something unique. And I'm also going to bring something to CG that at the time, there were no other fantasy books. People weren't, I mean, this wasn't out there. You know, before, when I first started this, Rini wasn't in, you know, CG with her book, and Andy Smith hadn't done his. And so we, you know, we thought we're gonna bring in fantasy, and if we do fantasy, we're gonna do it right. We're gonna do something, you know, do something that you know, CG can be proud of.
I done Wonder Island, Jimmy. That have to hurt my feelings.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's a very different. That's a very different
okay.
kind of fantasy. That you've got more sort of sword and sorcery. Wonder Island is more high fantasy, retro fantasy. You know.
So okay. Well, no, yeah, we're actually not sword and sorcery. We're high fantasy. High fantasy meaning that it does. Really? Yeah, it doesn't take place on Earth. It takes place in its own world. That's high fantasy. Then you got historical fantasy.
It's just a lot grittier. I thought it looked like it was pretty dark and gritty. I didn't think of it as so tell me more about that. Oh, sorry, it's not my show. Shut up, Liam. I'm sorry.
You're good. No, you're good. So yeah, I saw you, Jimmy, on Comicsgate Kings, CG Kings this past week, and I saw you're every time I see you and look at your campaign, it's growing. How many backers you're getting? Like, man, I can feel it, because we're getting close to the end, right? We're getting close to the end. We're in the month of March now.
I am down to penciling. Well, really, the pencils are done. I'm just kind of like rendering and adding little shadows and stuff in there, but down to the last handful of pages, just a few pages. And I'm pretty fast artist, so I'll be done by mid-March, and then I'm going to close out the campaign. And then this version of Dragon Rage, I'm not going to offer this one again with these covers. And this edition of it, this version of it. So I want those backers that took that leap of faith in the beginning, who had no idea who I was, what this project was, but they said, I'm going to back this book, you know, and I want them to have something special. So there's not going to be a second chance or a reprint of these covers that are offered in here. And with the way that I'm going to print this book, this version of it, this is going to be a special one. So in campaign 2, I'm going to offer issue number 1, but it's going to be a totally different, different cover options. We're going to have one cover option, and it's going to be a different version. So the backers here, we're going to have something so unique and different, because I want to be able to say thank you and that I appreciate everybody, because honestly, I mean, I know I joke and I said, yeah, I'm going to make the book that can be the comic book that can be the handbook that everybody can set the standard to, you know, but really, to be honest, I know I'm nobody in here, and I'm grateful to have even one backer, but to have over 700 backers, first time creator coming out, and people are just, supporting the book right now based on the art. But to be honest with you guys, my art is not on the level that the writer's writing is. When you guys get it, I'm sure you guys are going to agree and go, Jimmy's a fantastic artist, but the writing in this book is way leagues higher than Jimmy. Jimmy needs to up his game, to keep up with the writer. So,
Nice. See, I'm so excited. I'm ready. I'm ready to read it. I'm ready to do a review for the members of my channel. I'm ready to dig right through it.
You go fair with me. Pretend you don't know me, and I can take it. And I'd be grateful for that. And
no, I definitely will be fair and I'll be honest, because if I'm not honest, then I'm insulting you. Like, I need to be honest with you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
definitely. I appreciate it too.
Who might call a friend if I'm not being honest with you about, and this is coming from a woman. So maybe there's some things that, like, it's dude-ish, man kind of thing, where I'm like, well, what does this mean? At least I know that I can ask you.
So you're okay with me mansplaining to you my comic after you've read it? Okay.
Yes, it's okay to mansplain me. Yes, yes, you can mansplain me because No,
and the thing,
I want to do an honest review.
You mentioned Monday night. I'm so grateful for Monday night. Monday night we had 20 new backers just came in, and I mean the comic was on fire, man. And we're still getting more trickling in every day. There's more backers every day. So. And I'm limited on the Give Me Everything Plus. I didn't tell people, but I went ahead and I printed up a special mailer box just for them. I put in money that could have gone in my pocket, but I put it back in for backers. And I'm limited. I'm almost sold out of those. So if you want the Give Me Everything, there's a special mailer that I showed off to BTM when he backed it. And I said, this is what you're going to get, man. I didn't even put it in the campaign. It's a special mailer, box mailer with all the art and everything. It's a great box. But I'm almost sold out of those. So those, thankfully I'm at the end of my campaign. So maybe they'll make it to the end, but just got a few more. So if you guys really want the really special rare package of Dragon Rage, the Give Me Everything Plus will give you that.
Yeah, I know BTM hooked you up. I'm looking forward to hearing what BTM has to say when he gets your book. Because I think he does pretty good reviews and very knowledgeable with these kind of books. So I'm excited for what BTM and him opening.
I'm going to shit all over it.
I wouldn't expect anything less. No, yeah. And BTM's getting every cover and every poster. He's getting the everything, the bookmark, everything that goes with it. And the rare David Finch penciled cover. It's just Dave Finch art, and it's only available in that tier. And so BTM's getting that. Dave Finch is huge. His artwork sells right away, and it's always in demand. And this is going to be the lowest print run of a David Finch cover, the rarest David Finch cover. So Dave Finch fans are going to be like, I want that one. I never. This is hard to find. It's going to be so limited, and BTM is one of those people that's going to have it.
Awesome. Yeah.
Hey Jimmy, when are they
shipping?
shipping?
The box, I clipped out that part, so you can go see the box for yourself if you haven't already.
Yeah. Oh well, I'll be done with the art and done with everything in 2 weeks, so mid-March, and then I'm going to send to the printer. Printer's about another 2 weeks. As soon as I get everything back from the printer, at that point, there's 5 different covers, so I don't know if it'll take them a little more than 2 weeks, but they should hopefully have it all done in 2 weeks. So you're looking at about a month, and I should start fulfillment about 4 more weeks.
You just got to make sure the printer didn't mess up, right?
Yeah. I run a proof.
Yeah.
They send me the first proof first, and then I have to okay that, and then I send it. And that kind of adds to the 2 weeks. It could be another 3 to 5 days on top of that.
Make sure you're harsh on your printer. Don't give them a break. This is a big time book for you. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it has to be.
It's got to be everything you want.
Yeah, definitely. We're definitely, but it's a printer I've used in the past, and so it's a printer that I trust. They've good things, and then I'm also I've years of experience since 1991 as a graphic designer, laying out magazines, national magazines. So setting up pagination, the whole design, layout, everything for my book. I have experience in that. So working with the printer, I'm working directly off their template, so nothing will get cropped weird are shifted. So there's very little room for error, you know. So it's, you know, years of experience. Yeah, I'm not a, when I say it's my first time penciling, but it's not my first time laying out comic books and putting together magazines and doing this kind of stuff. My first time crowdfunding though, my on my own. So
Nice.
yeah, people tell me I undersold my book, and I go, yeah, I guess I mean I'm learning how to sell my book. But would you rather me be really good at selling a book and you get, but crappy at putting a book together? You know, I think it's better that I'm worse at underselling, but I have a lot of experience at putting together a comic, and you know, you guys gonna get a good comic book.
Oh, look at here.
Authenticity
Back
matters.
at 822, Jimmy.
Wow, damn.
There we
Yeah,
go. There we
I
go.
appreciate
And I
it.
also see ID prices. Go ahead, Jimmy. I'm sorry.
I'm saying I appreciate anybody, no matter what level tier you back and stuff. I know I give a lot of praise to BTM because this guy just came in and just like, I got you, give me everything, you know. And he had just seen my book. I'm like, whoa, hold on, don't I need to finish selling you my book? He was like, I'm in, and I was like, wow. And so I never forget that. That was a great experience, you know. But I appreciate every backer, no matter what tier you back. Katie backed and got the single issue, and honestly, you guys both mean equally to me. But I know I got excited because no one's, you know, there's very few people that have gone, give me the everything, you know. There's only been like, you know, 50, 60 people that have gone in for that. So
Yeah, well, BTM's been one of the biggest. I say he's probably one of the biggest supporters since, you know, the Rippaverse Goalpost put him out there, and he's been back. Well, he's been back and forth, but he's really backed a lot of everybody's campaigns in CG. He is somebody you would want to show your comic to and be like, "What do you think?" And most likely he will back it if he likes it, and he'll go all the way with it. So that's why I really appreciate BTM. He really does makes a big contribution to CG.
yeah, Ethan
and all the
said to
comic
us
artists.
that he's mentioned that BTM does really good reviews.
Yeah.
Katie, you mentioned this Rippaverse Goalpost or whatever, and Angus mentioned that to me the other night when I had him on. I'm like, he made a video about me? I have no idea, because I don't give a shit. You understand? I do this because I love the community of the indie creators. That's the only reason I care about this. I don't care about what people say about me. And I despise Eric July because he thinks he's above indie. That's my problem with Eric. He thinks he's above it. He's a tier below Marvel, but he's much better than you indie guys who work your ass off. You bag your own books, you send them out yourself, you raise your own money, and you know exactly what you need to order for a campaign.
Yeah.
To me, that's a smart business practice. But Eric thinks he's above that. And that's that's where my frustration comes with that guy. And the biggest frustration is I've got people like Nerdrotic telling me you should support this guy. You know, he's the alternative to the mainstream. But he never reviewed one of his books. So why should I have any faith in what Nerdrotic has to say about Eric July? If you can't sit there and do an honest critique of your friend's work, I mean, Ethan did a review of Lone Star, but also the one that you played earlier that I own, the Western comic, Bronze Star.
Mike Aaron's Bronze Star. Yeah.
Yeah, I bought it off of his review because when I saw that art, I was like, "Oh my God, that's beautiful!" And the guy who drew that was over 70 years old. It's unbelievable. But I can't get Eric, I can't get Gary, Az, Jeremy, Ryan, any of them to do a review of ISOM 2, or Alpha Core. But buy it, guys. Support the alternative economy. No, screw that. I will support Jimmy Reyes 100,000 times more than I'll ever support that crap ever again.
Yeah.
Real recognize real, BTM.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, seriously, though, I mean that's basically what it's about. And I mean, if I've got a gripe with CG in the past, and I think that I've said this before, I'm going to say it again. If there's any kind of a bone that I have to pick, with CG a couple of years ago is that they were trying to be generous with the creators that were there, not vetting them for whether they were any good or not, and trusting the people that were like, I have PTP books here, and when I read through them, I was like, this is kind of sucks, but do I really know what I'm talking about? Because I was told that they were going to be good and the cover art looked good, and I did not experience that with Jimmy Reyes' stuff. In fact, my daughter has that you put out that pencil cover on your first one, the David Finch pencil cover. Man, I've got that thing framed and it's in my daughter's room. She absolutely loves it.
Wow. Yeah, it was a print. It was the
Yeah, right.
We did a print for it. Yeah, people may not know.
The pencil print. I love pencil art. Pencil art's the best.
And ID,
Hold on, Jim. Let Jimmy respond to real quick to that. Hold on. Go ahead, Jimmy. What you gonna say?
What ID Christ is referring to is back in 2020 is my original Dragon Ridge that I came up with. We crowdfunded that book. We ran it for 30-day campaign, and it was so great, so successful. And then we fulfilled it early, 4 months early. Got that book out. Then I was introduced to CG.
Nobody remembers that, do they?
Yeah, we only ran it for 30 days, and then the campaign, and then people go, "Hey man, why'd you only do 30 days?" And they were upset, so we did a second chance with different covers for another 30 days, and didn't go in demand. The book did great, and we fulfilled them both early. Mm-hmm. And the other thing too was that's when I got introduced to CG, and I started working with John Malin as his inker. So I took time off from my book, told John Malin I would ink for him for about 2 years, and then when that ended, I went back to Dragon Rage, but I had 2 years time to think and develop. So when I said we went back, the writer and I, we did it for 2 years developing of what Dragon was going to be. And then even after 2 years, we were getting ready to launch this campaign. In the middle of this campaign, we said, there are still some adjustments we got to make. There are things we need to add to the story to make it, a much better story.
Well, before you continue, let me go ahead and answer this. Armed 8 for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We got to get you back on the show here soon. Off to bed night, Katie did, and all your lovely guests, even Liam, held the chat, held CG, Rippaverse, Ese de la Dam. I don't know what that last part is, but thank you very much for the $5.
It sounds Spanish. Essay is like Spanish, isn't it?
Sounds Latin.
It's Latin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can look it up.
I don't know what the other word is. I'm assuming it's something good.
So,
yes, of course.
so I got introduced. I actually got introduced to PTP on an As live stream one day when PTP was shilling his robot comics over there, and that was a year and a half ago, I think. And I'm still waiting on my stuff. And I've emailed him 5 times and have never got a response on where my product is.
Damn.
And I think I spent $300 on that fucking box. Yeah.
I would not consider $300 to be disposable income for myself. I don't know about other people's economies. There's a bunch of different scales. For me,
sure.
No.
And you do it because back then I was in that whole fellowship world, right? Well, if Az likes it, it should be decent. PTP sound like a decent guy.
Exactly.
And that's how you fall into this bullshit.
One of the things that bothered me about it's not that I regret supporting those creators. It's that after I grab it and I read it, and now I realize, CG was just being nice. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And now CG has no use for PTP.
Well, but I've been there. And I mean, even like through high school, where there's some kid that doesn't interpret reality the same way that you do, and they glom on to you because they like comics and they live in that world in some sort of a tismy way, and you don't. And I don't have it within my person to be mad at that person, to tell them to to go away. You know what I mean? Where being nice is one of the things that made like CG a couple of years ago. I think they created their own problems because they weren't brutally honest when they should have been. So we end up spending money on stuff that we didn't need to because we were listening to people that we believed they knew what they were talking. Exactly. We trusted these guys and still do, but in a different way now. On one hand, I'm like, what? I don't understand this comic book. But then years later, I'm like, oh, now I know why I was confused, because it was total crap. And well, because it was total crap. And now the people that are in the industry that are now CG that were selling me this book are telling me that it was total crap. At least now I know that I wasn't crazy. I guess. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
It does.
Or am I talking out of my ass? I mean, it is a
No.
Saturday night.
You're good. You're good.
Okay.
Let me just get back to Jimmy real quick, and then we can continue on because I know he's probably got to be heading out here soon. Jimmy, did you have anything else update? And I want to see your trailer. I want you to play your trailer too.
Oh yeah. Well, there was a couple of questions in the chat. Everybody was asking really really great questions. We were offered. They were asking about the 20 sided dice, our die. The thing is, my writer Dave Philpott grew up playing D&D. He's a big D&D player nerd. I was more video games. You know, I love the RPGs and Japanese RPGs and stuff like that. But and others among that. But he and I were both approached by a company who asked us, can we do a 5th edition of Dragon Rage, you know, for the 5th edition of D&D. And we put it on hold. We're not sure yet if that's the right route to go yet, because it's so early in the IP right now. I want to build this IP. I want people to like the characters. That's why I didn't offer T-shirts or anything like that, because people don't know who the characters are yet. You know, things like that. So that's the only thing. But yeah, I'm not going to try to lie to anybody. Be transparent. I want people to know that. I'm a fan of a lot of high fantasy anime. I'm a fan of Savage Sword, Conan, Tolkien fan. George R. R. Martin. I love Fire and Ice, and so that's where my influences all come from. So I'm not going to try to pretend and tell you guys I'm something I'm not. I'm not a D&D player. I'll be completely honest with that. But the writer is. The writer is. He's a big fan, and I think that's what our strength lie, because our influences are so broad, and that's what's going to make Dragon Rage feel so unique, different. But D&D fans and players can appreciate Dragon Rage because there's going to be, of course, influences from the writer put through.
Did you like Kroll, Jimmy?
Oh yes, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm definitely Kroll.
Kroll was amazing.
Yeah, Solomon Kane is my favorite.
You believe Liam Neeson was in that movie?
Yeah, you're young. He was young, but he still looks the same. Like
he looks like it's like he hasn't aged in 40 fucking
he's
years.
been old.
It's
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Anybody
He's
remember the
heavier.
Nickelodeon show Lights, Camera, Action, hosted by Leonard Nimoy on Nickelodeon?
Wow.
That's the my first exposure to that. The Thing, Rock and Roll, a Canadian animated film. If you
Rock and Roll. I love that.
check this out, Jimmy. I got this for Christmas.
Oh damn! Well, we're getting blocked there.
Yeah, see that?
Wow.
You want to make it big real quick? I'll show you. My wife, she has her moments.
Yeah, that's
This is-
Tila, right? Tila, was that the name of the
Tigra.
Tigra?
Yeah, and these are drinking
Oh,
glasses.
I like those.
Wow.
I tell you what, man, that
Awesome.
chick for Zeta Girls is she understands how to market like nobody's business. That
Yeah.
girl is throwing down online, and that's where my wife found this. So, and
Right.
you mentioned Fire and Ice, and I had to just because it was right up there on the top of the cabinet.
I
had to
love
go
it.
grab
Classic.
That was Frank Frazetta's character. They Ralph Bakshi and them.
Ralph Bakshi, exactly.
Bakshi, based it off of, what was his name? Black
Dark Wolf. There's Larn, Dark Wolf, Tigra. Those are the three main characters.
Yeah,
And there's
man, you got a good memory.
Necron is the
I remember. I mean, it's been so long, but I love that. Fire and Ice though was George R. R. Martin. It became Game of Thrones is what I was referring to.
Oh, you were talking about something completely different?
Yeah. But the animation, I've seen it. I saw it as a kid.
Not where I come from. Like, no. Somebody says Fire and Ice.
I'm a Frazetta fan too, so
of course.
that Fire and Ice,
dude. It's clearly it's apparent. Yeah.
Yeah. But that's what Game of Thrones is based off of, his George R. R. Martin's novel. Song of Fire and Ice. Song of Ice and Fire. Yeah. I just
that's
kind of
funny.
said it real fast. Yeah. And then somebody said Dragonlance. I was about to pull up my novels. I'm reading Dragonlance right now. I'm a big Dragonlance.
Man, I thought I was being clever. And
fan
here was
too.
just you putting
These guys have
putting the words backwards.
See, I'm not the only fantasy fan here, man. There's so many in your chat, and I love it because that means there's people out there that
you made me
appreciate
geek
Dragon
out
Age.
before I was ready to geek out.
I love my chat. My chat's been great. So, but go ahead, Chippy.
Oh, the other thing too that BTM and I think RID Crisis were talking about were I want backers to be up to date. So I draw my book live. I do so much of it live, and you guys can watch me on my YouTube channel as I'm drawing it, so you guys know where the book is. You can get to see my process as I'm making it, which is a great thing. I think would be great, right? Wouldn't it be cool if we get to be on the set, if we got to be invited on the set and kind of just, even if we didn't get to interact or even people can interact with me. Wouldn't it be great if we could go there and hang out with Cameron? He's working on Aliens or something, you know what I mean? We're involved during the process, George Lucas, and we got to see, A New Hope and we got to kind of be there and watch this process. So that's what I'm doing. I'm kind of creating this this virtual viewer that you can do and just watch me as I'm working on Dragon Rage. And then of course, if you don't want spoilers, then don't watch it because there are spoilers in there. But
So I was curious about that too. It's a great way to get your channel noticed if you're consistently at a certain time of a certain day. People can count on it, like a network show that you're always going to be drawing at this time. But then, in the back of my head, I'm like, well, if they see everything that's going on, or they still want to buy the book, and that's kind of stupid. For one,
they're
gonna want to. It's not like you're really giving anything away.
I draw the pages out of sequence, and the thing too is I haven't shown every single page because it's taken me. It's a lot of work, and I spent about 14 hours on a page to get the kind of level of detail that you see on the screen. And so I stream an hour to 2 hours. So really they get to see a panel at a time that I work on different pages just so that they can feel more comfortable and know that, and also a transaction, happens when you feel that the item you're receiving is of the value or higher value of the money that you're going to invest and contribute to it. So
yeah, it's sort of like I was there in that live show when they were recording that CD.
Yeah, and you get to hear dude, that music was it was great. It got rhythm, and
I saw that page being drawn, and now I own it.
So the level of talent and being put into Dragon Rage, so you can feel more comfortable if you're going because I know $25 means a lot of money to really to anybody.
Well, it's not 35.
Yeah, but still, to me, $25 is a lot of money. So if people are going to let go of $25, I want them to feel comfortable. I want
you
them.
live in California?
No, I'm in Texas.
Okay.
Yeah, we're almost. We're turning into baby California now over here in Texas. Now it's we got a lot of Democrats and liberals.
Dude, I did not mean to derail the channel at BTM. Don't help.
I'm not.
Because I can tell.
I'm out.
You're good.
It's gonna go there.
Yeah. So so people, they I want people to feel comfortable with their $25, knowing that you're getting something of value and something that we're working hard at, to put together, so that we want people to enjoy it. We want people to feel that they at least got their $25 worth. I feel
Price
honestly
so nice you have to back it twice.
Yeah, someone said they're going to buy the book. Somebody just backed it, and I really appreciate it. He said I backed it, and then he said he's going to read it, but then he's going to give it to his friend who likes dragons. I'm like, oh man, once you read it, you're not going to want to give it to your friends.
Well, this is not a bad concept. I mean, and honestly, I put it out there. When you're backing something like Cody's thing with the race car, the comic book, the resale value that is attached to the end of these things, your book and everybody else that's producing great quality work, you get 2 of them, the thing ends, and then you can literally break even or better by selling the second copy on eBay.
Yeah, especially with if you get a David Finch cover, because for sure,
and that's the last thing I did. Yeah,
there's a huge, he's got a huge fan base, so you're always going to find David Finch fans, and especially this is something that most David Finch fans haven't even heard of, you know, because we can't. It's so many, can't get the word out there to them, you know, because some of them aren't even watching YouTube or on Twitter, and you know, some of these people, you know, but put on eBay. You know, I mean, there's a huge audience on eBay. That's a great place, you know. To reach out, and yeah, I'm pretty sure you're going to find a Dave Finch fan out there who's going to go. That's
how can you not, man? That dude is incredible. When he does like all the draw streams and learning how to draw, and I mean, not even just like people, but vehicles and too. I mean, that stuff makes me want to like break through the glass of the door of my comic book shop and rifle through the boxes, screaming, "Show me all your David Finch shit."
You know, and the thing too that I really appreciate, like what Katie's doing, it's not all just, you know, like drama or negative streams. She's really positive, really believes in CG because she's bringing on people here and letting us talk. I mean, look at this. I'm interrupting her stream. She's giving you a fair amount of time, and I really do. You know, I want you to know, and I want your audience to know how much I appreciate this being here. You know, because I mean, I appreciate everybody who's been, you know, allowing me on their platform to talk about Dragon Rage, because those are people, because I really believe in the movement, you know, and the CG.
You haven't been on my platform, Jimmy. You're
fired.
You got to start getting all saggy and drippy and all oozy up on BTMs.
Yeah, he's gonna make me cry. It'll be the first stream I cry on screen. You know.
Yeah, I'm gonna hammer the shit out of you.
As long as you can translate it into sales.
Yeah.
Every tier is another backer.
No, but I mean, Kay's going here and showing everybody's, you know, campaigns and stuff, and so much that I really appreciate it. And I forgot you said to show the trailer. Do you still want me to show that? If not, I've taken up a lot of time. I don't mind.
No, you know, Jimmy, you're just complimenting me. You're being so sweet. You can talk as much as you want. Go. Yes, you can play the trailer. Let's go ahead and check that out.
Alrighty, here we go.
Dragali, the true Dragon Masters. Humans with the rare ability to capture the rage of the dragons, wielding their powers as their own.
Love it. I never get tired of watching it.
Eric Weathers is doing your lettering.
He did the lettering in the first one, and was supposed to do the lettering on this one, but I know how to letter. I know how to do design work, so I figured at this point I'm going to do everything myself, because I know how to do it. I'm doing everything, my layouts, my lettering, you know, my pencil, I ink. The only thing I can't do, to be honest, and I can be honest with myself, I can't write. So I'm gonna get the best writer that I can. I was lucky.
If you
enough to
watch
get
that
full
trailer
part.
and don't back I Want It All, you're just gay. I'm sorry.
Shit, I knew it. I already backed one time before, and
You
I
gotta
grabbed the
back
David
it all.
Finch cover. Well, I got it from his last. I
Yeah,
heard the
his
same
last,
thing. I heard Dick Masterson say, if you chew your nails, that's like an oral fixation and you're gay. And I'm like, fuck, man, now I got to tell my wife. I didn't even know. Like, I had no idea. And now I got to like, honey, you know what? You'll never guess. I chew my nails.
Honey, you know why?
Gig is up.
You know why?
I know we've got 3 kids. I know we've got 3 kids.
My wife chewed her nails, and I was like,
now
that's just wrong.
Now
Yeah.
I'm confused.
Yeah, Dick. I love Dick, but that's a dumb thing. But don't chew your nails. That's disgusting. That's all it is.
Yeah,
It's gross.
it is. Of course it is. I've been working on not doing that for a good 50 plus years. And
I've never
I'm really getting
chewed my nails.
I have never had the desire to go.
Yeah.
No.
Chew my toenails. I don't know what that means. But
You and me, man.
Andrew chews his toenails too. You see his face? He's over there going,
I am always suspicious of the guy that doesn't say shit.
No, but
it's
Wolfer.
ID, have you seen?
I'm eating. It's not fair.
No, I'm trying to leapfrog over you. I don't know how to do this.
ID, have you seen XP Comics book, his video comic?
Well, we're actually going to go get into that because I do want to talk about his stuff.
It's really
Jimmy,
good.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jimmy.
Yeah.
It is such a pleasure to have you. I'm so thankful you came on here to hang out with us and share your comic. I'm so glad it's getting successful, and I am proud that you're one of the first big CG comic creators that took a chance on my channel and decided to come on. And I'm glad that it's been a good blessing to you, and I appreciate my chat and those who watch, who go and back your campaign.
Yeah.
It means
Jimmy,
a lot
I
to
am
me
following
when
you on
succeed,
X.
because you deserve it.
Oh, I followed you back. I saw that. You should see on
We'll
there.
hook up and do a live stream one night.
Yeah, definitely.
Me and Liam are tomorrow night. So if you guys want to tune and watch that, it'll be fun too.
Yeah.
We're not going to talk about drama. We're going to talk about Liam. That's all I care about. I don't care if shit about drama.
Wait, are you being facetious?
No, no.
I
Okay, just a second. I want to make sure.
My
All
whole
right.
point is,
You wanna
I
talk
just
like
want to know
taking
about
a
the art.
risk.
I want to know about
All
the
right,
art.
gentlemen.
I want to know how they start, and that's how the same thing I want to know about Jimmy and all these guys is how did you start? What got you into this whole thing of comics? Because it's a hard world. It cannot be an easy world, especially when you're
not. Oh my
especially
God.
when you're independent. It's got to be a difficult world, and I just want to know what led them here and why they do it. And that's what.
And why
I
are we
had to
still
come-
here? You're like, why the fuck are you still in this business, man? Like,
No, but I got it. I backed B.A. Turner's Vigilantes Creed.
Oh yeah, he's
just
another
got that in
really
the
good,
mail the other day.
good
It's,
talented
I bought
artist.
the whole box
creator.
set. It's a whole
Yeah.
beautiful package, and he's such a great guy. And we're gonna do a live stream Tuesday or Wednesday night.
Wow.
And I just want to know BA. I don't give a shit about drama. I want to know about BA. He's the guy I want to talk about.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
Because
You know,
look, I'm not an artist. I want to know what it takes to be an artist. I have kids that are really good at art. They're really good,
Yeah.
but I still don't understand it. I don't understand. Like my daughter can draw these images of a rock band that are really popular. They wear these goofy masks. I don't know the name of them.
Kiss.
post
I used to
on-
draw them when I was in 3rd grade.
But
Kiss.
right, but no, it's not. But it's like a Kiss band, right? But she'll post it on Etsy, and in 10 minutes she's got 400 people asking to buy her art.
wow.
And I'm like, then sell it.
What am I doing wrong?
I have no talent, but I'm an observer, right? Like I'm the guy in the bar that sits back and drinks and go, look at that dude. He's getting ready to get turned down by her, right?
Yeah.
But I have
we're in
no
a
talent
fight,
to
and then
go
you
talk to
start-
the girl, right?
Hey, watch this guy.
It's called game.
He's like, look at that
hey,
guy.
a
He's about
Riz.
ready
They
to
call
get
it
his ass
Riz.
kicked as he edges his way towards the exit.
Yeah, I've been married 29 years. I have no game. I've raised 4 kids, right? I have no
Oh
game.
man, that reminds me
All
of
right,
a
gentlemen.
great Dana Gould bit, man. You have to look it up. I've got no game. I walk up to a woman in the bar. I'm like, so you got a list of chores you want me to do? Maybe take your mom to Target.
I haven't been to a bar in 20 years, so I don't even know
Like,
what they look like anymore.
That stool you're sitting on looks uncomfortable. How about you sit on my face? It'd be much more comfortable.
Oh,
It never
Nice.
works.
Look,
I
nice
tried,
ass.
but,
Can I wear it as a hat?
yeah, you know, yeah, my lines never work. You know, I'm like, damn it. I don't
You know,
have
the
Riz either.
Australian is muted right now. He's so gay.
Oh yeah.
Come on,
No,
Liam.
But no, but Katie, thank you so much.
I
I
don't
Yeah.
think Katie did.
All right, gentlemen.
I do appreciate that. You know, you open up your platform and bring people up here and you promote us. And you've gotten me backers, by
Yeah.
the way.
I'm out for
And
you.
so the same thing. I do the same thing. You guys, when I'm on CG Kings, if you guys look in the chat, I'm posting for links to, hey, go over to Katie Did's channel. You know, it's good. You know, it's good content. You know, it's what attracted me here. So I want to let you guys know I appreciate it. And you said the first big CGer. Honestly, I don't see myself any different than any of you guys here. You know, yeah, I've worked on the mainstream and stuff, but I just love being around people that appreciate comic books. And so to me, you know, we're all equals, man. So yeah.
I appreciate the work. I love the work. It's a lot of
Good
work.
seeing again, Jimmy. Remember that first time that I was
Yeah.
ever on a stream anywhere? It was on your stream, and I tried to share something from my computer, and when I hit play, everybody tore their headphones off their head.
Yeah.
Because I
Yeah.
didn't understand volume.
Yeah, those are
So
back
it's a
in the
big
day.
risk, and I appreciate you taking that risk.
Yeah, no, it's not
You
a
and me,
problem. I
buddy.
mean, back then I was building up Page One Comics outside. It was what we
Yeah.
called it, and it was outside of CG. And I was getting 250 views. I mean, in a live stream, active. I left, came to CG. None of those people, they all hated. They didn't follow me, and so I have to rebuild my channel back up again. You know, and so I'm really hoping that CG will. You know, I'm sure they will. They'll give me that support because I'm already starting to get like 60 views to 30,
Yes.
average 30 to 60.
Growing,
Whenever,
Jimmy.
yeah, whenever I
growing.
fire up a live stream. So
For real, my favorite stuff of yours is when it's you and your wife together, and you guys are doing your banter and your
Yeah.
relationship and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
people
Like
tell us that.
I love your dynamic. It's so
that's
fun.
the word everybody's using, dynamic. And we were both
what
like,
everybody says?
What are they? Yeah, everyone's like, we love the dynamic between me and Anna, and people were
Yeah.
like freaking out, like, are y'all married? Because the way we get along.
Do it. I know.
You know.
Like, are you married? Because you seem like you get along. And
I think they're
somehow
hoping
that
I'm
doesn't
going to say no, because they're like, I hope she's available, you know, because she's young and cute.
No, man, I remember that from like way back. That's one of my favorite
Yeah.
things. About
Wow,
you.
man, you're old school. You remember when I first started streaming? That was
Mhm.
that was a long time ago now.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna get running. But Katie, everybody, thank you so
Yeah. much.
The chat and Wolfer for backing tonight, and anybody else that is back that I don't know of or eventually backs. Thank you so much, man. The support on Dragon Rage. You know, I mean, I'm so grateful for it, man. To be able to live my dream, to finally be able to create a comic book, you know, and have the money to put the book out and everything. So, man, it's incredible. So,
Living the dream.
Thank you so much.
yeah, I'm excited. And they asked earlier, is Katie going to cry? Because you were complimenting me. I thought someone's going to ask that of me. Is Jimmy going to cry? Okay, I promised I wouldn't cry again, guys. But I'm so grateful.
No.
All right.
No,
man.
and if I was, it was good cries. Bye, Jimmy. Thank you
I'll
so
see you
much.
guys.
God bless you. And I will catch you on the next stream.
Alrighty.
or
And then
wherever.
BTM, man, we'll definitely catch up and I'll be on the stream with you. And anybody,
Thanks, buddy.
anybody that wants to be on the stream. Appreciate it.
All right. See you later, bud.
Bye, Jimmy. Oh, he's so wonderful. He's so wonderful. I don't care what he says. He's always a CG star to me.
Yeah, that's so
to
sweet. He
me.
makes your teeth hurt.
I know he makes me smile, Tom. He's such a good man. So I figured I'd just leave it open panel. We're gonna probably shut it down in about I'll give it 20 minutes and then we'll go ahead and do our plugs and all. But so like, what do you expect and what's going to happen with Yaira? I want to hear everybody, especially the RIPPASEND. I've been really wanting to talk to y'all about that. Like, I know Liam has shared his thoughts too. And especially Andrew, I know you shared, but if you have anything like, what do you think is going to happen with this week? And especially with the RIPPASEND stuff. Like I really want, or RIPPAENDS, whatever we want to call it. It's not good. It's a train wreck.
Hey, Katie, can we ask the chat what they think Gyra's going to do total? Let's just Put it in the chat.
Yeah,
What do they think
let's
they're
do
going to
that.
do?
I
Yeah.
wish I knew how to do a poll. I know I could do a poll with YouTube, but I have
No,
not figured out how to
just
do that.
put a
So,
number out there: 1.5, 2.2, 1
yeah,
1 million,
let's see.
whatever it is.
You could do like an
What
up
do
and
you-
down, like thumbs up or thumbs down emoji.
Yeah,
Yeah.
above or below 1.5 million.
Mhm. I think it's going to take a while to hit a million. Well, how long is he going to let this like final fulfillment campaign last? How long is he going to keep it up to where it's
winter
like?
ends March 18th. Winter ends March 18th. So he's
think
only
that's
got
when
like.
he'll do it?
I had seen somebody post that it's winter or it's springtime because it was March. I'm like, nah, you kind of got to wait a couple of days. The Celts know when spring happens.
March 18th is the day.
Exactly. That's yeah.
Yeah, so above or below 1.5 million. If it's above, thumbs up. Below, thumbs down.
I think I'm going to call it below.
I
Just
call
by
below.
the way Eric's talking right now about, we don't, what was the exact words he said? We don't expect it to be another $1 million campaign, but it would be great to get 4 over $1 million $1 million campaigns. Like that was very subliminal what he put in there. It's almost like, are you starting to doubt yourself? Like, are the numbers not there? Like, I really look forward to talking to Chris Bacon again when all this gets going.
Are we actually going to be able to
the
see
numbers,
the
man?
numbers? Are we actually going to see the numbers, or because I was under the impression that he wasn't going to be shown?
This is the last campaign, Liam. This is the last time.
260,000.
I love how this has a Price is Right
260,000
feel to it.
260,000.
You know what? I'm gonna type that down. Let's see. Get a little bit here. So Liam, you say 260,000.
260,000. That's what I'm guessing.
Simply Green's got a point. I can't decide if it'll go up because female or down because
Froggy.
Eric.
So I think down.
They're working against each other.
Troggy Trog. Troggy Trog's like, I buy that for $1.
So Ruth Sanders says below 1.5. I don't think there's any way it does more than 1.5.
I'm gonna go the Bob Barker route and go $1 above whatever Liam said.
Yes.
You know how that works, right? You know how that works,
Yeah.
Liam? It's Price is Right. Everybody's gonna go below, and I'm just gonna $1 above.
I'm doing that right now. Because I want to put down what everybody thinks it's going to be. So when it happens, we'll look back and see who was the closest.
I'm probably going to be so wrong, but I just can't. I can't shift from my vision of reality. I don't succeed. I don't see it being the success that everyone's sort of propping it up as.
Because Liam, even the trophy hunters get tired of buying trophies.
Yeah,
and
look,
and that's
to be fair, I mean, if it does pull 260,000, that's still a tremendously successful crowdfunding campaign. I just don't think it's going to do. I think that the glam and the glitter and the luster of ISOM 1 is not on IRA, not on Yaira. I don't think. Could be wrong. Let's find out.
Right. And Andrew, what do you think? What's your thoughts with the Yaira? And how much do you? I'm putting down everybody's numbers. So how much do you think it's going to make?
I honestly do not care about the whole thing. Put me down for 0.
Wow.
He's it's gonna make nothing.
No, honestly, Andrew, if you were going to say above or below $1.5 million, what would you say?
I guess I'll just put it at like just 1 million.
Yeah, if we're going to go halves, what do we have? 3.7 for the first book. Was it
2.3? 2.3 for the second and 1.2 for the third.
1.2. So I'm going to go. I'll say if we're going halves, and I'm being generous, I'd say 750.
Okay.
No, I'll say 650 because of the press. The press.
Right.
I mean, we're making freaking bingo cards out of this dude right now.
I know. I need to get with you on that. I know
I
we
can
talked
show it to you.
about
I
it.
only have 4 spaces left. I can't figure out what to put in the other 4 spaces.
And while you do
We
that,
are-
Andrew, can you send while he's doing that real quick? Can you send me the link to your stuff real quick? Because I know you've been wanted to share that too real quick. But yeah, Chris, pull that up because it's such a great idea. And now's the
You know
perfect
what the
time to
weird
ask
thing
the
is
chat and
like
the
I
panel.
thought I think of something like this, and then was it a day or 2 later, Ethan throws out, "We need to make a bingo card." I'm like, see, and I'm not fast enough because, well, it's everybody's. I'm going to work and then doing my side business, and then everybody is thinking about the stuff that I already thought about.
What's your side
And
business?
I do custom paint.
Nice.
Pinstriping, airbrush. Well, it is, but in somebody had said something early about how hard it is to do comics, and it is a lot harder to do comics than it is to do. The physical labor behind custom paint is different. The mental labor and the emotional labor behind comics is higher, because a lot of times you're doing what somebody else wants. So you don't have to do the thinking behind it. They'll be like, I want this color, I want this texture, I want it to say this dumb thing, or however they want it. And then you have to understand, sandpapers, primers, auto body type stuff. And it kind of evens out, because even though here I'm with pencil, pen, and ink working on something flat, you're writing a story, you're trying to figure out not just panel composition, but page composition. And it's a different kind of it's a different kind of labor, and it's not an area that I'm used to. It's something I always wanted to do, but I'm not going into it thinking that I know what I'm doing. I'm going into it knowing that I don't know what I'm doing. And I think honestly that's what the one thing that separates a really good indie creator, and I'm not counting myself among them, the people that have already done it before, separates them from what Eric did, which is, like he said, the creative part is easy. What? It is super not that. The shipping part is easy, because I have products that I ship out. I have there's 2 different products that I ship out to, pinstripers and custom painters for like Twist and Gold Leaf and that's easy. That's the part where it's like throw it in an envelope, get a price, get the label on it, and get it out.
I'll tell you what, the shipping is the most expensive part.
Yeah.
But it is also the easy. I enjoy doing it with the wife. Like, that's the reason we're offering fulfillment services ourselves, because and printing services, because I kind of like it. I kind of like, after working so hard on the comic and promoting it and everything that goes into it, like, I like being able to just clear the space, pack the books up. I sit here, my wife sits here, the elder sits here, and little L runs all over the shop making a mess. We just pack here, pass, put it into a thing, set it into the box there.
Mm-hmm. You have to be careful to make sure that everything's nice and neat and that it doesn't get damaged. But in the end, it's
nice. It's therapeutic. It feels like you're
very much.
You feel like you're putting a lid on the end of a big project. It's kind of.
I don't want to make it sound too simple, but it's folding laundry. We put a movie on, and we both just do this mechanical thing.
Yes,
but it feels like it's also like Christmas Day. You're providing to your customer, right? Like, hey, dude, we are gonna make a lot of people happy with what we're sending out today. So let's sit down and do this.
And every single time you put a label on that envelope and you see that name and you see where it's going, you know that you're affecting somebody's life in a positive
That's how I
way.
know how all my backers are, because from Xenotype I did those. I actually wrote all of the Xenotype backers' names by hand. I wrote all of their labels. I could have printed them off. People are like, Liam, why are you printing them off? I was like, no, I want to do this personal. And because I wrote them all down by hand, I remember everyone now. You know what I mean? But
Katie, did you watch my video today, Katie?
I haven't had a chance. I've had a hell of a week.
but it was about RIPPASEND. My whole point about the whole thing with RIPPASEND is you guys that create these indie books, you work really hard. And I don't know what it's like. Your boy Zach said, the comic. book company, they charge like $5,000 initial to get you in the door, and then there was other fees on top of that. So let's say that Rippa charges
getting into image.
Image. So let's say that Rippa charges you 15 or 20%, and you do a $100,000 campaign. That's $40,000 to ship it out and do whatever work they're going to do. How much could you do with $40,000 of that money back to yourself? And you already charge your customer freight, right? I mean, if you're an indie creator, you don't just do free shipping. It's a cost. And if you're charging the actual freight, you're an idiot. My wife is a seller on eBay, and she charges what shipping and handling is, because she has to drive to the store. She has to do the work to get it. So let's say it costs $4.99 to ship to Kentucky. She might charge $8. You're gonna get all that to RIPPASEND? Why would you do that? That's if you sold 100,000, or let's say 1,000 books, and the shipping is $15. That's $15,000 you're going to give away. That's incredibly stupid. Why would you do that?
Listen to you doing math.
All right,
That's my whole,
nobody does that.
That's my whole thing. The whole math thing doesn't make sense if you want to go with RIPPASEND, because Liam, most indie campaigns, he brought up Drunk 3PO was his first customer, okay, and he sold $120,000 of blue whatever, and I bought his book. I didn't buy an extra book for charity because that was a fraud, but
that's a weird one.
I bought his book, blue whatever it is, but he did $120,000. So if Eric is going to do a bunch of campaigns for $120,000 and it's 20%, that's $40,000 a month. How many people does it take to manage that? He's already got 15 full-time employees. Is he going to go up to 30?
Is that manage? What he has 15?
Yeah, he's got 50. He's got $300,000 a quarter.
I can do 700 books packed from pallet to fulfillment in 13 hours. That's just me and my kid and
your wife,
her best friend, and my wife. And that wasn't when we had a full. That was before we had a full. That was 2 6-hour days essentially. Just to
right.
It over. And that's how long that took. So we could probably pack a fair amount of books pretty quickly. If you've got 15 people, you might not even need to hire anyone else. You might have too many people.
No,
what do you need to do? Have some people over, you cook dinner, and they help you pack books?
Yeah, but the thing is, he's got these people there now. They're now.
Well, yeah, sure, yeah. That's.
And what are they doing all day? Going, geez, I wish somebody would buy an ISOM book. But the point is, if so let's say the guy
finish your thought. Real quick, BTM, finish your thought.
No, go ahead.
And then
No, go ahead, Katie.
No, go ahead. Finish your thought, because I know you were right in the middle.
Show.
I don't.
This is your show. Go ahead.
All right, I didn't want to interrupt. All right, so because it's getting late, and I'm sure Andrew wants to be able to get some rest, and he's been waiting all night so we could talk about XP Comics. Andrew, go. We've had you on the show. We played the video, and then Tony played it. Give us some thoughts and info on this for people who have not heard you of XP Comics and all that. Go ahead and share your project here.
So this is my superhero fantasy story. We'll eventually see in the video what it's about. This is something where I wanted to do something to make me stand out, rather than just do a bunch of campaigns what everyone else is doing. So I had this idea, what if I turn my comic into a video comic, and that's the only exposure that you have for the comic itself. So you basically get like a free comic to watch on YouTube, and then when the volumes are ready, those will get printed, for you to like buy later on.
Awesome. Yeah,
So it's
I
gonna
really like
start-
what you
starts
got
off
going
as a
on
video,
here.
and then and that's the way that you market the print too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like every single chapter is going to be a video.
Right.
Like it's not going to be like, it's not going to be just the first two, and then you're just going to have to wait for the print. Like, no, every single chapter is going to be turned into a video.
So when I'm talking to Jimmy about like, well, you're doing a draw stream, people can see what's happening with the story, and where I might be afraid to do something like that because I think, well, that is going to make people not want to buy the book because I already know what's going on. You're leaning into it.
Yeah.
And yes, watch the videos, see the story that's going on, and then so you're using it as a marketing tool. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah. And and like there are always going to be people who want the physical book anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Because like what if the apocalypse happens? And we no longer
I
have
love
any
that.
internet.
That's exactly where your head goes, because that's where mine goes. I need physical media in case the EMP strikes and all the computers go dead.
Yeah,
That's great.
It's really good. I'm
Has
definitely
everybody subbed to this channel? I think I have. I'm pretty sure I have.
Yep, I'm subbed, and I went ahead and put the link in the chat. I'll go ahead and do it again, guys. Go check out this video. We played it 2 streams ago, right at the beginning of the show. Go check it out. I'm going to plan to make a clip of that, Andrew, so then that way we could put it on the channel for those that have not heard about you. So, because I think it's really awesome, especially you have Vic Mignogna. Like that's just like so awesome. I love it.
That's a hell of a grab.
Yeah. It's a very big hell of a grab. Yeah, I really appreciate it. So
yeah. ID Crisis, do you have a YouTube channel?
Yes, I do. It revolves around a lot of custom paint stuff, but I'm trying to make the transition.
What's the channel?
I'll throw it in the private chat. Let me go find it.
Yeah, go ahead and do that as well. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to show the bingo card real quick, and then we're going to do our plugs, and then we'll close out for the night because it's been about 5 hours of streaming. And we're staying. My sketchbook said, "Are you still on?" I said, "Yeah, we're still on." So, which I don't mind. This is great. I do this every Saturday. So,
and you have young children. Your husband is a saint.
Well, yeah, he's definitely watching over the kids tonight in case they get, they wake up, and he's been a very big help to let me do this, and he's a great supporter too, especially with this week and the kids being sick, and then the shit going on online, the bullshit that's been going on, it's just like, it's just everything all in one week, but
Katie,
thank God it's Saturday.
Katie, ignore the online bullshit.
Well, only to the extent that you can't use it to make your channel bigger.
Well, exactly. And I think this, for some people, the more they talk about it, and me, the more I'll be exposed, the more I'm being put out there. So
no such thing as bad publicity.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. So let's take a look at this. Andrew, before I close this out, is there anything you wanted to say? I want to make sure I give you plenty of chances to say anything you wanted to share here or with the chat and us before we go on to the bingo cards. I want to make sure I give you a chance and time to do that.
Like there's nothing much else I could say. Like just a video, will speak for itself.
Yeah. So go check it out, guys. It's great, and I plan to. If I would play the video entry, but we're getting close on time. But like I said, I'm going to go back and clip when we first had our first reaction to this video, because it was so good, and I promise you I will clip it, and I'll make sure that I put it here on my channel and send it to you.
Although I do want to warn you is that if you show the entire thing, YouTube will copyright strike you for that.
I love it. Even though you wouldn't want that to happen, they'll still do it.
Yeah.
Who cares what you think?
Okay.
Yeah. So
okay,
shouldn't do that.
Yeah. So like you'll probably
you have to fall for that. They shouldn't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because because like I have a friend who did a reaction video to it, and he told me that he got copyright striked for it. So I'm like, I don't think he got like a strike, but it's like a copyright thing with
claim.
Yeah, copyright claim. So he like just was not getting monetized. For the video. So
they put a scratch in his finish.
Yeah.
Hey,
we're gonna have to definitely fix that.
That's funny, Andrew, because I did not get that on our live stream, and I played the full thing.
Oh shit! I like. There's a lot of familiar names in this story. I like it.
Yeah. Well, now I think I didn't either, but if I clip it and just put it out itself, it'd probably be a different story.
Like the way my friend did it was that he put the entire video on full screen in the background, and then there's like his camera view, like a little segment on the side, so I think that's why, because it was almost
how
like
it was presented is what did it.
Yeah, probably. So like I told him that like hey, like next time you do like a reaction video, like I'll make sure like the video is smaller. Maybe put like a filter over it,
That's
and
true,
and maybe like just and maybe like just take snippets out to where like you're not really saying anything.
Okay.
She's like, maybe if you set up these 5 hoops and light them on fire and jump through those, then
that's YouTube for you.
Yeah,
that's YouTube for you. Yeah, we'll do that. I'll definitely try that out. I'll do that method and we'll see what it does. But either way, I want to make sure everybody gets to know your channel. So, all right. So,
chapter 2 is like I'm drawing chapter 2 right now. It may take like 2 or 3 months, for it to finish, because I want to make sure, like it's absolutely perfect, both in writing and art. And it'll probably take me like 3 weeks to finish, to edit the video.
Okay. Well, cool deal. Well, when you get it out, we'll definitely have you back on and we'll take a look at it and do another reaction and see how it goes. So, but yeah, I appreciate you, Andrew. I do. You're very sweet, and I hope to see your channel keep growing and this video keep growing, and people get to know more about you. And I'll be sure to add your link in the description. So, all right. So let's go ahead and move on to the bingo card that Heidi Crisis did.
Yeah,
this was a pretty good one.
Taking some notes earlier today, listening to Ethan's cast before he went to Starship. I was doing overtime at my job. I had my earbuds in, and so when I came home, I added facts to your point. And that being said, but there's still 4 squares that need to be filled in, and I don't have the time to listen to everything I don't have the time to listen to Eric July all the time. So if there's anybody out there who listens and takes the time to take that content in, then maybe you can add anything. Let anybody in the chat or in the channel here know, let Katie did put it out on Twitter. You can add
these detractors. It's got to be on there.
Yeah, detractors is up in the upper right.
Very very top far right.
And I wasn't sure if like Bayuden and Warehouse were the same thing, or if we could split it up into 2. But Anyway, so the point being is it was one of those things where I heard Ethan say it. He goes, "Man, there ought to be a bingo card," and I'm like, "You have no idea. There's actually one out there. It's just not finished yet."
Gay grocery stores. Gay grocery stores.
Oh wait, what's the is it Ho-ass Roads needs to be in there, doesn't it?
Yeah, fuck them Ho-ass Roads. Yep. Yeah.
Oh, right. So I need to put this down here. Let's
Plus,
add it.
he made a video with Az about gay grocery stores. So
gay, GEY.
No. It was gay grocery stores. That's
I don't know.
Because
I don't know if
Az
this is
was
actually
offended that
practical
there were
to
pride
use.
flags in the grocery store, and he thought that everybody in the grocery store was gay, and they would offer to suck his penis. So yeah,
See,
that's
I don't know
Az.
if this is conceptually what you would want to be able to do is to use this. I need to add white.
Yep.
Hey,
And
I mean,
Simply
whatever.
Green says
But
gay shit.
Gay shit.
Gay shit.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, I'll do gay.
Yeah,
I'll do the gay shit first.
Yeah, he says that all the time. I also
probably all caps.
I also remember where he would make fun of his detractors by saying like, "All my detractors are fat and ugly, and my wife is hot." He used to do that a lot.
Yeah, he did.
Very early on.
My criticisms.
so
Okay,
true.
is that already up here? Creatives, blah blah blah, 3D assets, yada. So, concept. The idea would be, and I don't know if it's practical. I mean, we can laugh at it, and that's great. But is it actually practical to use while you're watching an Eric July stream? Be able to actually play with the card. You know what I mean? Like they all get mixed around somehow. And I know there's a website out there that does that like you can join it and subscribe and it'll make your own bingo card. And shout out to you. Shout outs on there. Shout outs middle right under T.
How about
it'll
just
make the card. It'll actually make the card and randomize it, and you can use it to play stuff. But I don't know if it's as practical to do during an average Eric July stream.
Yeah, we got to think
or
about
if this is just something where you're like, aha, it's funny, it's a bingo card, and all the stuff is on there, and then it's just static like that.
Yeah, but
No, because
Eric
I want to
doesn't-
have it so when I do a reaction or EFAP his videos or whatever, I can make the bingo card, do the bingo card with it.
Do you have
Disney bad?
A way to edit?
No, he's not a Disney bad
Yeah, I
guy.
can probably do it.
He's not a Disney bad guy. He is a,
Wait a minute.
Go back, my employees, my peeps. Let's see. Shout out to you. Is white bread his real thing? Does he really say that?
Since Nick Ricada, though, he hasn't said that since Nick Ricada.
yeah, it's white bread ass nigga. You know,
Ooh. I have to
I
put
said ah. I didn't say r.
Do
I said ah. But that is
what he says. That is what he says.
I gotta rein it in. All right. No, seriously though, if we're actually gonna finish this out here, gay shit. Okay, gay shit's on there. Is it GAY or GHEY?
No, he says gay. He says gay.
He says straight up gay.
Yeah.
All right.
No, he does, but when he's on Twitter, he'll say the GHEY.
But like,
do we need to get a poll on whether it should be? Well, because what he's talking about is more like what happens as far as like CG drama and the things that are happening to him is more like a gay ops GHEY.
Yeah,
Not
but
a
when he's on
rainbow-colored.
when he's on with Az, he's talking about how Az pissed off the gay community, and that video started out with, Az pissed off the gays because of his tweets about pride flags in a grocery store.
If Katie knew how to run a poll.
I know. I'll figure it out for the next one.
All right. So we'll just put in this here.
That's true. He does say gay shit. quite a bit.
So we'll just leave this for the editor. Certain persons. What is it? What did he say? It was like certain persons, two, one, maybe two.
Yeah, well, mainly, but he said certain persons a lot because of EVS.
Yeah, see, I'm kind of thinking about like stuff like you're going to hear "be great" every time. You're going to hear "business," "it is," "move differently," detractors, haters, like a lot of warehouse.
But
We already got that.
Yeah,
he's going to say certain people a lot because he will never.
Okay, certain people.
Yeah,
So,
he will never ever recognize the people that are against him that are bigger than him. And I gotta say, I think EVS is bigger than Eric.
You think? I'm sorry.
do.
That shouldn't have come out like that.
No, I do because he
because he's been in comics.
Yeah, and he's consistent, right? Like we just found out what
He's consistent, and you know what? I think a lot of people miss out on, especially if they've never listened to Rush Limbaugh. He literally has that. He doesn't care if people hate him. He's being honest, and it's the honesty thing that makes people hate him.
Thank you. I feel the same way. It's whatever, dude. It's like
Lovable little fuzzball. When he talks about knowing these people like the back of my hand, I can hear Rush Limbaugh going, "I know these liberals like every inch of my glorious naked body."
Yeah, it's like
the same.
You know what?
It's the same thing.
I have a lot of Comicsgate people that are going to be pissed, but you know what? I'm fucking Comicsgate, so they're going to deal with it or they're going to walk away.
But you know why? Is because Comicsgate is not something that somebody else tells you are. Like when Reagan, I've said this before, like when Reagan would say that there are Americans all over the world, they're not necessarily in this country.
That's a good one, Joe.
That's
we already got that.
$1 company is three down under S.
Yeah, there you go.
How about Twitter blocking?
How about CEO?
I'm the CEO of Rippaverse.
Yeah,
I don't have
because he does say that because he's like,
He says that all the time. I'm the CEO.
Okay, I can even make. Whoops.
Straight beams.
Katie.
Can you put in dead-eyed laughing, pretending to enjoy himself while looking totally miserable? Yeah, right.
Yeah, Reagan would say that. He would say that there are Americans all over the world because of how they, what they think and how they. Whoops, what did I do?
Katie, you have to clip together a bunch of Eric July bullshit, just together, because it's all nonsense.
Yeah, start working on the callus on the.
And I was thinking
your
about
index mouse finger, editing all that together.
That's what I was thinking about this.
Doing it.
I was thinking about this morning, and I was like, I don't know how to clip. Katie knows how to clip, and I would never ask her to clip like 14 videos because it's a lot of bullshit.
The facts.
I
have facts.
Oh, I got one.
A multi-million-dollar company.
Oh, I got one. He fake laughs at every ass joke.
Yeah, but that's not what he says.
He has to. Yeah, it has to be. He has to be able to.
It's a good one because he does do that. He does.
You know
do
what else
that,
he does?
Andrew.
I firmly believe that you could cut every Eric July video by a third, if not a half, if he would not say what he's thinking 3 different times, and not necessarily 3 different ways.
And NDA.
Yeah, but does he say NDA or does his employee say it? His employees say
product
it, right?
is there. Product is
Okay.
under S. Oh, yeah, S. Right.
Yeah.
See, it's not showing up on the screen. Well, I'm moving my mouse over there, but it's not. You can't see it.
It is what it is, guys.
there.
I've got a book. I've got to
Okay,
get away from the
Liam.
computer for a bit because I've got to
Go for
come
it.
back and I've got to do like another 2.5 hours of riding, and my back's already starting to go, my neck's going. So I'm gonna go chill with my daughter for a bit and be a dad. But I want to thank everyone for having me, sincerely.
Hey,
And,
Liam, 7:30 tonight Eastern, right?
Tonight,
Or Central.
that's how many hours from now? Is that I thought it was tomorrow for me. I thought it was tomorrow.
Well, that's tomorrow for you, tomorrow for me, but it's already 2 o'clock in the morning.
Living in
so.
Australia.
Yeah, good. I was like, oh no. I was yeah. That sounds good. Sounds good, man. Just message me a couple of hours beforehand to make sure everything's all good, and I'll be there. You know, I'll make sure I don't work all night tonight, so I'm fresh for tomorrow. Thanks for having me. Sincerely, everyone. Thank you. And if you like, manga, if you like a bit of satire, if you like comics with a little bit of bite, a little bit of edge, if you're not afraid to speak truth to power, check out what I'm doing over at Conquest Comics. Right now, we've got Dino King. It's got a second chance campaign along with Kakashi Murder Dolls, which is a great book. We're looking to go back to a second printing with this with a new cover soon. There's only like 22 copies of this left. So if you missed it, go grab a first printing. But definitely get yourself Dino King. They'll be going into fulfillment real soon. And I want to say, hey, Haldir, Simply Green, Stray Beans, all you guys, stay excellent. Maybe Beans, you're worried about a little bit about Australian shipping. Go check out my shipping. You'll find out that you're probably paying less than what you are to get your books from America from me. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, stay excellent. Thank you seriously for having me. I'll
no problem.
Catch you guys.
Have a good time with your kids.
Yeah, I got to, because I'm working myself too much and I'm not sleeping enough and I'm not being around enough. So I've got to be better. Thanks for having me though, guys. I'll catch you next time.
See ya.
Yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and finish this up. We got about
We got
give
one
us
square
about
left.
10 minutes to finish it up.
I didn't know that we were gonna.
Shot in the dark. Woke. Woke.
Does he? Does that come up? I mean, actually, if you figure woke could go right here, but then we have to think of two different things.
Okay.
No. I'm saying like the woke could go on any bingo card, not just this one. Yeah. How does everybody feel about that?
You're right. You're right.
Rockstar lawyers.
Yeah.
But that's over now because the lawsuit's over.
How about this woke AF?
Yeah.
That make it. Now I don't know if he actually. I would say.
We already got
shout out.
No, we already got shout out. We already got it.
Shout out is T3 under T.
Yeah.
Far left in the middle.
No, like we could actually. I could save it like this and then like leave it open for editing later.
Yes. Yeah. Because if something comes up and we catch something, we'll add it to it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm figuring like maybe the last two might be.
What about moving different? Moving differently.
Different is under S.
It's already there. It's under S.
Where is it?
S.
Where is it?
It's under S.
Top S.
Yeah, here, let me move this.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
what
fucking
about
gay.
Well, since we already have it is, what about what is?
No.
What it is. That's kind of the same thing. Link up crackheads, retards. Whoops.
Crackheads, yeah.
Am I allowed to just shout that?
He called
I'm just reading the chat.
He called in that video the people in
under R.
He
you guys
called
are reading the card, right?
Yeah, he called the people in the grocery store crackheads.
Okay,
Yeah.
but now again, we
he
can
does say
either
that a
laugh
lot.
at this because it's just a static bingo card, or we can.
It's got to be. It's got to be over a time.
Yeah, are we trying to play Eric July? Being like every time there's an Eric July video, we all watch, we all get out our bingo card, see who wins.
Woke as fuck is a winner.
Okay, woke AF. To your point, certain people, CEO. He says, does he say CEO? I know he says.
Yes, because a lot of times
does. Okay.
I'm the CEO of a multi-million-dollar comic book company, and I'm going to move differently. Whatever, dude.
Jeez. You know what's weird? I have this spiral notebook that I write stuff down when I'm at work, like what I do. and it always has this format like job number, what it is, and blah blah blah. And the one night is just the next page was half of this stuff, and I'm sure whoever was paging through it while I wasn't there was like, what the hell does any of this mean at all? Like, we don't do that here.
Okay. So Katie, your chat is saying that crackhead, he says a lot.
Okay. Okay, so then if that's the case, crackhead, crack smokers, what do we put in
Free
place of,
space.
or do we just put it on the side and rotate it in?
I think we replace CEO with
good.
crackhead.
Okay.
Because we can make CEO as part of CEO of a multi-million-dollar company.
So
what's
yeah, so
the-
you're saying CEO could be under right next to free space, would basically be the same thing.
Correct.
Okay. So let me put it.
I don't get the free space.
It's on every bingo card. If you've
It just
ever
gives
played
you, like, a
bingo,
spot to where
there's
you
always
can-
a free space there.
Oh, okay.
It's just part of the
Yeah.
part of how it works. Hey, have you ever said shouted at a bingo, like played real bingo and shout with all the old ladies and stuff at the fire hall and shouted
No,
out,
I've been around them. I've been
and
around
shouted
them.
out bingo because you saw it on the monitor, but the guy hadn't actually said the number yet? Oh man, do those people get pissed? It only happened once.
Yes.
It made me never want to play bingo again.
Those old people, they're serious about their.
Dude, I was so
their
excited.
bingo,
It was
man.
like N something. I should remember the number because it scarred me. I never want to play bingo again. But I saw it on the monitor. I was using the technology. They showed it on mine. I'm like, bingo, but the guy hadn't actually said it. Oh man, those gray-haired people, they sucked all the air out of the room.
Hey, ID, can I ask you a question? Are you Central, Midwest,
I'm
Western?
Eastern. I'm
Eastern?
Yeah, I'm like
I'm
20 minutes
Eastern.
south of Pittsburgh. Not to
Oh.
dox myself, but
No, that's fine. Okay. You do not have the Eastern accent. So you have the I'm a news reporter accent. So
I don't have.
I'd
an
say
accent.
the first couple of years of my life, I was in Chicago, and then I lived in Buffalo, and then I moved down.
my
to-
wife is from Buffalo.
Is that right?
Yeah.
For how long? How long she lived there?
17 years.
No shit. Yeah.
Mhm.
Does she make good wings? Because I make
She
awesome
likes
wings.
good wings, but she doesn't make them well.
No. Okay. Well,
But
we need to talk.
you know, she was
We
young
need to fix
and
that.
yeah. Well, hey, dude, we've been married a long time, like 29 years.
Your marriage is about to get better because when I tell her how to make wings, then you're going to be in love even more. Now, I
know
don't
what?
want you thinking about me while this happens. I'm just saying I make the best wings. And if I can impart her, like, this is how you do it, you have to listen. And then
Her
this is your
brother-
sauce.
Her brother actually sells chicken wings to all the restaurants in
Oh,
Buffalo.
no shit.
still. Yeah. He's been there forever, his whole life.
Yeah.
My
Man.
I met my wife in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Yeah.
You know what? And no matter where you go, isn't it weird how you run into somebody from? Hey, have you ever like gone hundreds of miles out of your way to go on vacation? You end up meeting somebody from where you live.
Yeah. Oh, of course,
Isn't
all
that
the
weird?
time. Yeah.
The older you get, the smaller the world becomes.
And I was a military brat, so I have lived
Everywhere.
around the world. I lived in Australia. I lived in Iceland. I lived in Alaska. I lived
Loves
all
your
over.
dog.
I went to 4 high schools.
Oh yeah.
4
Yeah.
high schools. So
Yeah.
yeah.
And which of those high schools had the hottest chicks? The last one, right?
No,
They get
it
hotter.
was probably Fairfax, Virginia.
Yeah.
Around, the capital.
Mhm.
There was a lot of hot chicks, but I was too dumb to know. You're 16 years
Who
old.
among
You're
us?
you're like, okay, yeah, any chick that talks to me is fine. But
Right.
then I went to Maryland, and it was a small school, but whatever. My
Yeah.
senior year, I was only there 1 year my senior year. So how many people have said, Katie, you lived in Southern Virginia your whole life, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
Graduated from a high school that you went to your whole life?
Yep. I'm still in
Yeah.
that same damn town.
Yeah.
I never got out of it.
And there's nothing wrong with that. It's actually kind of cool. But you know how many people I've met that have never been 30 miles out of their fucking county?
There's a stability to it, but at the same time,
It's kind of sad. The world is big.
yeah.
Check it out. It's kind of cool. There are a lot of things out there that you would, I mean, Pennsylvania is beautiful,
Mm-hmm.
but it's also ugly. It just depends on where you go, right?
Wait, what?
Yeah, there's part of Pennsylvania that you don't want to go to
Yeah,
Philadelphia.
that's called Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You don't want
that's
to go to
the part.
Philadelphia. Right.
Yeah.
But
Now if you go to the eastern side of the state and you get up on Mount Washington, especially on light up night, and you look at the confluence of the Ohio River going to the Monongahela and Allegheny, woohoo! That's one of the coolest sights in the world.
dude, I live in Illinois. It is the most
Same
boring
here.
fucking state that you could ever imagine.
What?
I
guess it depends
I'm
on what
surrounded
part.
by cornfields and flatland. And
Yeah,
I'm from
right.
I'm from Arkansas,
Yeah,
where there's the
cornfields and flatland.
No, there's cotton in the lower part of the state
Mhm.
and rice fields, but when you get to the mountains, you're like, oh, cool, I am in mountain territory. So you go to Eureka, you go to sorry, Katie, go ahead.
We're gonna
No,
have
you're
to.
good.
We're gonna have to talk about. We're gonna have to talk about this at some point because I know what you're talking about. Like when I moved down here from Buffalo, it was like the directions on how you drive went from forward to these, like go through that stop sign, that light, turn left, turn right, whatever, to over.
Thank you,
the
Jeremy.
hill, through this tunnel and veer this way and this way. It's weird. It's like driving in California.
Jeremy agrees with me. Illinois is the most boring fucking state in the world.
Until you get
It is.
until you get to Cook County, and then it gets really exciting with the
Yeah,
ducking of gang violence and stuff.
Post this card on
Leon?
Twitter.
So, I want to ask him.
Yeah, I mean it's possible. Sure.
It's up.
What is it?
It's up to ID Crisis if he wants to do it. I still think we need to tweak it a little bit more before we do that. But it is a good thought.
What better place to better place to find someone to tweak it than at me with your suggestions. In fact,
Yes,
what do you
there you
feel like
go.
if I really have balls to be like, hey Eric at Eric July, do you think that this is accurate? Or can I
ID,
Oh
what
my
do you
gosh,
ID?
that'd be great.
What's your ID? What's your Twitter handle?
At ID Crisis? Let me check real quick. Make sure I've got that right. Who knows? Yeah, at ID Crisis Design. And if you go to idcrisisdesign.com, you'll see what I do when I'm not doing my 8-hour bit for King and Country. Yeah, in fact, let me see. I can
At ID Crisis.
At ID Crisis Design. Okay, so we'll stop this, and then I'll share this, and you can see that's my website right there. So I make a tool for spinning gold leaf, and then this guy right here is a template for doing pinstriping, and I do illustration for this is all like in fact you see me asking EVS for pictures of his 38, that 38 Ford that he got from his father-in-law.
Yeah,
I want to do this, but I want to put Cyberfrog in the driver's seat. You know, like those old Ratfink mutant things that you used to see like back in the day when Big Daddy Roth was big. But this is all like the airbrush stuff that I've done in illustration type stuff, and then let's see, pinstriping is all, like you do on hot rods and motorcycles and stuff. But I'm trying to make this transition into comics because I honestly, it's a bigger challenge. Thank you, Stray Beans. Yeah, this one
God, I
Dude,
wish
this
you
one
lived closer
here.
to
Holy
me.
shit! This guy,
Oh.
this fender right here. This guy, he had it all on his bike, and it laid down to the ground so low that when he pulled it off the trailer, it grabbed a hold of the gravel parking lot and snapped it in half. I had to get somebody to put this fiberglass back together and then fix it. It went snap right through this dude's, right through the bottom half of this. I was so pissed. And that's the kind of thing I'm trying to get away from, because you don't have to fix a comic book. You know what I mean? Like when somebody you'll do one of these things, you'll spend so much time on it, and then they'll literally they'll lay it down, and it's not necessarily like their fault, but then you're like, oh my God, I save all of the files of everything that I've ever done on any one of these bikes, because I know at some point they're gonna call me and be like, guess what happened? I'm like, I really, just tell me what happened. Just let me fix the cut and get it out of here. But anyways, whatever. That's a whole other mess. But I honestly, I think that I ended up getting it a custom paint because I was more intimidated by writing and drawing a comic than I was doing that stuff, if you can believe it.
ID, put your X
put it in the
handle in the private chat.
And I'll put it in the description, and also I will put it in the chat. Andrew, did you have something you want to say?
Yeah.
Donald?
Yeah. So like, I gotta go right now. But before I go, I wanted to mention that Harley Davidson art. Like when I saw that, I immediately remembered that like this joke on on Batman the Animated Series, where Harley Quinn, is like in his red nightgown, and she says to the Joker, "Don't you want to rev up your Harley? Vroom vroom."
Yeah, that was a I don't want to say it wasn't a tough sell, but I knew that I was doing something that everybody who doesn't ride a bike has seen before.
Yeah,
I know she looks like, I know she ride a motorcycle. I know that she looks like Harley Quinn, but I'm pretty sure that everybody on a Harley wouldn't make the connection. But the concept there was that the her suit was wherever the purple diamonds were flesh.
Yeah.
So kind of like that would be Harley Quinn, but a little bit more risque. Yeah.
Well,
thank you,
yeah.
Stray. Yeah. Yeah.
ID, do you ride a bike?
No, in fact, I ride an airbrush and I ride my Mac.
Yeah, my wife said,
"Fuck
you." My wife said, "You're never riding a bike." I said, "Okay."
Talk to any ER nurse, and they'll tell you that the common nickname for any motorcycle is a donor cycle.
Yeah, my father-in-law actually said, "Hey, you can have this, bike," and my wife's like, "No."
Yeah, it's not even. It's not even. It doesn't matter what kind of bike. It's not even the rider. It's that so many other people don't see them out there. Like they say, loud pipes save lives. Yeah. I think it was like an Andrew, like if there's an Anthony Jeselnik joke about that. It's really bad taste, but then that's his kind of humor. Incidentally, from Pittsburgh. The most offensive comic you've ever heard. Right from here. But
well,
yeah, you've been going on for freaking ever, like 6 hours. This is six in
hours.
about 30 seconds and 3 minutes.
Hey guys, let's send Katie some super chats because she has been here a long time.
Yeah, she can
but you have got a lot of subs tonight.
I did. I got a lot of subs and a lot of memberships. Thanks to the person who I really need to give a shout out to was Silver Wolf Speaks. He's given out 10, 20, another 10. Like he's really been 2 20s and 2 10s.
What is the cost of your memberships?
For the low tier, Get Her Done is 99 cents. The second one is, I think, $2.99. I can't think off the top of my head. I need to make a little graph for it.
I tried to do it, but when I went to paying for a chat. It never came up. It wasn't an option.
Really?
To gift?
Yeah,
to join.
There was no
Were
gift.
you already gifted a membership?
No, I was just
okay.
just somebody trying to purchase memberships, and but you know what, Katie? Next week I got you covered.
Okay. You're good. I appreciate your super chat earlier. Don't you worry about it. I appreciate y'all. So yeah, we'll go ahead and close out the stream for the night. Like I said, I want to start with Andrew and then BMT and then ID Crisis, and then I'll finish what I need to, what I've got coming up, and then we'll close out with stream of Cyberfrog and review promo that I did earlier and showed earlier in the stream. So and Andrew Rowland, is there anything that anywhere that people could follow you? Of course, your YouTube channel, we put the links in that. Any last words you want to share with everybody before we close out the night?
Like go to youtube.com /@XP Comics official. In the channel description, there are social media links there, and there are also links to Cash App and PayPal if you want to donate and show your support. So that's all in the channel description. If you guys want to follow me on social media,
we'll do that. Good deal. All right, BTM reviews. What you got going this week? I know tomorrow you said you got a live stream with Liam.
Tomorrow I have a live stream with Liam starting at 7:30 Central. And then Tuesday or Wednesday, depending on what BA says, we're going to have BA Andrews on, and we're going to talk about his wonderful book back here. It's great. And I cannot wait to talk to him because he's the most monotone but even-keeled guy I've seen online. He's wonderful.
Awesome.
Yeah, so that's going to be great, and I hope to get a live stream with ID Crisis later in the week because I think we're on the same page about a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, it should be fun.
I do too.
If I can make it, I mean, it's my schedule flip flops a lot, but we'll get.
But I'm flexible. I'm in sales. But Katie, I want to get you on my stream one night too.
Yeah,
because you'd never run on my channel, and
it needs
my
to be after
channel's
8
gay.
o'clock. I could do it.
I have no followers, but I've got 1,000. So
she's on mom hours.
and you know what? I'm on grandpa hours, and my grandson lives with me. And I have this gigantic basement that's like 2,800 square feet. So my grandson sits in a love seat watching his 75-inch TV with Minecraft as I'm making my videos all the time. So it's incredible, and he's 4 years old. He's my little dude.
Be seen and not heard in Minecraft.
That's right.
But you know what? Somebody asked, Low Water Mike asked me tonight in one of my comments on my video. Hey, dude, can you make a video of your wife, fulfilling her orders so that we can show all these idiots
how it's done?
that RIPPASEND is not a value to indie comics. And I love Low Watermark. He's like, dude, just tell me when you're monetized. And it's like, okay, but it takes a long time because this 3,000 hours is hard to get. And I'm not Katie. I don't have boobies and blonde hair. I'm an old dude.
I hear there's ways to do that now.
I don't pay for it.
The kids are all about it.
I will never pay for anything because I only do this because
join the military. They'll pay for it.
I just want to enjoy talking to people. It's not for the revenue. I have a good job. I make good money. I don't need the money from YouTube. I just want to, berate these idiots that have told us a bunch of bullshit for the last 5 years. Yeah. And you know what? Yeah. The war is not over. And anybody that watches me knows I make a weekly stream about bourbon that kills my algorithm. I will never open this bottle. It's a 15-year Pappy Van Winkle.
Oh my God, Pappy Van! I've never actually seen anybody own that.
It's a 15-year. I've got two 12 years, and I've got a 10-year. And
I've
I'll
only
never
ever seen that on Justified. It's the only time I've
Yeah.
ever heard anybody say that name.
You want to buy it?
I'm not going anywhere near that. I'm
You
not.
better,
I'm like
you better throw
Sorry.
some more striping.
the
Well,
cheap,
you know
the
who-
cheapest bottle I've ever seen online is $300.
Well, you know who did buy something? This gentleman with the super chat, real
Yeah,
quick. We get straight beams for
Yeah.
$2.99. Appreciate so much. Good one, Katie. And you know what, man? You hung out with us. I'll give you a little bit of this.
Let's just sit down.
Look, I got a gun out there in my purse. And up to now, I've been forgiven and forgetting because of the way I was brought up. But I'll tell you one thing. If you ever say another word about me or make another indecent proposal, I'm going to get that gun of mine. And I'm going to change you from a rooster to a hen with one shot.
I love that line. You need to go.
Did you
You
see
need to go to
Philip?
bed. I'm thinking you.
Did you see Philbo Baggins? He gasp. He does have a good job. Hey, Philbo, I'm going to tell you a little secret. Where I live in Illinois,
Real quick so we can let ID Crisis do
right?
I'm
Where-
good. I'm good. My hours
Okay.
are these hours all the time. I'm more worried about you getting off.
Where I
No,
live
you're
in
good.
Illinois, there's a liquor store called Benny's, and at Benny's, if you buy enough liquor throughout the year, they'll put you on a list in November.
It's called
And-
AA.
No. It's called. Hey, we're getting our Buffalo Trace.
Oh no.
Buffalo Trace, orders in.
Mm-hmm.
So when you go in, they say, okay, they call you and they say, hey, Dave, we have the order and you have 48 hours to get here. You have no idea what you're getting. So that 15-year bottle cost
It's
me.
a potluck.
Right. So they have a 10, a 12, a 15, an 18, and a 23 year available. So you show up and it's in a brown bag and they say, okay, Dave, here's your bottle. You go to the register, they open it, and it's a 15-year. That 15-year they charge you $199 for.
That's it for a 15-year Pappy Van Winkle?
Because they can't charge over retail. But tomorrow I could put it somewhere on the internet and I'd get about $5,000 for that bottle.
Okay, I was just about to look it up. I knew those numbers were wrong.
Yeah, but the numbers
when
are.
somebody throws a 15-year Pappy Van Winkle in my face, I can't taste that because I don't my palate doesn't understand whiskey well enough to be able to appreciate that. I know that would be wasted on this palate.
And I'm the exact same way. I'm the exact same way. So I will never open that bottle. But
Don't
if I
ever
die,
open that bottle until
if
you've
I-
had enough whiskey to kill 5 livers.
but if
Just
I
so that
died,
you- just so that
if
you
I
can
if I
know
died
what you're
tomorrow,
doing.
my wife could sell it and bury me.
Okay, there's that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I've got 2 12 years, a 15-year, and 2 10 years. So
Has
that's
anybody
about
in this panel seen Justified? Timothy
Yes.
Oliphant, the series on it was on FX. Do yourself
Yeah.
a favor. I'm just saying, do yourself a favor. It's what was it Elmore Leonard's short story? He's a really good. I don't want to call him like a pulp author, but there was that whole series was based on one short story. Dude, watch that movie.
Yeah, guys, shut up.
It's not. Yeah. Well, maybe Human is giving everybody crap just because I don't know. I hate to use the word white knight because I don't think that's what's happening here.
maybe you love it. Come on, dude.
Yeah.
You're here for a reason.
You just want to be as interesting as everybody else. Get yourself a camera, microphone, and come on in.
I'm gonna start a stream with ID right after this because fuck it.
Well, I have
There
a
you
bottle
go.
of my I have a bottle of my own stuff I could open. It's not whiskey.
All right,
but I
I'm
mean,
out.
all right.
Okay, the
All
intro. All right, guys. Well, let me go ahead and just close the stream out. I do need to go ahead and get off here. I
No, I'm
appreciate
glad that
it.
I'm happy you gave me the link. I only jumped on because I saw that you were still streaming. I didn't know it was going to go on even this much longer. But
You never
thank
know
you.
here at Katie Dish channel.
I'm going to help you. I'm going to help you close it out. I'm going to take off. BTM, we're going to catch up. We're following each other on Twitter. Katie, we know where each other is at. And you guys have yourself a good rest of the weekend. I'm going to bail and make sure that everybody upstairs is off to bed. See you guys.
Right. Thank you
See
so
buddy.
much,
Again.
Alan.
Thanks
Bye.
much. See ya.
Bye. Appreciate it. All right, so we are going to close it up. BTM, thank you so much for joining me. Guys, I'm going to end out this.
Katie, one
Go ahead.
more thing. Do you see
Right.
these little scars right here?
I do. What happened?
I got drunk on your stream last week.
Oh, no.
And I walked right into a wall.
Oh, no.
And I was telling Angus, I said, "Oh my God, I hope she doesn't hate me because I felt like I was a little drunk last week." And he's like, "No, you were fine, dude. It was good. It was a good stream." I'm like, "Oh man, I walked right into a wall after the stream." My wife said, "You're a fucking idiot." I said, I know, but I was on for 5 hours. I had a sausage with a bun, and that was it. But
It's all good. I'm glad you're okay, though. I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, of course.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and close out the stream. BTM, I definitely will catch you. I'll watch you and Liam tomorrow. Chat, thank you so much for joining me. I greatly appreciate it. It has been a fun night. Please go and back these campaigns that we have shown tonight. Their links will be in the description below. Help support CG comic artists. They mean the world to us. They work really hard to bring us some great comic books for us to read and enjoy, and for me, especially to pass on to my son and be a family gym, and that we have a gym in our family, whatever you want to say. It's been 6 hours. I'm a little special with my words, but anyway, guys, thank you so much. I appreciate you. As always, be kind to one another. Be good. Life is already shitty as it is. The world is already crappy. Things aren't looking so great out there, and so let's try to be kind to one another. Let's enjoy our presence with one another, and like Eric July would say, break bread. We just break bread with everybody. And I do want to say I love Comicscape. I support Comicscape. I am not an artist or a writer, but I am a customer. And if you show me some great products like the three gentlemen at the beginning of the stream, Alazmat, the Quaff, and Aaron C. from Immortal Rising, they've all convinced me that I will be planning to back all their campaigns. They looked great, and so I cannot wait to back them. And Submaster 76, great show Katie did. Thank you so much. Alazmat. I know, it's just tongue twister. I'm just a country girl that lives out in the middle of nowhere, and I've got blonde hair. Y'all just gonna have to bear with me, but it's good seeing you.
Katie, do you have any super chats you haven't read?
Nope, I think I'm caught up on all the super chats. Yep, I'm caught up in all of them. So
all
good
right.
deal, guys. I'm glad I didn't miss any. All right, guys. Well, thank you so much. As always, be sure to like and subscribe, support CG, and I will catch you on the next one. Peace and chicken grease. And we're going to close the show out with, of course, I am the frog worshiper, the priest. I worship all things frogs. I have to close the stream out with EVS. And good night, everybody. Take it easy. Peace and chicken grease.
Thank you, Katie.